Welcome back. Well, no doubt about it, Victor Osimhen has established himself as one of the game's elite strikers for Napoli and for Nigeria. He scored the opening goal in that competition, and we're in for a treat because he's joining us right now on Morning Footy. Victor Osimhen, welcome. Thank you so much for taking the time to join us today. How you doing?
I'm good. Thank you very much.
First of all, congratulations. Nigeria advancing to the round of 16. 2 wins and a draw for you guys in the group stage. How are the vibes with the team right now?
Yeah, very good. The camp is in high spirit. We are really happy to get out of this sort of difficult group. Just like I used to say, there is no underdogs when it comes to the AFCON. I think every team is strong, and congratulations also to Equatorial Guinea for topping the group. I think we also deserve to go through, and I'm really happy to be able to lead the team also to the knockout stage.
Victor, considering the shortcomings of Nigeria recently, how much pressure do you guys put on yourselves to perform at this AFCON?
I think the pressure is high. Nigeria is a big footballing country, and of course the fans want us to go out there and play good and win convincingly. But I think in the AFCON, just like I said earlier, there is no underdogs, and if you have to win, you have to be on top of your game. You have to be focused from the blast of the whistle to the very end. So I think the most important thing for us now, we've got to the knockout stage. And then we still have a lot of work to do. We are still a team. We are still a work in progress team. But I think we are on the right track with the right coach. And I think everything is going smooth for us. And we are just focused on the next game and try to get into the next round also.
Victor, I know that there's extra expectation put on Nigeria, and solely because of yourself. I know Nigeria do produce a lot of talent. But how are you enjoying that burden of pressure that's being put on because of your ability?
I think for me, I'm not the kind of person that fold under pressure. You know, coming to the Super Eagles, even as a striker, or a goalkeeper, as a defender, you always got this pressure from the fans, from the management. I think they try to push you, and when they know you can give more than what you're giving. For me, it's really normal for these things to come and for people to speak. But for me, I'm really focused on the team. My eyes is on the team to make sure the team do well. With or without me, be it I'm starting or I'm in the bench. I think for me, the team comes first. So when the team is getting the results, I really don't care about my individual brilliances. But I know I can do so much more than I'm doing now. You know, I can give so much more than I'm giving now. But of course, football is normal. You know, you get some setbacks. You have to be strong to make sure that you can give so much and do so well for yourself. But I'm looking forward to it. And just like I said, we are still a team. We are still a work in progress team. So for me, I really don't mind. The team is doing well, so this is the most important thing.
Victor, first of all, congratulations on the Scudetto win. Haven't spoken to you since you've won it, considering we're not homies yet. But do you think that your performances in Serie A and obviously winning the Scudetto with Napoli, do you think that's raised the level of expectation for you to perform in a competition like AFCON? And do you think within the nation and the team, do you think that sort of raised your stature where people are now looking to you and expecting even more?
I think winning the Scudetto is just like what I've been dreaming about, to try to win titles with whatever club I'm playing in. So for me, I gave everything that I needed to give to Napoli, but I wouldn't say I lead them. I think the whole squad deserves the hype. The whole squad deserves the praise. I'm just an instrument used by the coach and also my teammate to make sure we reach this target and everything like that. So for me, what I've achieved with Napoli is really historic. And of course, people expect a lot from me. You know, being the highest goal scorer of the Serie A last season. So for me, it's always normal for people to demand more from me, and mostly for the people that believe that I can really give more. For me, it's nothing for me. It's the pressure that don't get in my way. I think I'm more focused in making sure that I have my game to game. I'm doing well for my team and my club also. It's the most important thing for me. I really don't care about being the star man or something like that, because since growing up I've been a team player. So for me, it's important to make sure I give my all. Even when I'm not scoring, I'm trying to defend. I'm trying to help my teammates in the midfield. I'm trying to motivate them. I think this is the most important thing, and this is one of the reasons we continue to progress and we get to our target in which to win the AFCON. This is what I'm after.
Victor, I love your humility, man. I think it says a lot about you, but for this next question, I don't want you to be so humble because we got Nigel Rio-Koger here, who's Sierra Leone background, and off camera, he was so audacious to tell you to your face that there is better jollof rice in Sierra Leone than in Nigeria.
No. I've got Kai Kamara is my very good friend. So since we have been speaking, he has never argued about that because he knows that Nigerian jollof rice is the best in Africa.
Don't listen to Kai Kamara. Anyway, Victor, take us to your younger days as a football player. What leagues did you watch, or what players did you watch that influenced you in your younger days in your career to be the player that you are now, would you say?
I cannot lie, I came from a very poor background, and then to afford internet or probably a phone to go to YouTube and watch some legends of the game is difficult. But there was a time when I was training the community, and then there was this guy that actually called me and said, if I know the kind of player I play like almost similar the same game. I said, I don't know. And he told me if I know Didier Drogba. I said, of course, yeah, everyone knows Didier Drogba. And then he told me to come to his house. He's my neighbor. He lived close to my house, and told me to come to his house. And then played Drogba's YouTube comms for me. And then from there, I started to fall in love with the way he plays, the way he scores goals, his aggressiveness, and everything like that. His determination to win games. So from that onset, I pick up the interest in making sure I learn 1 or 2 or 3 qualities from his and add to my own game. So it was important for me to follow, to try to follow in the footsteps of Didier Drogba. And I'm so glad that I really, his life, what he has been through, his struggle to get to where he is, things he has won, why he's been so idolized worldwide and a big legend for Africa, and most importantly for his country. Well, for me, it was a huge thing. So I'm really grateful. I was opportune to meet him before the game against Ivory Coast, and I was opportune to tell him thank you very much for inspiring me, because I don't think if it's not him, I don't think I will get to where I am today, or even become the type of player that I am today.
That's fantastic, Victor. I mean, it's great, that story you just said there, and the influence of Didier, and obviously you got to meet him. I'm just going to say, I'm not going to put it out there, but I'm putting it out there a bit. So obviously there's a bit of Premier League influence there then, Victor.
Yeah, of course. I think 60% of everyone are, arguing, or the rumor is going around about me, linked with the Premier League. But of course, in terms like this, when you are one of the hottest strikers in the globe, you expect this type of thing. And of course, EPL is one of the the biggest league, the best league in the whole world. And for me, now I'm with Napoli. I signed a new contract. I'm enjoying my time there. Going through it with the team and everything like that. So at the end of the season, I think I already made up my mind. I already know what I want to do with my career. Since I've started, I've been the one taking my own decision, and everything's working out well for me. Even though when I started, it didn't go so well as planned. But I already had my plan already. I already know what I want to, the next step that I want to take. So for now, I just want to finish the season strong and go relax somewhere with my daughter, think about my life, and then finally come up with the decision I've already made.
Oh wow! So you know where your destination is at the end of May. You know what you're gonna do, huh?
Most definitely.
So Victor, I want to ask you, when you were growing up, was there somewhere, not to say that this is your next destination, but is there somewhere where you thought like, wow, if one day I could wear, I'm just, for example,
just ask him the question.
Real Madrid white. No, it's because as a kid you grow up and you have imaginations of where you want to play. You have dreams. Was there like one club that you said, wow, one day that's where I want to be?
In respect for my club, I would not want to say this.
You are a smart man, Victor. You are a very smart man.
Good try, Nico.
Let me switch the subject so you feel a little less pressure, even though you said you love this pressure. This has been a massive, massive moment for Africa in general the last few years, not just on the footballing side, but culturally, music. It seems like there's so much more spotlight, in particular Nigerian and like Afro beats and so many Nigerian artists. How does that feel for you to know that it's grown to the point where there's American kids who don't know any of the languages spoken in Nigeria, but know lyrics from guys like Burna Boy and you know, so many other artists? How does that feel just for you to see the influence of Africa continuing to grow?
No, it feels good, most especially from Nigeria. I think we have an amazing talent. Whiskey, Davido, Burna Boy. They've been putting us in the map, making us really proud. Because when I go out, you know, to like Germany or to Netherlands, and I hear this song and then vibing to it, and people come to me and say, "Oh, you're Nigerian?" I say, "Yes." And they say, "Oh, I love Burna Boy, I love Davido, I love Whiskey." For me, it's a big pride, you know, doing so well in football as well as in music and all other things. So for me, it's really the pleasure coming to be Nigerian, because there is some sense of fulfillment when our music is out there. You know, like Barack Obama, you know, vibing to Whiskey, Burna Boy, and Davido. For me, it's really a huge thing. You know, Afrobeat. We have taken Afrobeat to the next level, and these guys have really put us into the map and making sure that we are talked about globally in a positive way. I think for me to be a Nigerian is really an amazing thing.
So I'm going to ask you to put me on right now. I'm a big fan of Afrobeats. I'm a big fan of a lot of music. Put me on to a Nigerian artist or any Afrobeat artist that I might not know that you think is up next.
I think aside from Whiskey, aside from Davido, aside from you know, we have Ashake, we have Shea Vibes, we have Omale, we have Rema. Rema is there also. You know, Rema is one of the biggest artists now in the world. I think you know, Rema is there, but these guys that I've called, Omale, Ashake, and Shea Vibes, are also on the come up. And I think actually in few years time, or maybe next year, or like in few years time, I think they are really gonna like bust out just like Davido, Whiskey, and Burna Boy. So for me, it's really good to be coming from Nigeria.
Victor, when you go back to Nigeria, you walk down the street in Lagos, who do you think gets recognized more, you or Burna Boy?
And you're wearing your mask. You're wearing your mask though, just to help level it out.
I think for me it's a different world. You know, the music world is different from the footballing world. But if I go out, you know, they mob me as well as Burna Boy. I think we have done so well for ourselves to be very, very recognizable. I think for us it's a good thing, you know, doing so well. And when you go out, you see your fans coming to you, want to take picture and everything. Though for me, it's I really don't care. I used to walk on the street just with my security, just to relax, you know, and you know, interact with these people, because they made us also. Because without their support, I don't think we'll be able to get to where we are today, as well as their criticism and hate. So for me, it's really important to like interact with this set of people.
He's too humble to say it.
Victor, Victor, you told us about your obviously very humble upbringing and stuff, and obviously you go on to win the African Footballer of the Year. How does that make you feel to, you know, get that recognition?
Feels good. I cannot lie. Growing up, I never thought about this trophy in my life before. I never think about it. For me, I just want to work so hard, be it with football or other businesses, just to get my family out of poverty. But of course, when I took my decision to go into football and dropped out of school, it was important for me to achieve everything achievable in terms of what I've put in my head and in my mind. Then when I had this season with Napoli, it was like it was a whole set of feeling for me. But of course, we have Mo Salah, we have Mahrez and Hakimi, you know, did so well for their club and country. So it was a tight competition, but I knew that I had, you know, good chance to win it. And of course, for me, it's an overwhelming feeling for me, you know, waking up, being the African Footballer Player of the Year of 2023. It's a huge one for me, I cannot lie. It's something that continue to live with me for the rest of my life. And I think I'm not done yet, and I still have a long way to go. And I'm still, just like I said, I'm still work in progress. I'm working so hard to make sure I earn even more of that type of trophy, because the feeling is something unique. It's just like the same that when I won the Scudetto, I'm still overwhelmed about it. And for me, it's a huge feeling, and I'm happy about it. I'm happy that my family is proud. Looking at where we came from, I think for me, I'm a huge legend for them, and I consider myself as such in terms of what I've been through, in terms of where I'm at today, winning the African Footballer Player of the Year, considering the fact that we have a bunch of talent in Africa, Sadio Mane, Hakimi, Mo Salah, I love them. I think for me, it's really a huge one for my career.
Well, Victor, in addition to being just an absolutely outstanding footballer, you are also a fashion icon. We just saw some of those images of you accepting the award that suit was absolute fire. And you have put together some pretty incredible fits that we have seen on social media. What is what's your style inspiration? You know, if you had to kind of describe your style, what would you say it is?
Most of the time, I have one clothes at home, and then I go to the boutique and I see some certain type of jean. I think I already put in my head, because I don't have a stylist, so I do the style myself.
Yo,
I'll tell you your style.
Osimhen said
your
no
style
stylist.
is called money. That's what your style is. That's called money. It's the money style there.
Hey, don't hate it. Ain't tricking if you got it.
Only when I wanted to put on the suit, I have to give a shout out to Emanuele Borioli from Naples. He's the one that styled me when I went to Milan to receive the award, and then when I went to Morocco to receive the African Footballer Player of the Year. But aside that, I do the styling myself. I think when I think about the clothes that I have at home and I want to get some at the boutique, I think I already put the style that I want, and I just go with the flow. I'm hoping that it turns out well, and then when I take picture with it and I say that, oh, I think I'm actually a good stylist. But then there are a lot of people that are good at it also. But I think my style is kind of unique and really simple. So I think that's why I just go with the flow of the clothes that I have.
Well,
amazing. I know. You're crushing it. Victor Osimhen, what an honor to have you on the show today. Thank you so much for taking the time to join us. Best of luck the rest of the competition and the rest of this season. We love watching you, man.
What has Thomas Tuchel actually done since he's taken over? Yeah, and what positive influence has he had on this team? Because obviously Borussia Dortmund handed them the title, didn't they, last year? And since then, it just seems to be moaning. You know, I wanted Paulinho from Fulham. I need a holding midfield. I want this, that, and the other. There doesn't seem to be, I don't know, it doesn't seem to be much connection between him and his players.
Which is fair that the manager wants new players, and he will see that it's an unbalanced team. Maybe I don't have the right back. What is Davies doing on the left back? I need a number 6. But you're right. The fact is that the stats of Nagelsmann played in around 80, 84 games is much better, or still better than Thomas Tuchel. Got them knocked out of the cup. As you were saying, they're winning the trophy, the Bundesliga trophy, but that was down to Dortmund losing it, and you can't see any progress now. And I say this with a heavy heart I say that because I rate Thomas Tuchel, but there's something going on at that club at the moment. There's something about the culture, there's something about when they run out on that pitch. It doesn't seem to have any consistency. It doesn't seem to have any way that they handle it with each other. And we could say, even that was just before I came on now, I was reading an article. No, apparently they have the Harry Kane curse. The Harry Kane curse.
Harry.
Yeah. No. That is already come. Harry Kane never won anything for Tottenham. He's going to Bayern. And now, ladies and gentlemen, they won't win any title this season. That's how far we've come.
Yeah, of course. It's all Harry's fault in the end. Take a look at that. There it is. There is the headline, the curse. The sinister curse of Harry Kane. Harry Kane's obviously been excellent this season, Jan. Which are the players that you feel have let this side down?
Well, if we start from the back, we talk about Van Dijk playing for Liverpool, doing the players around him better. The problem is at the back. There is no way that Upamecano, De Ligt or Davies making each other good. They look insecure, they're conceding goals. In midfield, all this talk about the number 6, Kimmich, who sees himself as a German captain, as a Bayern captain, his bonus at Bayern, in Germany, is gone. And he played now, but still, it was taken off after 64 minutes. Leroy Sané has been good this season, Harry Kane being good, Musiala one of the best players, but the rest of them this season average. And I will also say, but I don't know how the other boys sees this, but there's always a big challenge. What do you do with players that been there forever, legends of the game, like Thomas Müller? I mean, Thomas Müller, should he play? He shouldn't play. Should he occupy a place in the team? I'm not saying that Thomas Müller is the reason, but there is something in the balance of that team that is not happening. And yeah, we talked about our man Davies. Since he was linked to Real Madrid, he hasn't done any proper defending, at least, and his famous run going forward are still missing in action. So there is a lot of things to sort out at Bayern. And remember, in a couple of 3 rounds, they're playing Leverkusen away from home. That could be the title decider.
It's interesting, Ali. You look at that starting 11, and if we were to do one of our ESPN FC top 100s, pretty much all those names would be in that list. So you look and you ask, why are these players not performing to the level that we expect them to?
Right, and it's interesting, you started this conversation with Thomas Tuchel and what his perception or position is at Bayern Munich. And part of being a manager at Bayern Munich, you sort of have to handle the politics of the club and the politics of the locker room, and locker room that was well established when he came in. At the very core of the politics of that locker room is a name that Jan mentioned there, Joshua Kimmich. Thomas Tuchel, since he came in, says we don't have a number 6. Joshua Kimmich, by definition, is their number 6.
So what does Thomas Tuchel see him as?
Well, he sees him as anything but. And all right, and so he's made it a point. But what he hasn't done yet, and I think we're to the point now, if you don't think that he's your guy, then don't play him. Don't play him. Stop massaging egos then. Don't play him. Put him out, put him on the bench. But he knows that that's a big decision to make. But we're to the point now, if you're Bayern Munich and Thomas Tuchel, where you need to make changes, where you need to make adjustments, where you need to change the feeling of the locker room and the feeling of the team and say, guess what? We need the attention of everybody. And I don't care what you have done in the past in this club. I need you to perform at the highest level possible right now. So while he's sort of kind of sending messages here and there and everywhere, in actuality, he hasn't made the tough decision just yet. The time to make the tough decision is now.
Is he doomed?
Unless they can get some fresh faces in, it looks that way. I mean, other than Kane, this is the same team that struggled last year. And when you've got people like Kimmich and Goretzka and other people who are not producing their very best, you have to freshen things up, and they haven't been able to. And so it's just continued. It's basically just continued. That's the only thing I'll stick up for the coach as, because sometimes you need freshening up. And they've gotten away with so much so far just because they've got Harry Kane up front. But they're going to need more than that.
He was forced to freshen things up because of suspension by Joshua Kimmich and illness by Joshua Kimmich. And that happened to coincide with the best performances that we have seen from Bayern Munich this season against Borussia Dortmund, the destruction of Borussia Dortmund, and the destruction of Stuttgart away from home. Look, it's right there for you to see. Now you got to make the decision in which Rafael Guerreiro and Pavlovic play through the middle and not Joshua Kimmich. That's a tough decision to make. That's a tough decision to sell. But if indeed you're going to go down, then go down with the players that you think can do the job for you, not hanging on to the guy who was there to begin with.
Right then, Liverpool with a 4-0 win over Bournemouth, are 5 points clear of Manchester City now in the Premier League. We discussed about how they would cope with Mo Salah. Well, in the end, it didn't really matter because they were so good. Jota and Nunez had dominated things in the second half, and we learned more today about Salah's injury. This is what his agent came out and say. Mohamed's injury is more serious than first thought, and he'll be out for 21 to 28 days and not 2 games. Obviously, the scenario was go back to Liverpool, get proper brilliant treatment there, and then return to the African Cup of Nations for the knockout stages. It's a qualified Ipswich. Egypt are qualified for the knockout stages. However, the tournament is not going to. It's going to be over by the time he's fit, Stevie.
To be honest with you, I'm not even thinking about Egypt.
Oh, there you go. It's all about. But then you've got Darwin Núñez putting in the numbers.
Not for 1 second did I think about Egypt. I was thinking about Liverpool and Mo Salah.
But from what you witnessed yesterday and how good they were without him,
Yep.
has it given you more hope, if it's a long-term absence for Salah, that you can push City all the way?
Well, I think when you ask a question and you're not sure of the answer, when you get what you think is an answer, then it makes you feel better. So there's no question. Had Liverpool drawn 0-0 with Bournemouth, I mean, you can guarantee the whole weekend would have been spent going, oh, Liverpool with Salah.
Yes.
So, yeah, it's nice that we thought, certainly I thought, that they had enough in that front line without Salah to produce chances and goals. And it's nice that they've actually gone ahead and done it. But as I said yesterday, I think the most important thing is, for Klopp, he might have figured out how to play the three of them. Because at the start of the game, Jota was through the middle, Diaz was on the right, and Núñez was on the left. He changed it at half-time, and you saw what happened in the second half with the three of them in the positions they were in. So, yeah, things are looking good, but still a concern.
Well, I think that is interesting. I was listening to your debate, and you're talking about that. I think that without Salah, they can be there. They can be up there with Manchester City. And I'm not saying Arsenal is gone, but it seems that the consistency is not there. So let's say this is between Liverpool and Manchester City. But to win the Premier League, you need Salah.
What's been interesting and what we've discussed a lot, Mario, of late, is Virgil van Dijk being back to some of his very best recently. No coincidence that we're seeing that go along with Liverpool in these clean sheets.
Yeah, of course. Look, if you defensively, when you don't concede, your confidence side goes up. I think what Van Dijk had, of course, we know about the injury. Also, the way they talk about him in Holland. Because they ask him to do certain things in Holland that he doesn't have to do for Liverpool. For example, being on the ball, he doesn't have to be the guy that dribbles in the play and then, be more active and even sometimes do the things what a midfielder needs to do. That's what the Holland national team wants him to do. But that's not really Van Dijk's game. Van Dijk's game is like being in control and try to dictate and telling people where to be. I think that's what his strength is. But when you ask him to do different things, then you're going to get situations like this. But now, the confidence in the team, you're playing well. This is a team also that I said, if you want a problem, I think Liverpool has the strength and the energy and also the focus of what Klopp has, the determination. I think that definitely can create a problem because everybody's, of course, worried about Man City getting that run. But we still have to see if that run is really coming, and including Liverpool holding on to a good form.
And it has such an effect, I imagine, Ali, when you've got Van Dijk, your leader, the man you look to when you're in trouble, back to his best, influences everyone, as opposed to when we've seen him over the last couple of seasons where he hasn't been, and he's almost like dragging down everyone else with you.
Well, it simplifies everybody else's job. Right, if you have Virgil van Dijk back to his best, you trust that he's going to make the right decisions and you trust the message that he's giving you. And you know that this guy, if indeed for whatever reason it breaks down, that he does have the sort of quality to cut out any sort of danger. When you have that, it makes things easier for everybody defensively. It gives you confidence as a group. It gives you confidence as a goalkeeper. It gives you confidence through the midfield. You feel like you can go press higher up the field because you don't feel like you have to protect the back line nearly as much, which then allows you to win the ball higher up the field and create chances from higher up the field. So, look, if you have Virgil van Dijk playing at his best, Liverpool is a different team and a much better team.
The former Liverpool captain, just Mario, as you're on, how has the signing of Jordan Henderson been received at your old club Ajax?
Yeah, it's an interesting one. Why? Because Ajax normally they go around and getting younger players to get involved into the first team. So getting Henderson in is because the team is very young. You understand? Defensively, they were on the age of around 19, I think. So their captain is a young boy coming through Hato, 19 years old. So for that situation, for him to come in, they spend more money than, getting normally are a club that develop and sell. So getting him in, he really wanted to play for Ajax, so that was the advantage for Ajax. And other teams tried to get involved, but they brought in a guy that was taking care of the recruitment, and he wanted that deal to happen, so flew over to England, sat down, and by my understanding, Henderson also uses the brother of Trent Alexander-Arnold as an agent, so they got the deal done, and now now they got to wait for the papers. So that's why the last game against Casadei, what they won, Ajax, he couldn't be involved. So the next one is going to be Heracles, and that is a whole different ball game. For him to go there, yes, he will have more, maybe, I don't know how to fan in Saudi Arabia, but coming into Holland, you will have the fan base, because when Ajax turns up, but the only thing is that he will get a big surprise when he's playing teams like that, because everybody that he's going to face now, Henderson, with a great career he already had, is want to prove a point and will show themselves and try to really make it feel like, hey, what are you doing here? We want to test you. So I hope he understands that, because they need his experience. He will need to talk to the younger team, and he probably will expect them to play the football that he's used to when he was playing at Liverpool. He had all guys around him who were great footballers. And Ajax, some are good, some have to learn a lot. And that's why it will be a father figure coming into a football team.
Mario, as always, thank you very much for joining us. Mario's old side, of course, in action tomorrow with a 1-0 deficit as they take on Middlesbrough in the second leg of that Carabao Cup semi-final. That game live on ESPN Plus 24 hours later. We're at Craven Cottage, Fulham against Liverpool. Fulham 2-1 down against Jurgen Klopp's side.
So with me today, we've got the man who actually broke the story, our football correspondent David Ornstein, also reporter Adam Crafton, as well as Barcelona correspondent Paul Balouse as well. Right, David, let's start with you on this one. I mean, you wrote in your article, this was a bit of a surprise. How did Manchester United manage to secure the services of Omar Berrada? And how much of a statement, if you think about it, is this in terms of intent from Ineos's position?
Yeah, Io, the first thing to say is that United, Ineos, have been looking for a chief executive since the departure of Richard Arnold, and Patrick Stewart has been holding the role on an interim basis. And so their search is not fresh or a surprise. However, the candidate that they decided upon certainly is. And it feels to me, from all the sort of calls and checks we've made, that the particular pursuit of Berrada was very recent. Now, no doubt they were doing their due diligence and would have got endorsements over many weeks, months, and even the year-long process that they've been trying to invest in Manchester United. But actually going for him seems to have happened really in the last few weeks. And they did it under the radar. So it appears to have been a very discreet and quiet, quick and slick operation, which you don't normally associate with Manchester United under the Glazer regime. But perhaps that's because it was driven by Ineos. They seem to have sort of identified Berrada and embarked upon getting an agreement with him. They did that, clearly. He resigned from Manchester City. And we started to hear rumblings that Manchester United had a chief executive in place, that Ineos had their man. So then you make checks about who it could be, and eventually we got to the position that we were able to break the story, and it really has sent shockwaves through the industry. I'm not saying our story, but the news of the appointment, because Omar Berrada, who is very, very highly regarded throughout the game, and we'll come on to talk about that and his track record, etc., was so fundamental and core to the Manchester City setup. And he'd moved from Barcelona to City in 2011, and he's worked his way through various positions at City within the City Football Group, as a wider multi-club model from the business side onto the football side. And now he's sort of doing the deals at City. He's alongside Cheeky Bagirstein, who's really the football expert, and Omar Barada, focusing on the numbers and the finances and the salaries and the commissions, and is said to be very sharp on that. Also taking a big role on the academy side and women's football at City as well, and had come to this point where it's very sort of well thought of throughout an industry that is pretty catty normally. People often talk bad of each other, but the feedback we've had on him is, overwhelmingly positive, I would say. And so it was an ambitious pursuit from Manchester United. The Glazers, who of course remain the majority shareholders, approved Ineos's recommendation. So it's being described as a joint appointment. And it was very swiftly, after our story, announced by Manchester United. He will take executive leadership on business and football. He will have a seat on the board of directors. He will report into ownership. We suspect he will build a team around him. There's no anticipation that he will start immediately. It's looking more likely in the summer. But this seems to be a poaching of the highest order, and one because of the proximity of the clubs that few, if any of us, saw coming. City's response has been really calm, pretty classy actually, no animosity, no bad mouthing. They're really comfortable and confident in their existing setup. The executives they have, from Khaldun Al-Mubarak to Ferran Soriano, Cheeky Bagirstein, Ryan Marwood, and others across the operation. They're the best in the world, factually, by virtue of the trophies that they've won. They would see themselves as being years ahead of Manchester United. And it will be Barada's job to help close the gap somewhat. And in the meantime, City will be optimistic that they will continue to succeed and stretch away from all opposition, including United, and not feel the departure of Barada as harshly as some may like to imagine.
Yeah, Adam, do you think there's a bit of a local pride here? United prizing away one of City's decent, very good assets.
Yeah, probably. As David said, United have needed this. They've needed quite a few hires. They need a chief executive. They need a sporting director, possibly a head of recruitment. Who knows? Possibly a head coach as well. As they look to kind of build out this football operation over the next few months or so, since the Jim Ratcliffe, partnership shareholding has taken place, waiting for it to be fully ratified. I thought this one was always going to be interesting because we weren't quite sure, where does CEO fall in terms of the responsibilities, right? Is it, if the Glazers are still the majority owners of the football club, but Jim Ratcliffe has almost got franchised out the sporting operations, where does a CEO fall in all of that? Is it a football operation thing, or is it whatever the Glazers are still doing at the club, whether that's commercial, business development, all those kind of things? It's not like when a player sort of goes from City to United. I think some of these kind of more executive roles or backroom roles happens quite often because, it's two clubs that can pay similarly well with, similar opportunities, sometimes poach from one another. But yeah, it's a statement that United are.
Basically a person that earned the confidence and the trust of City's top executive because of himself, because of he basically deserved it. As just David pointed out, he made his way up to City, starting from a relatively low position, like in partnerships, in a department which is not one of the biggest one in the group, and he made himself like the biggest guy in the football operations. Basically, now, if you spoke to people close to City or working at City or around City last year, they would have said easily that Omar Barada was probably the most influential man in terms of all the activities related to the club, because Ferran Soriano is more linked to the City Football Group. Cheeky Bagirstein is linked to sporting direction of the first team signings, but also dealing with Pep, making sure that all the queries or questions that Pep might have are well taken by the club. But then Omar was just not at the same level cheeky bakery style, like in the sporting direction, and this is just to take that a lot of agents that have dealt with City over the last years, they just conclude that this looked like a fact that they were like in the same level. But as David was saying here, he was involved like with the women's team, with the academy. He had like his fingers all across the club because the club relied on him, and as well as City, as David was saying, are confident in like the model and the structure that the club has built. This is a big blow. This is a big blow because like a top man that was really trusted by a club within its run had a sense of a bit of a family-run club, Man City, like in some ways, because there's like so few people based in Manchester taking decisions like in the first team, and Omar was one of them. And to take them to take one of those guys out of City, and especially to bring it to United, which has like a different edge, it's a big move. It's a big move, of course.
Yeah, I wonder why City will let him go. I mean, did they have a similar policy as they do with players? If you don't want to be there, happy to go. But this is such an instrumental part of what they're looking to build. And from the sounds of it, felt like there was space for him, maybe a bit further up, you know, as director of Manchester City.
I think that, like, without having all the details of his contract, what you get from City when you ask about those sort of things, not only with players, but with the executive and academy directors leaving the club as well, you get the feeling that if they want to leave at some point, they will leave. And especially like if they are top guys or top personalities or top executive or players, just as Omar Berrada, or like in footballers it has happened like with Gabriel Jesus, with Leroy Sané. Just when they ask to leave, they tend to find a solution. And with Omar Berrada, I think that inside the club they knew that he had the potential to be working for another like a sporting institution. Like as David reported for The Athletic, I think last year, he had been poached and approached by NFL franchises, and like this was a thing that inside City they just believed and thought that he would be ready to work. I don't know. I'm just setting an example, but for Los Angeles Lakers here, or just for any institution that he would have aimed for, basically. And the fact that he signed for Man United, I guess that for some inside City might be seen as like not a betrayal, because this is a hard word, but I think that, yeah, as I was saying, it has like a different edge going from City to United, and that's how some people at City will take it from sure.
I'm just thinking in terms of, from an Ineos perspective, Adam, Sir Jim Ratcliffe coming into the club wanting to make a statement. This is a big enough statement to say, do you know what, I've got connections, I can pull some strings here to get some of the best in class, as you said, coming to Manchester United.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I was just looking at Omar Berrada's LinkedIn page, and it looks like someone who's been going through a job process. His kind of bio on LinkedIn has about 500 words at the moment, sort of detailing everything he's achieved at Man City, at Barcelona previously as well. So I think clearly, yes, United have lured him, but I think also, you know, I think we forget sometimes that Manchester United, the opportunity to be CEO of Manchester United is still a hugely appealing thing, particularly when I think the pitch probably at the moment is
2021.
Come and lead this cultural reset. Come and be. It's a really difficult job, actually, because
our player Omar Colley against the current one with the Italian champions Napoli. It's Frank Anguissa who wears the number 8 for Cameroon. They are wearing the away strip. It's all white for them with a bit of green and a bit of red, because the home strips obviously clash. Gambia, the home nation, get that priority, and they have that red top with the blue shorts and green socks. So we're almost ready for kickoff. Coach Rigobert Song with his Cameroon. Fabrice Ondoa in goal. Comes in as Onana is on the bench. Christopher Wu, Jean-Charles Castelletto, who scored incidentally against Senegal, and Nuhu Tolo on the 3-man backline. The 4 across the midfields. It's Yongwa on the left side. Frank Anguissa and Olivier Nietzsche in the middle, with Enzo Chato on the right side of midfield. Carl Toko Ekambi up forward on the right wing. It's Georges Kevin and Kudu He's on the left side of Frank Magri in the middle, who wears the number 9. A couple of goals already in his international career. Gambia led by coach Tom Sanfier. We'll go through his starting 11 as we're about to get set for this last game of Group C. Match officials at the ready, and I'd like to take you through this one on the Flash Score app and website. Thank you for joining. Referee Bamlak. We are away with Gambia kicking off, going left to right in the first half. The Gambia, also known as the Scorpions. Do they have any sting left in this tournament? It will be a heroic scenario if they could beat Cameroon and qualify as one of the top 4 third-place sides. So you can still finish third and not make it, but you'd have to be fairly unlucky. Gambia could do it with 3 points. Having a look at those, you can see all that on the flash graph. If you go to the standings and scroll all the way down to the bottom, the ranking of the third-place teams, it's Ivory Coast, Namibia, Algeria and Zambia. The top 4 with Ghana and Cameroon as the bottom 2 there, 5th and 6th. But Ghana have already played their final match and they have no chance of finishing in that top 4, so they're definitely done. Cameroon at this stage are 6th, but with a chance here with 3 points, we'll go up to 4 points overall for the tournament and go above the Ivory Coast. So it's all about the win, and it's all about getting to that 4 points a position where they can then go on and face another country in the round of 16. There's a player already down. It's the Gambian Yankuba Minte, who is playing on the right side of attack, but he does like to vary his position. He's got the creative license to get across the field. Boubacar Gaia for them in goal. On a nice sunny evening. 4 across the back, 3 across the middle and 3 up forward, but it will transition into a 4-5-1 in defence. With James Gomez and Omar Colley in the middle of that 4-man back line. Mohamed Saleh comes in from Ostrava on the right side. Jacob Mendy, the Wrexham defender, gets a start with Youssoufa Bob, Alassane Mane, Abli Jallo in the middle with Moussa Barrow, Yankuba Minte and Ali Sowe, who's still yet to score an international goal. Is this his afternoon? 3rd minute in, we're back underway. Minte's back up and going. Currently it's the Cameroonians with the ball, and Kudu with a square pass inside. Goes past Anguissa, and that is a good pick up by Gambia, who win a free kick in the centre circle. Anguissa had to track back and give away a cheap foul on Minte, who's lightning quick if given the chance, and already he's sprinted over into the left corner. It's a decent ball in towards Sowe. Headed away though as Cameroon hold their lines. Gambia need goals, and they will come here. There's no point sitting around waiting. This is lovely play for them. Into the box they come, but it's a poor touch in the end. The last one coming from Abli Jallo. So that'll go out for a goal kick for Fabrice Ondoa. They have to remain calm and alert, Cameroon. The clearance that came from Castelletto went into Jallo. Nuhu tracking back, and the Seattle Sounders man would have been caught out if it wasn't for Castelletto coming across from the right half space in that penalty area and ensuring that the ball went out somehow. Unluckily for the Gambia, it's come off Abli Jallo, who plays his football with Metz. 12 games for him, 3 goals and 1 assist this term, as Cameroon threw a goal kick and let's try something down the right side. They're still in their own half, and they'll win a free kick surely by today's match official Bamlak. So Castelletto finds Christopher Wu, also plays his football in Rennes in France. 7 games and 1 goal. There's a lot of goal scorers in his Cameroonian side as Omar Colley comes across and sweeps the ball into touch. Cameroon come down the right wing. Anguissa's over there, so is Castelletto. The cross comes in. Decent chance. Big save. That came from Gaia. And the shots, that was so dangerous as Carl Toko Ekambi and Magri were lurking at the right post. The cross coming in from the right side, and it was inch perfect for Frank Magri to get his third international goal. A good save, and it went back out to that wing as Anguissa again works in between tight spaces. Minte tracking back on him along with Youssoufa Bob, whereas Jacob Mendy got in his repertoires. Cameroon get it in the middle section of the pitch. They'll go down the corridor, then find Anguissa with a switch. Out on the right once more. And Bob is out there. Inside is Nkudu. All the way out on the left is Iyongwa. Good header again from Colin. Gambia seeing off the danger thus far. 6 minute 0-0. Gambia, Cameroon. We're going to follow any other action that's ongoing throughout the afternoon with Guinea and Senegal playing at the same time. Now, Anguissa's won it back as Gambia failed to clear their lines, but there's a poor pass that goes all the way past Castelletto from Toko Akambi. It's not on the same wavelength early on, but it looks as though Frank Magri is ready and waiting for any service that comes his way. Already one cross. He made a good connection with the right boot and at the right post. It was good positioning from the Gambian goalkeeper, Boubacar Gaye, who plays his football in Bulgaria with Lokomotiv Sofia. He's the reserve keeper there, though. 18th international for him. Gambia tried the long ball. Route one, it might work out okay here. Minte can find a teammate in Jallo, wants to get it on to the left and gives it back for the big shot that comes through from Ali Sowe. And Cameroon forced in there to their first save with Fabrice Ondoa. Fans reveling in this one. Jallo, quick foot to go out to the right wing again. And he'll find Mohamed Sane doubling up and winning the corner. So from the right flag, it'll be Gambia attacking Ondoa's goal. Sowe shot on target. It was coming in at the near right post from that right half space. Both sides enjoying a little bit of freedom. So it's been whipped in. It'll end up on the edge of the box. And the volley from the clearing header is put back in by Alassane Mane. He drags it a little wide. Left-footed attempt, and he's put it to, I'd say, about 3 meters to the right of the right post. It was Ondoa that came off his line, palmed it away, and on the return, Alassane Mane, who plays with Odense, second year there, 25 years old, 1 goal in 15 appearances this season. Now, will it be a tournament cut short for either of these two nations? Ondoa goes out with a long ball. Well done by Toko Akambi. Wanted the return pass from Magri, chested down, but couldn't connect with the ball over the top. Colley wins a free kick. High foot there. Might have been a handball as well at the same time from Magri. Back from Mane, who's playing just in front of that defence. Cameroon trying to force an error with a high press. Went out towards Sane, back into the middle. And a big switch out to the right wing once more. Goes way over the head of Jallo. He's been tasked with getting up and down, marauding down the right wing. Ball back with Cameroon. With Wu. Beside him is Castelletto. Actually will make its way over there. Castelletto getting a goal, consolation one against Senegal, but they all count. And did that 3-1 loss, the most recent game for them. And Gambia losing both of their first couple of matches. Guinea beating them 1-0, Senegal beating them 3-0. Full match info available on the Flash Score app, of course. So, other stats, 0.19 the XG for Cameroon, 0.03 for Gambia right now. 2/3 of the possession with the away side, technically, here in Boake. Omar Colley again doing some staunch defending. Sends the ball out for a throw-in right side, high up on into the Cameroonian half. The Indomitable Lions, led by Rigobert Song, 47-year-old coach, who is Cameroon's most capped player back in his day, won 2 AFCONs, and his side now has a free kick because coming in from the right, Toko Akambi was brought down. That was Jacob Mendy gave away the foul. Mendy in his second year now at Wrexham. For those of you who don't know, it's the club of Ryan Reynolds. It's all over Disney. 2 goals, 5 assists in the English 4th division. A few players hailing from lower league football across both sides. With Song looking on. Set piece opportunity here. It's about a couple of feet out from the right side of the penalty box for Cameroon. Taken it back a little bit as well, so about 4 or 5 yards now. The referee's made them take it. I'd say about 13, 14 yards back from the goal line. So one option is Yongwa on the left foot. Will it come curling in towards Gay? Both hands go up. Up there is Toke Kambi. Also Castelletto. It'll be whipped in low. And not the best delivery in the end that came from Nkudu. Down low, straight into the Gambian defence. Jallo was back there. And Nkudu will go over to take the resulting corner kick. Right side once more. 11th minute at 0-0. Cameroon with a 1-0 win could be coasting through to the knockouts. It's a very high delivery. Sun was in the eyes. Away goes Jallo. Good pace. Been brought in with fresh ideas from coach Tom Sanfier, but he's given that away. Magri hits the cross, goes past Nkudu, harmlessly out for a Boubacar Guy goal kick for Gambia. 12th minute into this game, and once again Rigobert Song, most capped player, 5 goals in 137 games for his nation. Went to 4 World Cups between 1994 and 2010. Won this very competition in the year 2000 and 2002. He's been coaching for about 10 years and started off with the Cameroon A side, or commonly known as the B side for anyone that knows. Then the under-23s took over the seniors in 2022 on a full-time basis. But they have not been in the best form, 1-2 of the past 11. At the moment, the 6th ranked 3rd place team. Gambia want to keep it that way, or maybe send them down to by half-time. You'd think Gambia would want the lead as Conley goes back to Gay. He's on the penalty spot looking for an option forward. He's going to smash it long. Not to the advantage of either Jallo or Soe. In the back pocket there for Cameroon is Nuhu. He'll shepherd it back, and that'll go out. Well done from him, because it goes for a goal kick for Fabrice Ondoa. Plays in the 3rd division in France with Nimes. Good chip out from Ondoa. Castelletto chasing. Down the line, he just couldn't keep it in. The right idea from the goalkeeper. Castelletto just a bit of skid on that ball, and it got away from him when he wasn't expecting it. He plays in the 1st division in France with Nantes. 1 goal in 15 appearances this term. 4th year there, formerly with Auxerre and Brest. 26th international game. 2 goals, one of those scored against Senegal last time out. Cameroon has won this competition 5 times, and Gambia has only qualified for it for the 2nd time. So far, the best chances have come to Soe for Gambia with a shot at the right post, and the same kind of thing for Frank Magri. So the 2 centre forwards so far getting some decent service as Gambia win it high up. Minte can't control. Good work from Olivier Nietzsche. He's very lateral with the pass, and Kudu waits out on the left wing. Back inside for Nietzsche. He started his career with Man City in the under-21s, went over to Genoa, then Celtic, Swansea, and now with Samsunspor in the Turkish Super League. Cameroon finding some space for Magri to smash it off the side of the boot and wide and high. And again, the keeper signalling to his midfield that they have to squeeze a little better to stop Magri from getting space in between the lines. Quarter of an hour nearly up, still goalless in Boaké. Currently the score at another game, Guinea and Senegal. And that game being played at the Charles Konanbani Stadium in Yamoussoukro. Côte d'Ivoire, the host nation. Now, Ivory Coast, they have finished third in their group, and they are eagerly awaiting this one. They should get a spot in the round of 16, given they currently sit atop of the best third-ranked nations. Cameroon with a win would go above them. Still two or three more groups to be decided. That'll come tomorrow, the last day of the group matches, as Gambia contest some high balls. Around the halfway line, left side for them, on the right for Cameroon, who go down that line now. Magri won't get there ahead of Omar Colley, who uses his muscles and his aerial prowess to his advantage. It'll go back to the keeper. Then what a risky pass out from James Gomez. Plays his football in the Czech Republic. Shout out to the Flash Score crew. In Sparta Prague he is, but Cameroon coming through, and there's a half chance here. It's Toko Ekambi on the spin, and it was blocked by Jacob Mendy. Toko Ekambi did score twice in 2022 in the AFCON qualifiers against Gambia. Got a brace in the 2-0 win. And again, it's dangerous. Cameroon coming towards a penalty spot was the pullback. And now they can get away down the left line. It's a poor pass towards Moussa Barrow, who's hardly been involved, leaving Bologna for Al Tawon. And it's a little audacious from Toko Ekambi here, trying the flick on through the legs with his back to goal towards Magri. It's gone directly out of play for a goal kick. 17 minutes in, 0-0. Senegal are the defending champion. Beat Egypt on penalties in 2021. Kalidou Koulibaly looking to make it 2 in a row. Cameroon not the powerhouse it used to be. Rigobert Song's era, their coach, they were formidable. Also, the Samuel Eto'o played together. Samuel Eto'o also formerly of Inter. His former club winning the Italian Super Cup last night. We brought that to you on Flash Score, and Eto'o was one of the top scorers in that very competition. Lautaro Martinez joining him. 3 goals each now. Beating Napoli, of course. Frank Anguissa would be disappointed to watch that. I'm sure he did last night, as Moussa Barrow finally on the ball in the attacking half. He'll put the ball forward towards Minte. Decent pass, a vertical one, but again cut off because Minte was trying something a little flamboyant. Pirouette turn. And his pocket pits on the penalty spot. Now he's Ondoa. Feeder pass out towards Nuhu of the Seattle Sounders. And Tacoma Defiance. 2 clubs linked. 29th international. I guess that's where Cameroon are coming undone these days. In the back line, just can't quite find the quality at the top levels in European clubs. Not the vintage of Rigobert Song, who was a centre-back. Good ball out from Ondoa. Toko Ekambi brought it down towards the right wing, but unfortunately Enzo Chato was nowhere near that pass. He plays with Montpellier. Now he's on the ball, still in the back thirds. Cameroon will go to the keeper. Ondoa clears. It's a measured high ball. Goes over Jallo. A pass forward from Yongwa. Again, telegraphed, intercepted, and Omar Colley now will try and take this ball away from Chateau, who did well to push up, but he's run straight into the Gambia captain. And the ball's out, so referee Bamlak will have to call for the medical staff to come in. He was right there on hand to see that collision. And Gambia won't mind this, just slow the pace of the game down. See if they can construct a couple of decent moves forward against Senegal. They did get forward, just couldn't find the shot at the right time. Also, need better balls in from the wings. They have made a couple of changes since then. Against Senegal, they started with Touré and Janko at the back, as we still await Colley to at least signal whether he needs to come off or not. He is flat out on the ground. They do have Assane Cissé on the bench as well. He plays with Damak, teammate of Nkudu. It's also the teammate of Omar Colley, pair playing in Saudi Arabia. It wasn't their time with Besiktas. So the Gambian contingency here in the stands, dancing is what we love to see at AFCON, all the colours, all the bright shirts, and they add to the atmosphere. The fans happy regardless of the results, at least get 3 games to see their nations. The referee ushering Omar Colley to the sideline. For now, Gambia down to 10 men. Can Cameroon capitalise? That was a front-on collision, you could call that, as he slipped down. Chateau kept his feet. Colley slipped down and legs collided. I'm not too sure about the abdomen that he's holding. You just never know the speed at which they come in at each other. So the throw-in comes. Cameroon, good sportsmanship. Allow Omar Colley back on, and they'll kick the ball to the Gambia goalkeeper. They really go with the punts. It takes a couple of bounces. Don't see this too often these days, but at AFCON you do. They don't like to pass out from the back that much. Most of the teams anyway. Good header. It comes from the number 4, Christopher Wu. Straight out to the left wing for Gambia, though. They'll try a hopeful ball into the middle, and Soe chases as Ondoa dives on the ball like it's a grenade. It's all about finding a teammate just outside the box, and then the interplay between them, and Gambia is showing that they don't have that. They're not in sync. Nigeria with that back 3. Standing very deep in front of him, about 15 metres. Cameroon, the midfield, it's from Nkudu. Out to Yongwa. Nkudu took his time, took an extra touch, and had the ball taken away. So out is Barra. Feed it down towards Mendy, using his big, powerful legs to feed the ball down the line. This is good. Minte into the box. Soe waits. Half a chance, and it goes begging. Still with the ball, though. It's Alassane Mane that arrived. Busa Barrow gets it back. Mendy trying the pass, this time on the right foot, but went straight into Anguissa. Then a long-range shot was ambitious as it gets. Couldn't even see the ball in the screen of the TV, not the frame. That's how high that went, from about 35 yards. 24th minute. Anguissa back to his feet now. A lightning quick run in from the left touchline from Minte. He's on loan from Newcastle to Feyenoord. 3 goals and 2 assists in his 12 games in the Eredivisie. Defending champion. And down the other end we are left wing. And Nkudu tries the cross. Well done by Gomez. Heads the ball away. Nkudu gets it back. And wins a free kick as well. To the discontent of Gambia coach Tom Samphier. Played mid to lower league football with FC Boom in Belgium. Started his coaching career at club level before moving to the Middle East and then on to Africa. And back and forward. He's coached Namibia, Ethiopia, Yemen, Malawi, Togo, Bangladesh, and now with Gambia. He's been around the traps. And for now, his side have to defend this set piece. Wide out on the left touchline, about 40 yards back from the corner flag. And just as he's about to take it, let the vision go down. Yongwa standing over that one, the Lorient midfielder. His second year there since leaving North, 3 years in League 3. Still, the scores are level. Guinea and Senegal. Conte has a yellow card in that game. We get to see one here. 26th minute. Gambia now in possession. Chance for Jallo on the volley. Good chest down from Musa Barrow. Just inside the box. Put it back towards Jallo. He's a lively character, that's for sure. Intelligent player. Just waits in the right space. Gets away from the defender. Just peels back. And again, Yankuba Minte involved in. You just think with that forward line that they have, Gambia should be getting goals. Minte, Barrow. Two very, very talented players. Barrow, 29, that's 30 goals maybe. In Serie A with Bologna and a few with Atalanta, 6 with his country. They haven't scored in the past 3 competitive games. They've lost the last 3 against Cameroon. First one in 2015, then 2016, and the latest in 2022. 5 games winless they are, 1 draw and 4 losses. As Anguissa goes up to win the ball, and Kudu takes a roll, and again the indomitable Lions will have a set piece just outside the box, I'd say 25 yards back from the goal line to the left of the penalty area. Decent delivery to the head. Could see the opener. Matchday 3 of Group C here at the Africa Cup of Nations in the Côte d'Ivoire. Stade de la Paix, Stadium of Peace. Later on this evening, Angola, Burkina Faso and Mauritania, Algeria, both of those live on Flash Score. So Gomez, Mendy and Colley setting up the defence. They've called everyone back, including Sané. He's a little bit shorter. He's in the wall. Also plays his football in Central Europe with Ostrava and Vlašim. So Nkudu, and again it's also Nicha, might be the left footer. 2 in the wall, Sané and also Mane. So directly to goal here, you think it's about 28 yards. 2 right footers there. It'll be hit in, good delivery that was chipped over the top by Nietzsche. It's just gone over the head of Anguissa. Comes to nothing for Cameroon, and it remains 0-0. 29th minute of this contest. Anguissa going to the near post, Magri going to the back post, and Rigobert Song showing. He's a little bit furious. He's not letting on too much. He's not animated. He's got that killer look in the face, though, and that's how he played. Former player with Liverpool, West Ham, so Galatasaray and Salernitana. Gambia win it back up high. Jallo in for the pass here from Minte. He'll feed that on for Barrow. Wants the launch on the left and does, and was about 3 meters over the top of the left top corner. Haven't seen too much from Youssoufa Bob. He plays in the Moroccan second division with Korkab Marrakesh in that Gambia midfield. Cameroon trying to string something together. They've given that away, and Gambia can get forward in the counter attack. It's Minte in from the left. Tries one into Sowe. Lovely turn. They're back there. There's some terrific defending. Christopher Wu and Castelletto. And Jallo. It's an offside call against Sowe in the lead up. Cameroon showing that they're not adept to the high ball that comes down. And Gambia just sitting off them and waiting for the loose ball. And if it comes to Minte or Barrow, eventually one of them will put the shot on target. Possibly be Fabrice Undoa. A couple of goals needed though for Gambia. We have a cooling break in the meantime. Just on the half-hour mark, it's still 0-0 with Guinea, Senegal. And what can Tom Saint-Pierre do to get at least just that one goal before the half-time break, and then waits until the right time in the second half? They need 2 goals, you would say, because they haven't scored. They've conceded 4. A clean sheet and 2 goals will do Gambia a world of good. For Cameroon, just a 1-0 win should be enough. Current state of affairs, it is Group C, Senegal on top, 7 points. Guinea with 5, Cameroon with 2, Gambia with 1. If we went to the live standings, let's take a look. If we hit Gambia, Cameroon, go over to standings in that one. Stats will show us that it's 0.28 XG for Cameroon, 0.16 for Gambia. Gambia's best chance coming through Adi Sowe. A drive at goal about 12 yards away at the right post. And Frank Magri from about, let's say, 9 yards. They're both saved by Undoa and Guy. Ball possession, a little more in favour of Cameroon. Goal attempts 4-3 in favour of Gambia. Coming into this one, Gambia losing to Guinea 1-0, lost to Senegal in the opening match 3-0. Samuel Eto'o in attendance today. Can he inspire something? The likes of Magri and Toko Akambi, all-time leading scorer, 56 goals for his nation. Still looks fit enough to get out there. And we're back, ready to go. Undoa will take a goal kick in the 33rd minute. We're back underway. So you think we'd have 2 of those minutes added on. Really nice header forward from Magri. We'll end up with Nkudu. Well done by Yongwa to find Nkudu. Good defending from Sané. Goes directly out for a throw-in for Cameroon, though. Hasn't had the best afternoon so far against Nkudu. Cameroon pressing up with 3 in that last line, so it's 3 against 4 in the midfield. It looks as though Gambia going with 5 until they can break forward. Then someone else tries to get in there and operate with Sowe. More than likely is Minte. It was a little wide that time. Castelletto gobbles that one up. Back for Wu. Out to the right side once more. Chateau. Nicha. Magri, maybe run into the channel, a little too slow, a little obvious. Omar Colley would have been there, but now there's some space. The shot will come from Magri, but Gomez puts his body in the way, makes the block. Corner kick, Cameroon. And that's what we want to see. From a neutral perspective, you'd expect a little flair in both of these sides up forward. Who has the better defence? Omar Colley, such a gifted footballer, 31 years old, by no means it's a career over, nor is he in the winter. As Cameroon want a free kick with Nkudu going down. Now it's Minte. It's Jallo forward, gets away from the first, which is Castelletto there, yes, and then takes a touch off Castelletto a second time, bounces back 30 metres. And it'll end up a Gambia corner on the left side. But it was all Jallo who was isolated up forward, and that was the best outcome that the Scorpions could have hoped for. Everyone on their feet here at the Stade de la Paix. I'll just take one moment of brilliance. And it comes from Barrow. The header comes. Is it a goal? Somehow the keeper's dived on that one on Doa. And Minte was there at the right post. It was hit deep. Look at the curl on that. Went over the head of Nietzsche. He misjudged it totally. Minte put it towards Gomez. Minte about 2 meters to the right of the right post. Gomez was on the keeper. He headed that down, hit the ground, hit the keeper on Doa. And then on the second grab, he was able to ensure that it was in his arms. Already down the other end. Guy will pick up on a long ball. Go with a throw. Out to the left side. No, he's down the middle. The angle deceives. Cameroon will have a free kick. Anguissa takes it quickly. Out to the left wing. And Kudu. Up against Sané. Inside, he did have Nicham waiting. Good defence from Sané. Throw in Cameroon. 36th minute, 0-0. Yongwa takes. And Kudu once more is the receiver. Loops the pass back to the sideline. And Yongwa goes in. That's towards Magri, but he was double teamed. And Gomez got there with Colli. Now Mendy. Long clearance. And Cameroon through Wu put that into touch. Mendy will take. Formerly with Boreham Woods. It's a little northwest of London, not too far. And before that, Wealdstone. Second year with Wrexham, 27 years old. International football is second international. Going to be part of history if Gambia can make the knockouts again for a second tournament in a row. Castelletto, header out from the back, from the long ball. Mendy again with the throw. Down the left side. He's there with Bob. The return pass. Mendy brings it forward. Taken away now by Cameroon. It was well done by Anguissa. Fed that on. It's Chateau. Lovely ball in. Just to the edge of the 6-yard box. A diving Gaia got there in between both Magri and Nkudu. Now it's going end to end. Jallo. Hugging the touchline on that right wing in the inverted run. Takes it back for Mane. Gomez will switch play. Out to the left, Mendy, now heavily involved. He dinks it over the top for Minte. Perfect first touch. Goes around. That's Chateau out there doing the defending at right back. Brings it back, Minte. Plenty of contact there, could have gone down easily. He's away from the player. Minte into the box. He pulled it back when he shouldn't have. Players weren't ready, and then the shot will come back in. Big save from Ondoa, from Musa Barrow at the left post. So a little scare there, but the flag went up in any case and would have rescued Cameroon had it been a goal. Ondoa screaming at his defenders to put in more effort. Can't be too impulsive when it comes to Nkudu Minte running towards you. He's a big talent. One day should play in the Premier League. He is with Newcastle, but currently on loan in the Eredivisie. He's able to get away from Chateau. And luckily, Anguissa got back and got a touch on that. Then it was Barra on the turn, just outside the left post. Went at the bottom corner there. And bounced towards Minte, who was offside. So the shot from Barra would have been a goal. But it was from the resulting save. Ondoa parried that out to the right side of his goal where Minte was already standing, but in an offside position as we tick over into the 40th minute. .25 for each XG now. That's what Gambia have done in the last 10 minutes. They've come back into this one. They've grown into this game. Technically the home side. Now lovely touch on from Jallo. Mendy with a spinning ball. Had it taken away by Chato once more. Jallo down, writhing in pain, and he's been awarded a free kick about 40 yards back from Ondoa's goal. Looking at the lineups, the benches, both with extended ones here. Toure, Sanyang, Sane, Ngum, Jobe, Janko, Fadera, Dabo. Also, Brima Koli, who plays with young boys. Asan Cisse, Barry, and Baramosi. Any one of those could make an appearance at some point for Cameroon. We now have to try and figure out where Barrow's going to send this. It's a long way away from Ondoa's goal. He's kept Andre Onana of Manchester United out of the starting lineup. We'll see if Cameroon get through and how deep they go, whether they bring Onana back in to start or whether they prefer Ondoa. Epassi is the other goalkeeper. For now, it's Musa Barrow, just to the left of goal, 40 yards out. Gomez, Colley, Jallo, Minte, and Soa. All there ready to receive. It comes to the back post, and there's a diving header that flicks it up and away. Marvellous acrobatics from Nuhu. Puts it behind the defender that plays for Seattle Sounders. Just the one assist there. No goals this season, but 32 appearances. So a corner kick for Gambia. Out on the right corner flag. Jallo with an in-swinging left footer. Colley and Soe just talking it out. Right up against them is Castelletto and Wu. It's a 2-on-2 there. If either of them can lose their marker, find some free space. Good delivery, but in there is the defensive header that came from Nietzsche. Then Nkudu went down under the challenge of Sane. It's a Indomitable Lions free kick. 42nd minute of the game, still at 0-0 here in Boaké. Ongisa, short pass forward. It's put back by Telko Akambi. He's very central at the moment. Now he makes the run forward. Ongisa plays it into space. Nkudu back to his captain. Down the left side of midfield. Nkudu again is put the pass straight to Sane. Back inside on the diagonal. It was lucky from Mane. Eventually we'll find Jallo. Forward, there's two Gambians. Now Soe. He's got two to beat though. 30 yards away. Puts it over towards Minte. Jallo. Trying to confuse the issue here. And again, that is expert defending from Cameroon. To ensure. And there's Nuhu once more. To ensure that Musa Barrow wouldn't get that on the right boot. And it would have been into the box. And be able to shoot from about, I'd say, 8 yards. With a slight angle. In line with the right post. The Gambia with the better of the last quarter of an hour, needing at least 2 goals to get through to the next round. And it comes from Jallo once more. This time it's lifted. Colley got there. He's glanced that over to the left corner flag, and Musa Barrow couldn't keep it in. A disappointing ending from the former Sampdoria man who started off with Gang. So if they can get through to the next game, Omar Colley will be playing his 50th international. Still 1 goal. Same with Gomez, 1 goal in 17. They are 2 of 5 outfield players for Gambia that have scored goals at international level. Now Soe up against Nuhu in a foot race. Soe with the big clearance over his head back towards halfway. It was fun to watch. The Cameroon, not fun for Nicham. He's been brought down by Sana Mane. Is that a head injury as we go into the 45th minute? Checking in on the other game. Guinea and Senegal still 0-0. Now those stats should tell us a story. Senegal with 5 goal attempts to 0. So I think Guinea are happy to play for the draw and get to 5 points, and that would ensure that they got through. Not challenging Senegal yet. Cameroon. Both Cameroon and also Gambia on the receiving end of 3 goals scored when they played Senegal. As Nkudu gets away from his man marker and get to the byline. Almost had that in. It's just rolled over the goal line. Disappointed look. We'll chip that over towards the Gambian goalkeeper, Gay. A bit of applause there. Higher hopes. I don't think there are higher hopes from Rigobert Song here, but higher. 3 minutes of added time. So nudged on from Minte. Nicha goes long. Cameroon launching straight down the guts of the field. Taken away by Colley. He'll shepherd that through to Guy. 2.5 minutes more of first half stoppage time. The goalkeeper wearing the man bun. So at this point, Gambia would have their first group stage point in this specific tournament. That's well done by Sowe. Half a chance here for Jallo. Across comes Nuhu once more, who has been by far Cameroon's best defender, at least in the second half of this first period. Now they can surge forward through Yongwa, the Lorient winger. He's given that ball away. He's saying it's Cameroon throw. Referee says it's going the way of Mohamed Sanek. But again, that was such good work from Minte to draw in a couple of defenders, put that off towards Jallo. But Nuhu up to the task. A side that is ranked 126th in the world against the 46th ranked. Minte on the ground requiring attention. 126th, playing much better football at this point. Still 0-0, Guinea-Senegal. A couple of yellow cards in there, one for each side. Jacobs and Conte. In this game, we've seen no such thing. Hasn't been any malice in this one. It's quality football all round. Be a real shame if Minte couldn't go on. He's in real pain here. He ran into and almost kind of flipped himself after going into Christopher Wu. Right on the edge of the box. It was a sliding tackle first. Minte avoided that, but then as he tried to keep his balance and Wu came towards him, the momentum ensured that Minte would barrel himself over the top of Wu and into the ground back first. Now, has he aggravated something there? He's in tip-top shape. He's still a teenager. He might have dislocated something. Was there a touch from the defender into an ankle? We'll find out soon enough. We'll see if he comes back out for the second half. Omar Colley asking the referee why he didn't produce a card. It would have been a penalty if it was a foul. It would have been just outside the box, actually. So the low point of that passing phase was Minte's injury, but the high point was his ability to draw in defenders, dish off the pass, but then Nuhu's defence for Cameroon has been superb. So the referee is having a chat with the VAR, and after that 2-minute communication, I think he's called for the ball to be put back into play. He wants it down in Fabrice Ondoa's penalty.
Welcome back. Well, no doubt about it, Victor Osimhen has established himself as one of the game's elite strikers for Napoli and for Nigeria. He scored the opening goal in that competition, and we're in for a treat because he's joining us right now on Morning Footy. Victor Osimhen, welcome. Thank you so much for taking the time to join us today. How are you doing?
I'm good. Thank you very much.
First of all, congratulations. Nigeria advancing to the round of 16. 2 wins and a draw for you guys in the group stage. How are the vibes with the team right now?
Yeah, very good. The camp is in high spirits. We are really happy to have get out of this sort of difficult group. Just like I used to say, there is no underdogs when it comes to the AFCON. I think every team is strong, and congratulations also to Equatorial Guinea for topping the group. I think we also deserve to go through, and I'm really happy to be able to lead the team also to the knockout stage.
Victor, considering the shortcomings of Nigeria recently, how much pressure do you guys put on yourselves to perform at this AFCON?
I think the pressure is high. Nigeria is a big footballing country, and of course the fans want us to go out there and play good and win convincingly. But I think in the AFCON, just like I said earlier, there is no underdogs, and if you have to win, you have to be on top of your game. You have to be focused from the blast of the whistle to the very end. So I think the most important thing for us now, we've got to the knockout stage. And then we still have a lot of work to do. We are still a team. We are still a work in progress team. But I think we are on the right track with the right coach. And I think everything is going smooth for us. And we are just focused on the next game and try to get into the next round also.
Victor, I know that there's extra expectation put on Nigeria, and solely because of yourself. I know Nigeria do produce a lot of talent. But how are you enjoying that burden of pressure that's being put on because of your ability?
I think for me, I'm not the kind of person that fold under pressure. Coming to the Super Eagles, even as a striker, or a goalkeeper, as a defender, you always got this pressure from the fans, from the management. I think they try to push you, and when they know you can give more than what you're giving. For me, it's really normal for these things to come and for people to speak. But for me, I'm really focused on the team. My eyes is on the team to make sure the team do well. With or without me, be it I'm starting or I'm in the bench. I think for me, the team comes first. So when the team is getting the result, I really don't care about my individual brilliances. But I know I can do so much more than I'm doing now. I can give so much more than I'm giving now. But of course, football is normal. You get some setbacks. You have to be strong to make sure that you can give so much and do so well for yourself. But I'm looking forward to it. And just like I said, we are still a team. We are still a work in progress team. So for me, I really don't mind. The team is doing well, so this is the most important thing.
Victor, first of all, congratulations on the Scudetto win. Haven't spoken to you since you've won it, considering we're not homies yet. But do you think that your performances in Serie A and obviously winning the Scudetto with Napoli, do you think that's raised the level of expectation for you to perform in a competition like AFCON? And do you think within the nation and the team, do you think that sort of raised your stature where people are now looking to you and expecting even more?
I think winning the Scudetto is just like what I've been dreaming about, to try to win titles with whoever club I'm playing in. So for me, I give everything that I needed to give to Napoli, but I wouldn't say I lead them. I think the whole squad deserves the hype. The whole squad deserves the praise. I'm just an instrument used by the coach and also my teammate to make sure we reach this target and everything like that. So for me, what I've achieved with Napoli is really historic, and of course, people expect a lot from me. Being the highest goal scorer of the Serie A last season. So for me, it's always normal for people to demand more from me, and mostly for the people that believe that I can really give more. For me, it's nothing for me. It's the pressure that don't get in my way. I think I'm more focused in making sure that I have my game to game. I'm doing well for my team and my club also. It's the most important thing for me. I really don't care about being the star man or something like that, because since growing up I've been a team player. So for me, it's important to make sure I give my all. Even when I'm not scoring, I'm trying to defend. I'm trying to help my teammates in the midfield. I'm trying to motivate them. I think this is the most important thing, and this is one of the reasons why I'm included into the squad to make sure I motivate them and they motivate me. So it's a win-win for me, for my teammate, and also for the country. So I believe that when the time comes to make sure my goals will come. Of course, I know that one for sure. I'm a striker. I can go 10 games without scoring, which is the most important. Which is normal. I think for me, it's easy for people to speak when it's just 1, 2, or 3 games. I don't care about that. For me, I'm focused in making sure that the team continue to progress and we get to our target in which to win the AFCON. This is what I'm after.
Victor, I love your humility, man. I think it says a lot about you, but for this next question, I don't want you to be so humble because we got Nigel Coker here, who's Sierra Leone background, and off camera, he was so audacious to tell you to your face that there is better jollof rice in Sierra Leone than in Nigeria.
No. I've got Kai Kamara is my very good friend. So since we have been speaking, he has never argued about that because he knows that Nigerian jollof rice is the best in Africa.
Don't listen to Kai Kamara. Anyway, Victor, take us to your younger days as a football player. What leagues did you watch, or what players did you watch that influenced you in your younger days in your career to be the player that you are now, would you say?
I cannot lie, I came from a very poor background, and then to afford internet or probably a phone to go to YouTube and watch some legends of the game is difficult. But there was a time when I was training the community, and then there was this guy that actually called me and said, if I know the kind of player I play like almost similar the same game. I said, I don't know. And he told me if I know Didier Drogba. I said, of course, yeah, everyone knows Didier Drogba. And then he told me to come to his house. He's my neighbor. He lived close to my house, and told me to come to his house. And then played Drogba's YouTube comms for me. And then from there, I started to fall in love with the way he plays, the way he scores goals, his aggressiveness, and everything like that. His determination to win games. So from that onset, I picked up the interest in making sure I learn 1 or 2 or 3 qualities from his and add to my own game. So it was important for me to follow, to try to follow in the footsteps of Didier Drogba. And I'm so glad that I really, his life, what he has been through, his struggle to get to where he is, things he has won, why he's been so idolized worldwide and a big legend for Africa, and most importantly for his country. Well, for me, it was a huge thing. So I'm really grateful. I was opportune to meet him before the game against Ivory Coast, and I was opportune to tell him thank you very much for inspiring me, because I don't think if it's not him, I don't think I will get to where I am today, or even become the type of player that I am today.
That's fantastic, Victor. I mean, it's great, that story you just said there, and the influence of Didier, and obviously you got to meet him. I'm just going to say, I'm not going to put it out there, but I'm putting it out there a bit. So obviously there's a bit of Premier League influence there then, Victor.
Yeah, of course. I think 60% of everyone are, arguing, or the rumor is going around about me, linked with the Premier League. But of course, in terms like this, when you are one of the hottest strikers in the globe, you expect this type of thing. And of course, EPL is one of the the biggest league, the best league in the whole world. And for me, now I'm with Napoli. I signed a new contract. I'm enjoying my time there. Going through it with the team and everything like that. So at the end of the season, I think I already made up my mind. I already know what I want to do with my career. Since I've started, I've been the one taking my own decision, and everything's working out well for me. Even though when I started, it didn't go so well as planned. But I already had my plan already. I already know what I want to, the next step that I want to take. So for now, I just want to finish the season strong and go relax somewhere with my daughter, think about my life, and then finally come up with the decision I've already made.
Oh wow! So you know where your destination is at the end of May. You know what you're gonna do, huh?
Most definitely.
So Victor, I want to ask you, when you were growing up, was there somewhere, not to say that this is your next destination, but is there somewhere where you thought, like, wow, if one day I could wear, I'm just, for example,
just ask him the question.
Real Madrid white. No, it's because as a kid you grow up and you have the imaginations of where you want to play. You have dreams. Was there like one club that you said, wow, one day that's where I want to be?
in respect for my club, I would not want to say this. I know.
You are a smart man, Victor. You are a very smart man.
Good try, Nico.
Let me switch the subject so you feel a little less pressure, even though you said you love this pressure. This has been a massive, massive moment for Africa in general the last few years, not just on the footballing side, but culturally, music. It seems like there's so much more spotlight, in particular Nigerian and like Afro beats and so many Nigerian artists. How does that feel for you to know that it's grown to the point where there's American kids who don't know any of the languages spoken in Nigeria, but know lyrics from guys like Burna Boy and you know, so many other artists? How does that feel just for you to see the influence of Africa continuing to grow?
No, it feels good, most especially from Nigeria. I think we have an amazing talent. Whiskey, Davido, Burna Boy. They've been putting us in the map, making us really proud. Because when I go out, you know, to like Germany or to Netherlands, and I hear this song and then vibing to it, and people come to me and say, "Oh, you're Nigerian?" I say, "Yes." And they say, "Oh, I love Burna Boy, I love Davido, I love Whiskey." For me, it's a big pride, you know, doing so well in football as well as in music and all other things. So it's really a huge pleasure coming to be Nigerian, because there is some sense of fulfillment when our music is out there, you know, like Barack Obama, you know, vibing to Whiskey, Burna Boy, and Davido. For me, it's really a huge thing, you know. Afrobeat, we have taken Afrobeat to the next level, and these guys have really put us into the map and making sure that we are talked about globally in a positive way. I think for me to be a Nigerian is really an amazing thing.
So I'm going to ask you to put me on right now. I'm a big fan of Afrobeats. I'm a big fan of a lot of music. Put me on to a Nigerian artist or any Afrobeat artist that I might not know that you think is up next.
I think aside from Whiskey, aside from Davido, aside from you know, we have Ashake, we have Shea Vibes, we have Omale, we have Rema. Rema is there also. You know, Rema is one of the biggest artists now in the world. I think you know, Rema is there, but these guys that I've called, Omale, Ashake, and Shea Vibes, are also on the come up, and I think actually in few years time, or maybe next year, or like in few years time, I think they are really going to like bust out just like Davido, Whiskey, and Burna Boy. So for me, it's really good to be coming from Nigeria.
Victor, when you go back to Nigeria, you walk down the street in Lagos, who do you think gets recognized more, you or Burna Boy?
And you're wearing your mask. You're wearing your mask though, just to help level it out.
I think for me it's a different world. You know, the music world is different from the footballing world. But if I go out, you know, they mob me, as well as Burna Boy. I think we have done so well for ourselves to be very, very recognizable. I think for us it's a good thing, you know, doing so well. And when you go out, you see your fans coming to you, want to take picture and everything. Though for me, it's I really don't care. I used to walk on the street just with my security, just to relax, you know, and you know, interact with these people, because they made us also. Because without their support, I don't think we'll be able to get to where we are today, as well as their criticism and hate. So for me, it's really important to like interact with this set of people.
He's too humble to say it.
Victor, Victor, you told us about your obviously very humble upbringing and stuff, and obviously you go on to win the African Football of the Year. How does that make you feel to, you know, get that recognition?
Feels good. I cannot lie. Growing up, I never thought about this trophy in my life before. I never think about it. For me, I just want to work so hard, be it with football or other businesses, just to get my family out of poverty. But of course, when I took my decision to go into football and dropped out of school, it was important for me to achieve everything achievable in terms of what I've put in my head and in my mind. Then when I had this season with Napoli, it was like it was a whole set of feeling for me. But of course, we have Mo Salah, we have Mahrez and Hakimi, you know, did so well for their club and country. So it was a tight competition, but I knew that I had, you know, good chance to win it. And of course, for me, it's an overwhelming feeling for me, waking up, being the African Footballer Player of the Year of 2023. It's a huge one for me, I cannot lie. It's something that will continue to live with me for the rest of my life. And I think I'm not done yet, and I still have a long way to go. And I'm still, just like I said, I'm still work in progress. I'm working so hard to make sure I earn even more of that type of trophy, because the feeling is something unique. It's just like the same that when I won the Scudetto, I'm still overwhelmed about it. And for me, it's a huge feeling, and I'm happy about it. I'm happy that my family is proud. Looking at where we came from, I think for me, I'm a huge legend for them, and I consider myself as such in terms of what I've been through, in terms of where I'm at today, winning the African Footballer Player of the Year, considering the fact that we have a bunch of talent in Africa, Sadio Mane, Hakimi, Mo Salah, I love them. I think for me, it's really a huge one for my career.
Well, Victor, in addition to being just an absolutely outstanding footballer, you are also a fashion icon. We just saw some of those images of you accepting the award that suit was absolute fire. And you have put together some pretty incredible fits that we have seen on social media. What is what's your style inspiration? If you had to kind of describe your style, what would you say it is?
Most of the time, I have one cloth at home, and then I go to the boutique and I see some certain type of jean. I think I already put in my head, because I don't have a stylist, so I do the style myself.
What? I'll tell you your style. Your style is called money. That's what your style is. That's called money. It's the money style there.
Hey, don't hate it. Ain't tricking if you got it.
Only when I wanted to put on the suit, I have to give a shout out to Emmanuel Borioli from Naples. He's the one that styled me when I went to Milan to receive the award, and then when I went to Morocco to receive the African Footballer Player of the Year. But aside that, I do the styling myself. I think when I think about the clothes that I have at home and I want to get some at the boutique, I think I already put the style that I want, and I just go with the flow and hoping that it turns out well. And then when I take picture with it and I say that, oh, I think I'm actually a good stylist. But then there are a lot of people that are good at it also. But I think my style is kind of unique and really simple. So I think that's why I just go with the flow of the clothes that I have.
Well,
amazing. I know. You're crushing it. Victor Osimhen, what an honor to have you on the show today. Thank you so much for taking the time to join us. Best
Four losses on the trot, 5 winless. They've got a 2-2 draw with Congo. Did get a couple of wins before that, but not the best form for Cameroon either. Just the 1 loss, but 3 draws before that. So winless in 4. Got a 3-0 win over Mauritius, and also a 3-0 win over Burundi. But only have won 2 of their past 11. As they have possession, it'll be a long ball hit forward by Nuhu. That's a spectacular ball. A first time cross. I'm not sure if that was an effort at goal from Enzo Chato. He's hit that from about, let's say, 30 yards. He's closer to the touchline than he was to the goal. I think he was going for the first time cross in from the right wing. Had Mendy coming towards it, and that was nowhere near Toko Ekambi nor Frank Magri. So Boubacar Gaye takes the free, and it's hooked over halfway. Anguissa squares things up, shifted on by Nicha, out towards the run of Yongwa on the left side of midfield. Here's Nkudu, plays in front of him. Nicha, Nkudu, 40 yards away, down the left line again. Yongwa's waiting. 3 players go over towards him to try and take the ball away. Anguissa's made his way into the box. The cross will come in from Yongwa, goes straight into Sane. And away come Gambia. For Moussa Barrow, good turn of pace, but it was seen off. With Nuhu getting over to that side. Now his diagonal run into the middle. Castelletto Three-man backline for Cameroon. No changes at the break. They're out there with Ondoa in goal. Wu, Castelletto and Nuhu at the back. It's a long ball forward. Half a chance here for Toko Ekambi. Well, what an intervention that was from Omar Colley. Toko Ekambi again. A chance here. Well, Anguissa was waiting in the middle, but so was Nkudu. And eventually went down. I'm not sure if that was simulation. Took a touch, felt some contact, and went down looking for the penalty. Would have been a travesty had it been awarded. Cameroon still with the ball. Down the right flank. Anguissa once more. Here's Magri. Tries the cross into Colley. Didn't hit his arm. That was expertly done. Putting them behind his back. Now Chato settles it down. Back for Castelletto. Good cross in. It'll find its way all the way to the back stick. And the cross found Nkudu, who smashes against the crossbar. Denied by the woodwork. Best chance of the game for Cameroon. 5 minutes in, the first big one for them in the second half. We saw Frank Magri come close once or twice. And for Gambia, Ali Sowe, Minte has been refreshing up forward. You could say refreshing throughout the game. One of the better wingers in this game. 19 years of age. He's got the full toolkit. And could have. I think he's still regretting. And there's a long-range, blistering drive that goes over the crossbar from Nicham. And Gisa will be happy, the captain. And Cameroon are going at goal. The ball in, went over Sané's head. And Kudu got first hit at it. He took a touch, and on the bounce, he hit it first time, smacked the crossbar. Luckily for Boubacar Gaye, would have been the fifth goal that they've conceded. Now down the other. It's Musa Barrow with Sané. El Jallo. Cross will come in from Sané. Minte nowhere near it. There's five back there for Cameroon. Try and poke a ball over the top towards Barrow on the left side. Mendy got a lot of work to do. Minte brought down by Castelletto. He's saying he was brought down before the ball arrived at either player. And Nietzsche had Magri free on the right. His player left him to come and double team Toko Ekambi. So they'll go out for a throw as well. It is starting to get fiery in Group C. As the minutes tick down for one of these sides, Gambia could go through with a couple of goals. And that was interesting. A couple of minutes ago when Nkudu went down in the box, there was some contact there from behind from Alassane Mane. Nkudu once more, persevering down the right side in the half space in the penalty box. Cameroon will have a corner. And Nkudu is working outside out on the left. .53 minute of the game, 0-0. Stats will show you 60% of the ball with Cameroon. Wu coming up from the back line. Same with Castelletto. Rigobert Song waiting. Can they get the goal? Well, they were denied a few minutes ago. A volley from the edge of the box is smashed over by Nuhu. Neither side able to get their radar going from the edge of the box. Time and time again, they are going high and wide, always rising. Nuhu Tolo. Six goal attempts each. 3 on target from Gambia, though. Just the one for the indomitable Lions. Good header from their captain, Anguissa. Still in their defensive half, though. Down the right side with a good run there. And the switch that comes from Toko Ekambi. Now Jallo getting back for Gambia. All the way to Gomez. The first time passing back to Omar Colley, who goes down the left channel. Minte up against Castelletto. Back there is Chato also. High ball forward. Magri, the intended target, couldn't get there. Colley, bodies coming in, left, right and centre. Colley will take charge. It's brought down. Referee said play on. Colley on top of the ball has given away a free kick here. Referee making an example out of him. He's out of position now as Nkudu can use the run in from Yongwa. He's passed straight into the man and away comes Musa Barrow. Has to backtrack, do the U-turn. Finds a teammate in the middle, Yusufa Bob, to Gomez. Under real trouble here. Out comes the keeper to save the day. Wasn't a back pass. Bob wants the free kick. Appeals to the referee as though it's a cricket match. Otherwise, Nkudu was through for a one-on-one with Boubacar Gaye. XG's slowly rising in this game. 0.57 for Cameroon, 0.41 for Gambia. Quick score check. Guinea 0, Senegal 0. Sowe finds the ball in a bit of space. And he goes out to the right wing. Jallo dispossessed beautifully by Ongisa, who is floating around that centre midfield position. Now Magri, outdone by the high clearance from Colley. First time touch from Barrow. Doesn't find Sowe. Out from Castelletto, brought down by Ongisa. Good use of the shoulder there, no handball there, as we saw with Neymar for Real Madrid on the weekend against Almeria. Magri now, big don't argue, gets past the player. Gomez hit the deck, but back is Sané. Clears to the touchline. Quick throw taken. And from Nkudu. We'll try the cross. That's a wonderful cross. And a big header that comes from Toko Akambi. It is Gambia 0, Cameroon 1. It was picture perfect, an inch perfect as well. The indomitable Lions looking good for a round of 16 spots. Over the head, in between the Gambia defence and the goalkeeper. A header that is glanced on from Carl Toko Akambi, who loves to score against Gambia. And the Star de la Paix, the Cameroonian contingency, they are loving this. First goal at AFCON for Toko Akambi, who plays with Abha in Saudi Arabia, Saudi Pro League. First year there, 5 goals in 14 games. Is there a question of offside? It looks as though he's in line with Omar Colley, but what a ball. It's all about the service here. Smack bang on the edge of the 6-yard line to put that past Guy, who was anticipating it would go over towards his left post. Boubacar Gaye beaten for the 5th time in this tournament. And Cameroon now surging up into the mix for a finish as one of the best third-place nations. 14th international goal for Toko Akambi. The referee making sure that there is no question of an offside. Still checking with the virtual assistant referee. And that would mean Gambia would need 3 goals to see out this game. That's if this goal stands. It is marginal. Now, it could be the question of a couple of inches. Using that goal line technology, bringing that back. The automatic semi-offside depends on the system they've got here at AFCON. For now, the goal stands. It is on the scoreboard, but will it be chalked off? And they have confirmed that Toko Akambi's header is a goal. Former Villarreal man, spent some time with Lyon and ran back to 4. The total forward line for Cameroon, formerly with Marseille, Toulouse, and also Rennes. So French football, that's the flavour. It used to be called French Cameroon, actually. Do see a lot of players that have come through the French colonies playing for the French national side. Toko Ekambi playing for Cameroon, 31 years of age, and his 60th cap, 14th goal. And Kudu with a splendid delivery. And again, Cameroon coming, looking for the second goal. It's up with Kudu, but into the right half space, beats the man, tries the shot, comes off Colley, hit side netting. A corner for the Indomitable Lions. Rigobert Song now looking a little more confident, a little happier. The standings at this point, Cameroon still in third place in their group at 4 points, and that puts them above the Ivory Coast. They're not really at risk of missing out, but we'll see as the next couple of evenings that goes on. It's out now for Gomez. Gambia trailing, still yet to score a goal at AFCON 2023. Gambia coming from the northwest part of Africa. Cameroon bordering Nigeria to the southeast. Much larger country. Now out for Colley. Back for Mane. Finds the keeper, Youssoufa Bob. Total shots on goal 8-6. So those last couple for Cameroon have counted. Lovely toe poke forward, taken away by Sané. Back for Gomez. It'll be up to the keeper where he wants to distribute this pass. He goes short to Omar Colley with half an hour left on the clock. It's not quite yet panic stations, but 3 goals required. Jacob Mendy puts the ball into space for Minte. Getting back. There's a good kick behind from Enzo Chato. So Gambia will have a corner. They'll take it quickly through Minte and Barrow. The two conspiring on the left wing. And the shot that came in was so far away from goal, it is not worth mentioning. Such an angry look on the face of Tom Saint-Fier, the Gambia coach there. And there was inches in that offside call for Toko Ekambi's goal, but it was the arm of Colley in that freeze frame that kept the ABBA man onside. Kept his eye on the ball as it came towards him, had his back to goal, then had to flick it past the goalkeeper, straight down the middle of the net. Gambia with the back pass. Guy chips it forward, make it about 40 metres before Anguissa can nudge it back on towards Nietzsche. Back for Nkudu, comes in from Yongwa. Gomez needs to go long. Again, they block it off. They're hemming them in. Cameroon, not exactly laying siege, but they do have much more of the ball. Gambia got it there, but Anguissa got in between 4 players to pinch it back. Minte now in overdrive, chasing his man, which is Chato, and winning the ball back. It was splendid work, that's for sure. Mendy with the long clearance over the head of Sowe. Looks a player. Ali Sowe playing for Ankaragucu in Turkey. 3 goals and 2 assists this term. Formerly with CSKA Sofia in Bulgaria and Lecce in Italy. Top division side there. 12th international, still no goal. So even if Gambia was to go out, if they could get Sowe a goal, at least it's planting the seeds for the future. Big kick forward, repelled by Sané with a header. Now Gomez will control and switch out to Mendy. About 20 metres to run into. Doesn't go aerially this time. Found Boro in the middle. So Jallo, Sowe and Minte still the front three here. Gambia 0 points with a -5 goal difference. Cameroon and Guinea are now equal, and that means that Senegal has scored. It is indeed Guinea 0, Senegal 1, and it is a goal from Abdoulaye Seck. Gambia coming forward, a desperate clearance that comes over from Nuhu and Castelletto, with Chato getting back, in fact. 64th minute of this game, and it would have been an offside call in any case against Minte. Looking for any advantage to get in behind. He was to run in behind Chato on this occasion. So the ball had to be angled in. So with Cameroon winning and Senegal, the situation still sees Guinea in second place. That's because they've conceded 2 and scored 2, whereas Cameroon have conceded 4 and scored 3. So one more goal could have them in second place. And that is because of the 1-1 draw between Cameroon and Guinea. Five-time champions, Cameroon, all started back in 1984, their first one, their last one in 2017. 6th ranked, 3rd place team coming into this. Only the 4 best go through. And with another goal, it could mean that they go into second place. But that all depends on that other match. If Guinea scores or if they concede another, that can actually help Cameroon as well if Senegal can get to a 2-goal lead. So some think that the goal from Castelletto against Senegal was meaningless. That might count. They were down 3-0. They got one back right at the end. Good header from Castelletto, just like the one today from Toko Akambi. It's a first-class delivery from Georges Kevin and Kudu. An assist for him. 1 goal at this level. Now, how long until Saint-Fiet wants to make a change? Because neither side have made any so far. Heat not a determining factor. African players are used to these kind of conditions. Try the stoppage in play. Players getting drinks at the moment. Conference between Gomez, Barrow and Minte now for Gambia. Gambia, who finished 6th in 2021 in their first ever tournament, looking to go out in straight sets with 3 losses. Would mean a return to club football for a lot of those players. Colley back to Besiktas, Mendy back to Wrexham. And Gomez and Sané back to the Czech Republic. Samueletto watches on. Looks like he's sitting in the throne there. About to get back underway, 68th minute. And it'll be Ondoa to launch forward. And Kudu brings it down wonderfully. Out from Nietzsche. Yongwa wants to take on Jallo, then thinks twice. In from Nkudu, angled ball towards Magri, taken away by Anguissa. And all the play in the second half. Well done. And Toko got the Kambi. And to the left side now. It's with Nietzsche. Go all the way back to halfway. Wu out for Castelletto. Playing as the right centre-back. Anguissa wants it, gets it. Puts it forward. Vertical pass. Magri out for Chato. Brings it in towards the near post. It's away by Gomez. And an up and under by Minte. Put it to the advantage of Sowe. He was brought down and receives a free kick for his trouble. That was Christopher Wu that brought him down. Now we'll have a change. Double for Gambia. So the number 5 is coming off Omar Colley. And also Bob, number 27. Into the game, Sané. It's Boubacar Sané. And the other player is Fadera, who is a forward. So Aliou Fadera plays with Genk. He's got 3 goals there this season. First season there since leaving Warwick. 22-year-old forward. Gambia making that change. The other one is Colley out for Boubacar Sané. So 2 Sanés out there. Sané playing his football with Zvezda 09, a couple of games there this season. Now what can they do? Can they pinch the goal back? They're into the attacking third. It'll go out to Jallow on the left wing. He'll go for the cross, glanced on. That's well done. Soe on the turn, hits the shot but down low. The save is made by Ondoa, who reacted well. A fine save. This ball coming in from the left. It was on from Minte. It fell nicely to Soe. Out came Nuhu and Wu at the same time, but he still got the shot away. Just couldn't beat the goalkeeper. Hit it a little too centrally. That goes down as a big chance. Manufacturing something now, Gambia, as they look to get back on terms. Jallow once more. Minte out on the left wing. It's up against... It's... the defender Chateau. He slipped over. Minte into the middle. Chaos reigns. But somehow Cameroon clear their line. Throw in for Gambia on their left wing once more. Fadera getting in the mix. So a change up forwards with Magri coming out for Cameroon and Mumbagna coming on. Marseille striker. $15 goals of Bodo Glimt last season. Five assists there as well in just 28 games. Fine performance as Gambia come down the right side this time. Fadera gets the ball in. Over comes Soe. He'll win it back. Fadera will go with a high delivery. Big chance for Jallow, who makes it 1-1. Spectacular finish. And Gambia have their first goal of AFCON 2023. It was a ball looped over the top and Jallow timed his run. An incredible finish into the bottom right corner. Soe coming close. And it is Abli Jallow brought into the side by Tom Saint-Fiet. There is hope, but it would take a couple more goals. Reveling in the stands. The Gambia fans here are back at the halfway mark. Now, I'm not sure if there's a question mark for an offside. Definitely not against Soe. He put that ball back to Fadera, and it was his cross, the substitute. In from the right side. A 20-yard ball into the middle, hit from 7 yards by Jallow on the angle to put it into the bottom of the right corner. A left-footed volley in between the keeper and Castelletto. Nothing wrong with that goal at all. So it's not plain sailing anymore for Cameroon. They need a goal don't think you're going to get through with 2 points as one of the best third-place sides. So this is almost a drowning syndrome here, where you take down your competitor. Now another chance. Jallo coming in, tries the central ball. It's away by Wu. Now Cameroon, all of a sudden, will have to not be as casual and as calm. And could the ball in towards Mumbagna. Away by, that's Boubacar Sane. Ball forward. And again, it'll fall just the edge of the box. Fadela tries one, and it's only gone inches wide of the right post from about 25 yards. He's saying it took a touch. He wants a corner with 16 minutes to go. He's insistent that that has come off Nuhu. And Angola would have been beaten once more. Definitely came off the inside of Nuhu's leg, and that looked like it was going in for all money. And again, it's Gambia that come in with another good bit of service from Fadela, who has been inspirational since coming on. Quarter of an hour to go. Goes a little wide of goal to a goal kick for Ondoa. The game has come to life, and I think Soe is about to be replaced. Indeed he is. Hassan Cisse in. They're coming again. Barrow across the middle. It's Cisse who's blocked. It rebounds about 30 metres backwards. Gambia can smell blood. They would need more than a 2-1 win. Hassan Cisse is out there now, the former Lecce striker. Scored 6 times there in Serie A. He's had 6 goals and 1 assist for Damak. Cameroon now playing on the counter. And both of these sides going out. Settled down by Toko Akambi. Look, the likely hero. Open the scoring here. Both goals coming in the second half. He's in the 56th minute ahead of Jallo. A volley in the 72nd. Now a ball through. It's Toko Akambi once more. It's off the crossbar. That is pure heartbreak. Denied for a second time by the woodwork. Babukar Gaya has to kiss the woodwork there, and no one's watching. Give it a little thank you. Could be a situation where Cameroon had scored 3 times. Now, what a ball to put it through by Chateau around the back with Mendy. In came Toko Akambi. So Cisse playing with Damak. He's out there against his club teammate Nkudu right now. There's going to be another change. Is that Moussa Barrow coming out, or has he been yellow carded? I think Faded has been carded. Not sure who the referee's shown that to. Or if he showed it to Fadeda and then Barrow remonstrated. Abdi Jallo has been yellow carded there. Goal scorer for the Gambia. And everyone getting drinks here. The cooling break is on now, so before it must have been an injury break that they were having drinks. Tom Sanfier, the Gambia coach, senses something special. The momentum with the Gambia right now. Just the 1 yellow card in this game. Everything happening in the second half when you look at the match events on the Flash Score app. The stats will show you 13 goal attempts to 9. In the second half, it's 7-6. There's been sublime football, an epic match. Is there going to be a winner? And will one of these sides get through to the round of 16? We'll do a quick check on the other match as we go. Senegal still leading by the slenderest of margins. 1-0 with a goal from Abdoulaye Seck. 1-1 here in Bouake at the Stade de la Paix. Long ball into the Gambia attacking half. Picked off, and Wu will put the ball forward. He'll find Tiongwa in some space. Out to Nkudu. up against the touchline. Wants to come inside and try and deliver another ball to the head of Toko Ekambi, who this time is very static in the middle. But it will come towards Toko Ekambi once more. And that was the overlapping run and the cross back in towards the Cameroonian number 12, looking for his 5th international goal, but he's put that over the top by about a foot. It looked as though Gaia would have had it covered in any case. Flapped his arm up just to make sure that it was well high. And will Cameroon come to regret some of these misses? Gambia towards Cisse, the header. Minte hunting in packs at times, the Gambians. Only a couple of million that live there. Will there be celebrations? Ball thrown in towards Minte. Rash pass forward, way past Cisse. We'll go out for a goal kick for Ondoa. Another change coming, this time for Cameroon. Yongwa is about to come out. And Darling Yongwa on the left side of midfield will be replaced by the number 6, Olivier Kemet. So Kemet, like for like switch. He's a midfielder that plays with Kayserispor. It's a bulldozing run by Mumbagna, but he's given away a free kick. Gone straight into the defender. High arm, says referee Bamlak. So Olivier Kemen at Kayserispor, 13 games and 2 goals. Turkish league there. Formerly with Nyor and Ajax, both French sides in the lower divisions. So overall, with just under 10 minutes to go, Cameroon have made 2 substitutions and Gambia have made 3. Into the evening now. The sun is gone. The pitch lit up now. And it is a frantic kick forward by Gaia. A header back from Nuhu. Past Ngisa. Forward. That is the run of Sane. And from the right to the attacking third. Gambia, can they find a pass into the middle? They found numbers. Do they have the overload? It's Jallo once more! And that has skimmed the crossbar with a fabulous drive. He's saying it was touched, and they want a corner. Both sides coming close in recent minutes. And did that come off the behind of Castelletto? It was straight over the goalkeeper as well, but he made the dive. Was swerving. Jallo looking for a brace. Is it he or Toko Ekambi could get the next one? 82nd minute. Adjusted down wonderfully by Fadera. Down the right wing. Oh, that is an injury. I think that is Jallo as well. And that is an instant substitution. Just over 24,000 here at Stade de la Paix. That is a sickening sight here. And that could be a season-ending injury. He's grabbing the back of his thigh, and that could be a hamstring. Tom Saint-Fier will have to make a forced substitution by force. He's in deliberations with Omar Colley right now, and Rigobert Song rubs the beard. Advantage Cameroon in this situation. No one likes to see an injury, though. From a player's perspective, Rigobert Song will know all too well how heartbreaking it is to be injured. Mitchum coming from behind. There was no malice, hardly any contact, but you could see that Jallo was already pulling up.
Hello, hello. Anybody home? Anybody home? Yes, maybe, maybe not. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, good whatever time it might be in your location. Thank you so much for stopping by. God is good all the time. 6 minutes to go until this game here is over. Well, let's say both games. Gambia against Cameroon, 1-1 so far. 85th minute. And Guinea against Senegal. Senegal are leading 1-0. So Senegal are already qualified. They didn't need to do anything else. They just took it easy. And that's the way it is. And after that, we're going to have... whoa, Gambia. Wow, what a goal. 2-1. Cameroon, they benched Andrey Onana, and then another goalkeeper is conceding a couple goals already. They have no proper goalkeeper. Only, you know, Onana can play with his feet, but other than that, nothing else. All right, people. So I hope you can hear me and you can see me properly. God is good all the time. Smile. And we're gonna be here for a little while. The lineup is coming out in like 10 minutes from now for Chelsea against Middlesbrough. Carabao Cup semi-finals, Stamford Bridge, under the light. That is going to be something, right? Oh, Senegal just scored 2-0. 2-0 for Senegal against Guinea. I don't know, probably, wait. Looks like a goal. That was like a goal. Oh, they just showed. Oh, sorry about that. I think they were showing how the first goal will happen. So when you have like 5 screens in front of you, so they were showing the first goal. So I'm confused. I was like, oh, another goal, because I have to jump from one screen to another one to another one to another one. So it's almost difficult or impossible to keep up with everything. 4 minutes to go. 4 minutes to go until all the games, well, the first part of the day done, and then they're gonna have to wait a little bit for the second part of the games. Okay, wow, today is very interesting, very interesting. Let me go and double check on what is happening on Twitter, the X Twitter, what is happening there, so we can keep in touch. Keep in touch what is happening. Right? Interact. If you wanna interact, you can call us, or you can comment, ask a question, stuff like that. There we go. So now we're gonna try to get into Chelsea official thing and see what is happening. There you have it. So the Blues are ready, man. Today, no excuses. Look at the boys. They are in the building. Noni Madueke, Broja, you know, Chukwuemeka, Rice, Sterling, Cole Cool Palmer, Moises Caicedo. Oh wow. Look at Carney and Cole Palmer. The boys are in the building, people. We are ready to cook. Ready to cook. Are you guys ready? Look at Mr. Caicedo. So the boys are in the building, people, and they are ready to cook. Look at the dressing room here. Everything is ready, done. All right. So you have Ben Chilwell. Looks like he's gonna start. If Ben Chilwell doesn't start today, it's gonna be something else. He need to start no matter what. I don't care if he's from a long-term injuries or whatever. You start him, you take him off, get the job done, play him in his natural position, and then second half, take him off because the job is already done. And we all know that last time Levi Colwill was targeted. He was targeted by Middlesbrough. They knew his weaknesses, the lack of pace, and they gave him somebody to destroy him. And we know what happened. But I don't think Chile is gonna get bullied the way Colwill was bullied the other day, you know. So if Pochettino can do the right thing today, we're gonna win this game easily. "90 minutes before we got to the final. So this game is very important for us. So I saw a question from John Terry today. Look at John Terry with Sandra. Come on. Whoa. Oh, wow. Cameroon just scored. Wow. Cameroon are really pushing at the moment. I stopped watching it because I'm preparing for the Chelsea game. But it looks like Cameroon are cooking. They just scored. 90 minutes plus 1. Something is happening. Something is happening. But we're going to check on it after that. If they win, they have a chance to qualify as best third, right? So, John Terry. I thought it was him, or probably it was a fake John Terry. Somebody asked a question that, how do you feel today? We should win the game easily. And stuff like that. It could be like a fake account or something, because there are so many John Terrys out there who are not the real John Terry. Okay. So, are you guys ready? Because the lineup is about to come out in 7 minutes. And normally, there will be some people who already got like some links here and there. And if you don't mind to follow your brother, this is my page here on Twitter, X. You will find some good stuff. Reece James actually gave some update about his health today. He said that he's, progressing very well after the surgery. So that's why I made this quick short here, just to encourage the brother. He's gonna be back stronger and better. And at the same time, in 1 hour pretty much from now, it's gonna be Andrey Santos playing for Brazil. You know how it goes. Brazil is giving him a chance to play football because he hasn't really played football for 6 months. He went on loan at Nottingham Forest and didn't play. Now he's with the national team. I hope he can have as much time on the pitch as possible. And let's see what the decision Pochettino is going to make at the end of the window. Loan him out. Oh, wow. Gambia just scored 3-3. What the hell is this? This been like a ping pong kind of game. 3-3 Cameroon against Gambia. Wow. So Gambia, they just said, we are not going home empty-handed. We're gonna go and we're gonna score some goals and we're gonna make our country proud no matter what. Even if we don't qualify for the next round, we are going to show you that yes, we didn't come here to participate or to whatever. And then we scored some goals. And you have to understand Gambia, right? Gambia actually had a very, very tough situation. Oh, the goal been under review by the VAR. And I think Cameroon are just praying right now that the goal is taken off so they can stand a chance to go through the next round. Anyways, so they had the worst situation ever. Like they had to make like an emergency landing. The airplane was too small. They didn't even have oxygen inside. The players couldn't even breathe. A lot of technical issues in the airplane. Small for everybody. I don't know what happened. And they survived. And they went to play. So that is shocking, right? Like you just saw death in front of you like this. And you go there to play the African Cup of Nations for your country. That takes a lot. So Gambia needs really to be given some kind of prize for this AFCON because of the courage, the courage to continue this tournament after everything that's happened. So that's the way it is. I don't know. I can't even double check. Is the goal given or the goal taken off? I don't know. I don't even know what is happening now. I'm getting already nervous about the Chelsea lineup. So kind of lost a little bit of track there. But anyways. The boys are in the building, people, as you can tell. We're just waiting for the lineup. How many minutes? 3 minutes to go, people. 3 minutes only, and then we have everything. We have everything. All right. Let's do this. Don't let us down, please, boys. Do not let us down. 3 minutes to go. It's taking like 3 minutes. It looks like it's 20 minutes when you're waiting for something and it doesn't happen. You are like, what the hell? Let's do it. You see some pictures here from Stamford Bridge, right? We've got Enzo, da-da-da-da-da-da. What is Enzo Fernandez's song, anyways? We have the star boy himself called Palmer in the building. And we have Micha, Mikhail Mudrik in the building. And the stage is set and ready. Stamford Bridge, our spiritual home. Many people have been complaining about the atmosphere at Stamford Bridge. I'm like, listen, you have to give fans something to cheer about. You know what I mean? Don't complain. Pochettino said, sometimes it's quiet because you freaking don't give them anything. You don't give the fans anything. Your tactics are horrible. Your game management, horrible. Your starting 11, horrible. Playing people out of position. How do you expect people really to get pumped and support the team? Because we know that we're going to suffer. That is suffering FC. So if you want the fans to react, you have to give them something. Give them something. You know? Okay. Few seconds to go until we have the lineup. And 9 minutes, almost 9 minutes into the game between Cameroon and Gambia. The Gambia. That's the way they want to be called. The Gambia, the Republic of Gambia. They are they are close to Senegal. They are like border. Very small country, but got a lot of football players over there. Somebody told me like, it looks like everybody knows everybody over there. Everybody is related somehow to everybody. That's how close the population are there in Gambia. Okay, let's go, man. Stop talking. Show us the lineup. Boom. Mitrovic, Disasi, Thiago Silva, Cole, Chilwell is the captain. Yes. Hopefully he plays from his natural position. Caicedo, Enzo, Palmer, Modric, Broja, and Sterling. No Mikhailo Modric in the starting 11. But just to see, Chilwell is kind of okay because we don't have many choices. We don't have fullbacks. We are struggling with a lot of injuries, and we have to take to consideration that. Wow. Mitrovic in goal. Axel Disasi, Thiago Silva, Levi Cole, Ben Chilwell, Caicedo, Enzo Fernandez, Cole Palmer. Oh, Modric. Oh, Modric is there. What I'm talking about, Modric is there. Modric, Broja, Sterling. So let's see. How are we going to play? Okay, the game is over between Cameroon. So Cameroon won this game, huh? Yeah, they won 3. The goal was taken off. The Gambia goal, the last minute, was taken off by the VAR. So on the bench, Bergstrom, Kurd, Badiashile, Gilchrist, Gallagher, Chukwuemeka, Casadei, Madueke, Washington. This is strange today. For the first time, Conor Gallagher is benched, right? So today, just imagine if Chelsea wins convincingly today, people are gonna say, you see, when Gallagher is not there, we start winning. But if we lose today, it's gonna be because of the manager and not Gallagher, because nobody wanna give him any kind of credit. So interesting, really, what is happening. No Gallagher in the starting 11. Captain Gallagher. It is what it is. You need energy. Caicedo, Enzo, Palmer, Modric. He's really going for attack. People who got the potential to score goals quickly. Oh wow, this is something. But you know what? When you're a manager, you can't win unless if you win, if that makes sense. Like, you can't please everybody. Somebody is gonna complain about why not. And people don't ask too many questions when you win at the end. But if you don't win, and then you have to answer to some questions. Yeah, this is Conor Gallagher career on the line here today, because people will say, I told you so. If Chelsea wins today convincingly and one of the midfielders score a goal or something good happened today, everybody is going to go back and reflect to, oh, we were not winning games because of Gallagher. This is how it is in the Chelsea community. Okay. So Senegal beat Guinea 2-0 and Cameroon beat Gambia 3-2. I think Cameroon need to wait for their destiny to learn if they can qualify as like the best third or something like that. Andre Onana wasn't there. He didn't play today. He didn't start today. I think it was the right decision because it's just too much for him. Too much. Okay. 54 minutes to go until the beginning of this game. Let me copy this and go here. right now. 50. Oh no, this is not. All right, 53 minutes until the game starts. Very strange one. Wanted to read some comment here, but yeah, Pochettino really is gone for it. He's gone. I think he listened to my videos and say, listen, man, don't be reactive. Go proactive. Don't wait until them to attack us. You have to go for them. So, Disasi, Thiago Silva. So, Colwill, let's see what's going to happen. Let's see how they're going to position themselves on the pitch. So, for the first time, Colwill might be playing from his natural position, and you will see the difference. You know, sometimes you have to listen to simple common sense, right? Instead of trying to complicate everything and try to explain. You don't have to explain when you do the right thing. People will understand, oh, at least you tried. At least everybody played from their natural position. And you have easy treatment from the fans. Okay, but if you continue your way of, I'm gonna show people that I'm right. I'm gonna show people that Levi Colwill is a left back. He's gonna be successful there, and I will tell you that I told you so. No, don't do that. That doesn't work really in football that often. To do that, you actually need to build a team first. A team that's been working together for a while. A team that, you feel comfortable doing it because everybody understands the patterns of play. Not a brand new team from scratches and you want to switch them positions and twist and cut and change all the time. No, you don't do that. You have to earn it. You have to continue working hard for years before you start doing those, changes. Like Klopp would do the changes. Pep Guardiola would do those changes because they earned it. They built it. Everybody understand, even closing their eyes, where to be, what to do. So hopefully this time is a good one. So Pochettino is really going for it. And I'm happy about it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it done. Get the job done. All right, people. If you want to call us, you click on the link. If you don't have time, it's not a big deal. But remember that I am here for the people, and the people need to speak out and need to say something. The pre-game show. I'm not sure I'm gonna do the watch along and stuff. Probably the audio commentary because I have to watch the game with my people. Quietly take note and then analyze what is happening. What happened during the game. So let's check on the Carabao Cup. Carabao. Boom, boom, they have hard time like updating stuff on this. They don't have like good people that they pay money to like update. The simple thing that you can do on social media is just like update the headline, the lineups from the teams. They don't do it. Middlesbrough, bam. Okay, so Middlesbrough, let's go here and double check on this one. So they have Glover. Wow. Van den Berg. Okay. Balasser, Clark, Fry. Oh my goodness, they have some weird names. Fry, Clark, Balasser. Sounds like French. Balassoir. Hackney, Rogers. Rogers is the guy that Aston Villa wanna buy him. He's that good. Hodgson. He's the captain today. Force, Krosk, and Angle. I told you people, I'm gonna destroy their names. There are some weird names. Very, very hard to pronounce. Jones is on the bench. Gilbert. Ditch Still. McNair. Coburn. O'Brien. Maccabi. Bridge. Wow, they even have Stamford Bridge in their team. And then B. Longo. Some exceptional names here from our friends at Middlesbrough. Joe here said that let's go and down Chelsea one more time. It's possible, you know. It's possible. If Chelsea are not careful, they're gonna get a sucker punch. You don't want to concede, though. You don't want to concede at Stamford Bridge in front of your own fans. It's gonna be a disaster, you know. It's going to be a disaster. So very interesting lineup here from Middlesbrough. And for Chelsea, for people who just joined, we have Mitrovic, Disasi, Thiago, Colwell, Chile, Caicedo, Enzo, Palmer, Modric, Broja, and Sterling. This is all gun blessings. Like he's going really for it. Attack, attack, attack. Now the midfield need to be careful when you have so many attacking options like this. And in the midfield, probably you have Caicedo is the guy who can tackle, who can really track back. Enzo Fernandez is somebody who just distributes. He's not there to do the dirty work. So it's my work. Let's see what's gonna happen today. Enzo, Palmer, Modric. Oh my goodness. I have like hard time. So 4-2-3-1. 4-2-3-1. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. 4-2-3-1. Attack, attack, attack. And we have a good bench too. Just in case we need some reinforcement from the bench. You have Chukwuemeka, Madueke, and Washington. Okay, very, very interesting indeed. Interesting to see what is going to happen on this one, people. Do we have some transfer news that we can share? Let's double check on transfer news if we have any. The interview from Osimhen today kind of opened people's eyes. They are like, what? It could just happen. Could just happen. You know what I mean? Let's go. He gave an interview. CBS Golasso or something like that. And he was like, I already made up my mind. I know where I'm going, basically. That's what he meant. There's so much speculations about where I'm going to sign next, but he said that he knows where he's going. He appreciates the Premier League. Doesn't mean that 100% he's going to sign. Kevin Phillips to West Ham is a here we go. Loan deal agreed with Manchester City. And also on player side, one more from Team Stanton. Understand it will be also include an option to buy in June for like around 40 million or something. This guy really, he won pretty much everything with Manchester City, but it's like winning without any kind of glory because he didn't play. And this season, I think he's leaving some trophies on the table because City are gonna go and win a couple of trophies, the Premier League and probably the Champions League. But he's gonna go and play football and make it to the Euros with his country. So good luck to him. And to be honest, like the Hammers, West Ham got like one of the best midfielders in the world right now. They got like one of the biggest or the best in the business. Yes, Mr. Kanye was watching the game for your country. Unfortunately, the VAR took your goal away the last minute.
Hello?
Yes.
You getting me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
Okay. Right. I got very disappointed, man, with the Gambia against Cameroon. We almost did it.
Yeah, 3-3 the last minute. The VAR kind of played dairy to take your goal off. But you know what? Given the circumstances of the team, the airplane, almost everybody died, almost. So it's a miracle even to have them in the AFCON. And they managed to score a couple goals for their people. So it is what it is.
We are all proud of the boys, though. But we were all so close to doing it. We will have qualified if we will have won the game as best losers.
Yeah.
But it's fine. But hopefully Chelsea will bring the joy back today.
Yeah, hopefully. I think like Pochettino is going for it. What do you think about the lineup?
Yeah, I just saw that. I think it's good. I have no complaints. But
you're gonna only complain if we lose, right?
Happy that Chilwell is back in the lineup. Yeah, but I don't want him to finish the full 90.
Who?
Ben Chilwell.
Yeah, Ben Chilwell need to be careful, but we have to go for it. Go for it, get the job done, and then make some changes the second half and manage the game.
In the first half, that will be good.
Yeah, which is the first time that I see Pochettino doing this. Probably he's been watching my videos because it makes no sense. Waiting and waiting and waiting. We have to be careful about this and that. Bloody hell. You can be careful about somebody like Nkunku for 2 years and he comes back, play one game and get injured again. What's your freaking waiting been about? There's nothing. Just build his momentum on the pitch. Bring him on the pitch slowly, surely. Few minutes here and there, you increase his level on the pitch. Instead of we have to wait. We have waiting for what? Now Chilwell is starting today. He been fit for more than 2 months. He been cleared from the medical team, but oh no, we have to be careful. We have to be careful. Careful about what? The green light is the green light. You have to be careful about the amount of minutes you're gonna give on the pitch. Slowly building the sensation again. Instead of you have to be always out of the team and wait. The waiting games doesn't really do anything good to Chelsea Football Club. Anyway, so that was Mr. Kemukani. He's gone. Thank you for stopping by. I'll be here for a little while, and I'm here for the people. Nothing really special today in terms of big transfers. The so-called small teams in Europe they are getting their businesses done. But when it comes to like big names, the teams that we know, they always go there on the market. Nothing is happening, you know. Barcelona, nothing is happening. Real Madrid, nothing. PSG, Chelsea, Manchester United. But I'm expecting the last minute to be something, you know. The last few days, it's gonna be something, you know. It looks like a domino effect. Something need to happen in order to just like the domino effect start rolling. But so far, really nothing special. Benzema, Osimhen, all the same. Arsenal fans are pushing. Chelsea fans are pushing. Manchester United fans are pushing. So you don't know what to believe. You know what I mean? Okay. 37 minutes to go, people. Get around. Get your voice heard. All right? Obafemi deal. Millwall have signed Michael Obafemi on loan from Burnley. Interesting. What is happening? This is my own brother, right? Giovanni Reina. USA. So he said what? Reina on loan for the rest of the season. Nottingham Forest are in advanced talks. For how many players Nottingham Forest really need? They have like 1,000 players already there. The result getting worse. What? It's getting better under Nuno Espirito Santo. But how many freaking players they have? Like, I'm not even exaggerating. They bought probably 45 new players from the United Nations. Everywhere from the world. And then they are looking for somebody on loan. Reina need to be careful because Nottingham Forest won't just lay the carpet for you. You have to be sure that you're going to play. Copa America is coming. You need your place in the national team. You have to play. I'm not really happy that Reina is going to go to Nottingham Forest. I have very, very bad memories about loans at Nottingham Forest. Looks like they really want, you know, more players for some reason, and they don't even use them. And if you have to go there and play like boring park the bus, that is not his game. Not his game. But let's follow this. Let's wait and see what's gonna happen. I don't really want to see him at Nottingham Forest. My brother Giovanni Reina. Okay, Al Ittihad stance on Karim Benzema has not changed. They are very reluctant to sanction any move and will not entertain paying any of his wage if he does eventually leave alone. Same old, man. Different version. AFP reported that Karim Benzema is asking to take a break from the Saudi League. Some other people are saying there's no way he's moving. Other people said he's back in training. You don't know what to believe. You say whatever you want out there and people are gonna just believe you. So speculation says it's gonna continue until the last minute of the window. What is this? Deal done. Manchester United, 19 years old, midfielder Dan Go, okay, has signed for Po Valley on loan. Deal until the end of the season. Oh, that's why I saw like Fabrizio Romano saying, "Here we go." Oh, okay, I see. 34 minutes to go until the beginning of the game, people. Get around, call us. Newcastle United have rejected Bayern Munich latest 15 million bid for Kieran Trippier. The player might have to agitate for a move to get his wish to join Bayern Munich. It's a tough one. It's a tough position for Newcastle United. They have a lot of injuries, not the same level as Chelsea, because Chelsea is always like 8, 9 or 12 injuries, but they have a lot of key players injured. And this guy is just like the leader, the captain of the team. But getting 15 million for a 32 or 33 years old almost is good money. Thomas Tuchel wants him. He has a chance to go and play a few more games in the Champions League with Bayern. He has a chance to go and probably win a trophy this season with Bayern Munich. Newcastle, they have to wait probably 1 or 2 more seasons before they will be able to win trophies. The financial fair play doesn't really allow them to go on the market and spend money. So I think they should just let him go. He's been a very good servant since he joined from Atleti. People said he joined for money, but he showed us the leadership and the way he took them to the Champions League. Yeah. The way he took them to the Carabao Cup final last season just tells you that the guy is really, really a very good player. Lately, he's been slowing down a little bit because a lot of pressure on one player. And also when you have so many injuries and people just count on you to bail them out and you end up by making stupid mistakes, you're going to be in trouble. So that's the way it is. But listen, man, it is what it is. I'm still here for a few more minutes, people. I'm going to leave and probably come back at halftime. You're going to have all the commentary, all the good stuff on the screen. I'll be just away watching the game with the Blue Army, taking notes, focusing, and see what are we doing good or not, so I can analyze the game properly after the game. So if you want to call, your chance is for a few more minutes. If not, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad because it's nothing serious. Nothing serious. Who is this guy? Leander Dandoka to Napoli is a here we go. The guy never really played a lot of games for Aston Villa and he's going to Napoli, to play the Champions League. That tells you that Napoli are rating him high. Just because you didn't have enough playing time in the Premier League doesn't mean that you're not going to be successful in another league. If you look at Anguissa, right? Zambo Anguissa, I think he was at Fulham, struggled really in the Premier League. He went to Napoli, immediately went there to win the Scudetto for them. Qualify them for the Champions League is really a powerhouse in that team of Napoli. So yeah, just because your name is not shining in a team or you've been frozen doesn't mean necessarily that you are a bad player. If you look at even Yuri Tillman, right? When he used to be at Leicester City, amazing. He scored the only goal that won them the FA Cup. It was immense. So many players, so many teams wanted him, right? And then he made a decision to go on free to Aston Villa and then quickly fall out of favor from the manager and we never heard of him really. So it doesn't mean that he's not good. It's happened in football that sometimes you just don't fit the system. You don't fit what the manager is trying to do. And you might fit very well in another team somewhere. Okay, So that is about the transfer update. And look at Raheem Sterling here. He got like the beat headphones, just like mine. And the way I don't like the beat thing, because they break very easily. When you stretch it and like bam, and to replace it, it just costs you like $75. They are just expensive for no reason. I stopped buying like beat stuff because they are so breakable easily. Mr. Gordon, let's go. Are you still there?
Hey, Oaks.
Yes, sir.
Greetings to you.
Greetings to you too.
Hey, well, it looks like Poch has been listening to what you're saying. It looks like these players are playing in their positions, unless I'm blind. So let's see. Let's see what these guys are gonna do today.
Yeah, looks like he's going to be proactive today, like attack, and get the job done and then manage the game. You can't manage a freaking game when you are 0-0. You know, like
Exactly.
just get the job. So let's hope. I hope that Chilwell is not gonna play as a winger, and probably he's gonna. Let's just see the disposition on the pitch. But so far it looks
That's
like
true.
good.
That's true.
I wanted to see Conor Gallagher, of course, but you know it could be because of my biased opinion. But let's just wait and see what's gonna happen. We are going for it, and let's get the job done.
Yeah. I hope they kill this game before 45 minutes because this team.
Yeah.
You never know. You never know. And I've seen the recent, unsuccessful loans from. Now you have Moreira. Now you have Santos. You have Casadei. I hope Casadei they're not bringing him back so he can be the new number 9 or something. Because you never know. You know,
Yeah,
Poch,
it's Pochettino.
say Poch likes people who are tall.
Yeah.
So maybe he's bringing him to come and put him as maybe left back or I don't know.
But the guy the guy got a powerful shot on him. The guy really score goals for a midfielder is good, and he's really very dominant in air. Like I still remember in preseason he was helping a lot defensively. You're like, wow, how did you do this? Like his jumping is on point. He got the physique, and he can score goals. So I don't know if he wanna transform him as a number 9. And it's worked. It need to work. You know what I mean? Like
Exactly.
changing people position is not that bad. You know, if somebody didn't come up with the idea of changing Gareth Bale from the left back to the most, deadliest winger / whatever position he was playing, it was never going to happen. And I still regret and pinch myself. How the hell anybody saw Marcos Alonso as an attacking player? Why a manager didn't take that chance? He's slow.
Exactly.
He got a very powerful shot on him. He scored in air. He can strike the ball better than any striker that we had. He's
That's
slow.
true,
He
currently.
can't do anything. Why can't we just play him a little bit in advanced position and then take credit, say, I transformed this guy. So I think it's a wasted career for somebody like Marcos Alonso. But
Yeah, and Xavi didn't help at all. Xavi used him as a center.
As a centre back, yeah. He was used as a centre back. And if somebody didn't come up, if Unai Emery didn't come up with the idea of using Bukayo Saka as a winger, because he used to be like a left back. And then it needs to work. That is the key. But if it doesn't work and you force people, just don't do it. That's the problem with Pochettino. It's not about, it's just not working, brother. It's not working. But today
It's not working, and he keeps forcing it.
Yes. And if you look at Equatorial Guinea, Yesterday, they completely smashed the Ivory Coast at
Oh
home,
my!
4-0.
That
And you know the
team.
guy who scored that brace, right? He plays in like 4th division in Spain.
Exactly.
And he played as a centre back there. But for his country, he played as a number 9 and he scored more goals than anybody in the AFCON so far. So that tells you that sometimes you can try something, but you need to work. You need to work.
I'm hoping that a country like Equatorial Guinea and Cape Verde, those two, they've animated the Nations Cup. So I hope that those players will have some good clubs, coming for them, because they have shown some very extraordinary.
Underdogs.
In
Underdogs. I love the history of underdogs.
Exactly. And you see, Gambia almost took Cameroon out today.
VAR just played them dirty today. Yeah.
I said they should have given it. It's the hand of God. They should have given it.
Yeah. That's the problem. You can't have legendary goals anymore because of a stupid
Exactly.
VAR. Like the legend, it's just killing legends, man.
Yeah.
You see, the VAR
That
technology.
was a perfect hand of God.
The VAR technology is just killing all the passion and all the controversy in football that we used to love.
Exactly. Also, there's one thing about these field loan moves that I wanted to comment on. I'm really hoping that the next Chelsea should revise their strategy of sending players on loan. Like, before the agreement is signed, you should make sure that you play this player. If you can't play him, then we'll send him to another team that will, because it's really ridiculous that
it's just stopping development of young players.
Exactly.
If you look at Andrey Santos now, or even Washington didn't go on loan, but I'm trying to make a point here. If they stayed in Brazil and played for 6 more months, right now they were going to have probably 20 more games under their belt in the first team. They were going to gain experience and learn the game even more. But you come to Chelsea, you are on the bench, or they send you on loan. That doesn't work. And all of them did very good during preseason. Diego Moreira, he was good. Angelo Gabriel, that is an exception, because Patrick Vieira is a guy that don't care if you are on loan or not. If you look at
like him.
What he did to Gallagher, giving him a chance, like playing every single game. Many managers are not going to give you a chance like that. If you are on loan, you are going back to your team. I'm still here to build my team for the future. You are not part of the future. We're going to use you just in case somebody got injured, just in case we need a quick result somewhere. Somebody is tired and we're trying to avoid any injury, and we're going to bring you back. Why would I just give you this development time while I have tons of players that will stay with me for a long time in the team?
That's true. And Vieira is doing that. He is doing that for Angelo Gabriel. And some people say, it's blue code, but
it has nothing to do with blue code, because everywhere Patrick Vieira been, even when he was at Nice, I still remember some loan that he took from Ajax and from here and there. He always give them equal chance to fight for their places. That is him. That is the way he sees football. But other managers are gonna just think, oh man, this guy is going. If I build a team here, everybody, is used to this guy, the pattern of play, and then we have to restart all over again when he's gone next season. So that's the way it is, my people. So I hope that Chelsea can kill the game as early as possible in second half. Take Chile off. And I don't care who's going to be in that place anymore, because it's going to be just managing the game. And put Washington, give him few minutes. All those youngsters, give them some minutes when you got the job done. But when you struggle to score goals, it's become almost impossible to introduce like new players and the kids to give them a chance because you need to win.
That's true. And you know, talking about taking initiative, I would have even preferred that Pochettino at that right back even bring an academy right back there who can take the ball forward. I know that Disasi plays it, but you know, I think you did mention in your video as well that he does the defensive part, but he doesn't really progress.
Yeah, the offensive side is very, very shaky.
So that part of it, the offensive side is going to be lacking today, and I hope, you know, Middlesbrough don't capitalize. They don't capitalize on that.
Yeah, I think we're gonna put them under a lot of pressure to the point where we're gonna like suffocate them. You know, like we are going for it. We're not waiting to concede a goal before we wake up, as always. So I think Disasi is gonna be told to. Because he has people who can progress the ball. You don't have to always progress the ball when you have people who can do it. So he needs just to do his defensive side very well, and the rest is going to take care of itself. And when you have so many attackers, and the midfield is where I'm not that sure, because Enzo Fernandez can't defend. He can't tackle. He doesn't have the pace. And we're going to need a lot of energy to, you know, in transitions, because we have so many attackers. So we might be we might pay the price in transitions if we are not defensively disciplined. And when you have somebody like Gallagher, he is going to help a lot. But of course, today if we win, convincingly, it's going to be, Gallagher was the reason why Chelsea we're not winning convincingly. It's something is going to happen, you know, when it comes to academy and all that. All right, people, we have a few minutes to go until the start of this game. I will be on and off, if you don't mind. I have the Blue Army babysitting today. I'm going to have to watch the game, take some notes, come back at halftime, and talk again to people. But everything is going to be on the screen. Don't worry about everything, because everything is going to be there. Amazing commentary and all of this stuff. So don't worry.
That's all right. Family first, bro.
Yes. Aziz. King, what's going on? Unmute yourself, man.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
No, sorry, I took you off Bluetooth.
Good.
What do you think about today's game?
We're going to smash them 3-0 in the first half, and then the second half, we're going to manage the game. And then Wembley, here we come. I don't care. We're going to Wembley. We're going to smash Liverpool. Even
I
if we go to...
so, man. I'm just...
Liverpool are a different beast.
You're not sure, right? You're not sure.
No, it's not even that. You know what's so
Liverpool are a
funny?
different beast.
You know what's so funny? No.
Yes.
I'm not even scared of Liverpool. You know why?
A final
you know I'm
is
never
a
scared of
final.
Liverpool.
You don't play a final. You win a final.
It's not even that. It's not even that.
Four finals that we faced them, they won all four, but on
No,
penalties.
it's not even that. It's
On
not
penalties.
that. It's not that. We and Liverpool, regardless of the form,
It's
who is on
always a-
form,
it's always a
it's
draw.
always a draw.
Yeah.
It's just a mental block. It's
But
Liverpool.
this time, that
it's
mental
Chelsea.
block is going to go. If they want to go to penalties, we have Georgie, Mitrovic, who is gonna save.
Don't underrate all these championship teams in terms of penalty. But what we need to do is try and score early goal and try and rush them to score 2 goals early. Then you understand why I say we can start. If we can
Managing
rush
the
them
team.
and score
Mm.
early goals,
Yes.
all we need is take our chances.
Mm-hmm. That's true. You have to
Take our chances. To be honest, if we had been taking our chances, nobody's going to be shouting, Pochettino out. Nobody's going to be saying, why did you loan out Maxson? Nobody will be saying,
Nobody will say that. Yeah, the result dictates the narrative.
Football is a result based.
Even if you hate somebody, you really don't like him, but when they win, you kind of okay. It is what it is. Let me give you another
Hey.
game. Let's see what's going to happen. So
Exactly.
toxicity is going to be a little bit down when the result
Yeah,
is positive.
result. Football is a result based.
Yeah, I agree.
Like,
If it,
to be honest, I'm one of the people that want Pochettino to do well. I'm not gonna lie to you. I want him to do well,
Mhm.
but
But he states he need to start winning.
yeah, he needs to start winning.
That is about winning. And Casadei is cup tight. He's not gonna be in the Carabao Cup or the FA Cup because he played already for Leicester City in both competitions.
No.
So Casadei is not. He's only gonna play in the Premier League this season.
What's wrong with your boy?
Santos is not even on the bench.
No, he can't because he's not qualified. Santos is playing like now with Brazil U20.
Oh, okay.
He's playing for
That was
Brazil.
another player we wasted his potential.
Yeah, by sending him on like stupid
We
loan.
should have sent him alone. We should have let him stay at Chelsea. You know why I said we should have let him stay at Chelsea? Because of the injury.
Yeah. The problem also is we didn't really know that we're gonna have this kind of injuries though. We all know that we are injury prone FC, but nobody really expected this level of injuries all the time.
Like Malo Gusto, what happened now? He's injured.
Yeah, he's injured.
Like, are we cursed or what?
It has nothing to do with Chelsea only, and that is what I was even telling people.
But you know, my own issue is that why is it that he's our key player? Why can't our French players?
Exactly.
Our French players who have injuries. Why the key players having injury?
That is everywhere. That is everywhere. Like only average players don't get injured. They just don't get injured. Key players always get injured.
Okay. Why is City players? Why are they firing in both places? The only person that is injured is Eli Haaland. They rarely
Bruna
get
is coming
injured.
back from 6 months out.
He came back and scored. He came back and scored.
Yeah. So what the point are you trying to make?
What I'm trying to say is that they rarely have big injuries. Like they rarely, like in one season that
John
12
Stones been injured on and off for 4 months.
For-
He's been like injured.
Mr. Oz, yeah, what I said. They rarely.
Yeah,
I didn't
I
say,
understand that.
I didn't say
They're
they
not
don't
in the
have
same
injury.
level at Chelsea. Yeah, I got
Yeah,
your point.
like how can 12 people have injury?
Yeah.
That means something is wrong with your management, your medical team.
But I wanted to show you the other side of the coin. Last season, we signed Malo Gusto and we sent him back on loan at Lyon. What happened? First game, hamstring injury, surgery. And then he came back around May at the end of the season, played like couple games for Lyon, and the season was over. So that has nothing to do with only Chelsea, because we have like a recency bias. What is happening? And we don't really extend our vision. And when people are gonna blame somebody, are gonna blame Chelsea for like Wesley Fofana, you and me, we were making videos here in the same channel saying that guy is injury prone. We have to be careful. And then it's happened. Why are you gonna blame Chelsea? There are certain players who are just that way. Christopher Nkunku, 2022, he didn't even make it to the World Cup. Had a surgery at Leipzig, have a lot of injuries here and there. So we waited for him to get healed for one injury, and then he got another hip injury. So that tells you that sometimes we are just not lucky. It's just like we are buying so fragile players. Not necessarily the diet or the training, but just because they are fragile. All right, people, we have a few minutes to go until the game starts.
So Benzema has
Karim
formally
Benzema.
asked
Yes.
to explore loan option. I was thinking, there's one thing I want to mention here, that if we are to bring in some experience, we should be ready to modify that, payment structure. Like if you want to bring someone like Alphonso Davies, typical baller, you won't say, "Oh, I'm going to give you 100K." You want to bring Benzema even on loan, at least you should put him on like at least a 250, a 300K, like Raheem Sterling.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking that if we have to bring 2-3 key ballers in this team with experience to help carry this team forward, we'll have to modify that wage structure. If we're going to say, "Oh, we can't do it, we just can't do it," it won't work.
No, but if you are doing a loan deal, it's not both clubs pay for the loan deal. You get what I'm saying?
For someone like Benzema, there's no team in Europe who is going to pay what he's earning at Saudi. There's none. He's going to have to accept a significantly low wage, or if the Saudi team is going to accept to pay like 80% of it, or
that's what I'm saying.
Half of it at least.
But Benzema is even having problem with the Saudi team right now.
Yeah. There's a recent report that he's asked to leave on loan to try and explore a loan option. There are other players there too who are not happy. I don't know what's going on behind the scenes in that place. There's this guy too, Emerick Laporte, who left Manchester City too. He's complaining about the place. So I don't know what's wrong there. What's going on?
Take the bag, man. Take the bag. It's only a few years to go. Come on, man. You have private jet. You can buy a private island. You can fly every weekend and go to Marbella or whatever. Enjoy there. Come on, man. Just people I don't know the mentality of people today.
Exactly.
No, just go there. You are just like a military. Go there, get the bag. That's it.
I'm surprised about Benzema, because I was thinking, okay, he's Muslim, it will suit the Muslim lifestyle. But European Muslim, French Muslim is different from typical Middle Eastern Muslim lifestyle. So I'm kind of trying to get where he's coming from. He's a Muslim guy who likes he likes the flash.
Benzema likes good life. You know what's so funny? Yeah? Let's even dive down to this. I always laugh at I have Muslim family. I always laugh at some of these Muslims in Saudi Arabia. They'll be saying Aram. They don't do this. They don't eat pork. All these rich people, they be eating pork. Those rich Muslims, they be eating pork and drinking beer, alcohol.
Do you have any proof about that? Because you can't make allegation with.
No. I've seen some of my friends. They sent a video to me before that they live in Saudi Arabia.
But they are lying in public that they don't.
Yeah.
That is hypocrisy right there. If that is true, that is.
Yeah, my friend sent it to me. I was just laughing.
Somebody even told me that there is no bacon in Saudi, like there is no pork meat there.
Well,
and that is the reason why Eden Hazard didn't want to go there, because he's not gonna eat like a pork. Like it was a joke. He was trying to make a joke about his health and his eating habit. But somebody told me that Eden Hazard refused to go there because there is no pork, there is no bacon over there. So he just wanted to troll me, but I thought it was funny.
There were rumors linking Mourinho to Al-Shabaab.
Al-Shabaab. He's not. He said that he's not going there. He's waiting for the right opportunity. And apparently Napoli are interested in Mourinho.
Napoli made a big mistake letting the coach that won them the league to go.
Well, it didn't really depend on him.
I think that guy wanted to leave.
He wanted to live in glory. He wanted to go and serve his.
But if you are going to live in glory, you are meant to get a better coach. You understand where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
That's going to take them to the next level. You don't win with a good coach and go down to a big type of coach.
They went to Rudy Garcia, who was sacked actually by Cristiano Ronaldo. Because that's over there is Cristiano Ronaldo decided who's gonna be the coach or not. He sacked him, and then Napoli
he's just like Messi now in Barcelona. It got to a stage. Is what Messi wants. It's not what.
Yeah,
It's not what the team wants.
I got your point.
To be honest, yeah, there's player powers in everywhere. Even all those.
Yeah, everywhere, man. When you're a superstar, you cannot command the dressing room. You command decision making in the team, no matter what. Even Real Madrid sometimes they say, "Oh, it's the institution, it's that and that." But those big ego, those big players, they listen to them. Okay, they listen to them. They have a voice. But it is what it is, people. 4 minutes only to go. Mr. Dead Lion. Dead Lion is asking, bro, are you sure Chilwell gonna play as a left back tonight?
Yeah, he's gonna play as a left back because what's this guy's name? This big dude. He's playing as a right back.
Disasi.
Yeah.
Okay, so there you have your answer, bro. We hope that he's gonna play as a left back and not as a winger, because I'm gonna lose.
Like you were saying, we have to see the layout on the pitch first, because it may look like that on the various apps or whatever.
Yeah. So we have to wait.
But let's see how it is on the pitch.
You never know.
You never know.
Pochettino, it reminds me of Ranieri, the thinker.
Yeah, overthinking really.
He made us lose our chance to win the league that year, 2003.
Yeah, the first.
You had chance. You don't know his first 11. Today it's going to be Good Johnson. Tomorrow it's going to be Crespo.
Yeah, and that is the problem that you have when you have so many quality players in your hand, and you can't really bench anybody. So you try to be nice to everybody. That's the problem. Okay, Le Français Dev, your opinion, sir. We have 2 minutes to go, and we're gonna be back at halftime. Everything is gonna be there, commentary and everything, but I have to babysit and then come back only at halftime to talk and analyze the first half. What do you think about the lineup?
I was going to say the most stressful part about being a Chelsea fan sometimes is when one, a game is going to be stressful. Two, you trying to watch the game and all of a sudden your account is acting up. And three,
my ESPN was acting up just now.
Right. I can't be access my account with ESPN. But three, you'll be able to when you're on Twitter, you already know it's bad news. Because you're gonna be seeing Chelsea being trolled. That's the most stressful thing a Chelsea fan could go through. Man.
What do you think about the starting 11? Do you agree with this? I want somebody to tell me I'm not happy about it so we can compare.
I'm not happy about it. I'm not happy about it.
So what
would
you do? What would you do?
To be honest, that's the best we can offer. Unless if we take Palmer to the striking position. My only issue right now, did you see Williams Gallagher's interview about Conor Gallagher? He said he has the workman, the English players, they always want to work, they die for the ball. But he's saying it's lacking. What is lacking at Chelsea that is affecting Chelsea is his technical ability. What do you think about that?
That is another topic for another day, because you can't have in one team all technical abilities. You have 11. You put 11 Messis in one team, you're gonna lose every single game. I think Gallagher is good at what he does, and just because I think the managers are trying to kill his technical abilities by asking him to do something like, hey, this is what you're gonna do. I want you to do the dirty work. But if you look at when he was at West Brom, okay, when he was at Swansea City, and even when he was at Palace, you can tell the technical ability, the dribbling, the nutmegging people, the top corners, the top bin. He was just the whole package. Sometimes it depends on what the manager is asking you to do in the team. But today we don't have him, so let's hope that everything is gonna be perfect, right? Because he's lacking technical ability.
I'm quoting what Williams Gallagher said.
That's your point.
I'm going to counter that with what Joe Cole said, that if Gallagher continues the way with what he's doing, he's going to be an important player to Chelsea, like Jordan Henderson was for Liverpool. Jordan Henderson was not fantastic. He was not spectacular, but he was key to that Chelsea team. So that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I mean that Liverpool team, he was very key. Like you without him, it's like something is missing. Yep. That's what he mentioned. So that's what I'm going to counter.
It's just like Mikel. You never knew.
Well, I like all the hype of what you guys are saying, but he's going to be sold for 85 mil in the summer.
85, okay. They bring 85 and we get a good midfield upgrade.
All right, so the game just started, people. Be positive, be cool. Everybody come back at halftime, all right? I have to go there in the living room and watch the game of the Blue Army.
Okay. All right,
everything
take care.
is going to be on the screen. Take care, people. Chelsea, don't let me down, please. Do not let me down.
Shots on target. It's a slippy night. Get those shots on target, but follow crosses in or shots in. Follow everything up.
I think he dropped 3 shots down at his feet,
Well,
and
Palmer
they
should have
weren't
scored.
even. Oh well, absolutely. Palmer should have scored. But Tom Glover dropped 3 routine balls at his feet. Michael Carrick has just been picked out by the cameras here. The ball is on the far side.
I have to say,
Middlesbrough
Ben,
restart.
this is brave from Middlesbrough at the minute. I expect them to sit deep. They've got 4 across the top. This is not a side that's come here to defend, and their away record, by the way, is excellent. They are really good away from home.
And they have this precious lead. They held it out pretty well.
Yeah, goals change games, goals change ties. Yeah, we need to score the first goal in this tie. That's good pressure on the right-hand side. Ben Chilwell, welcome back, by the way, Ben. A little bit of pressure on that right-hand side from Force. But they're not sitting back and defending, Ben. They are a side that are filling large parts of the pitch from our gantry position. You get such a great view. We're right on the halfway line, and you can see how teams set up, how they're looking. It's a 4-2-3-1 they're playing. We're going to play the same system. Maybe they're going man for man all over the pitch. I have to say, though, they're dropping a midfield man into that back line to become a 5. It's Howson that's done that at the moment. So he's one that's marking Enzo.
Levi Colwill here, coming over the halfway line, looking for an inside run. Poor ball cut out for Chilwell. Excellent skills there from Johnny Howson. Boro on the break, heavy touch. And a wasteful one in the end, thank goodness.
Do you know what, Ben? Do you know what? Momentarily, you looked at where they opened up that space in the middle of the park, and it looked quite favourable for them. In the end, it was a poor touch that allowed Casadei just to have a little chew. Ball over the top. That's clearly something we're looking at, and I said this in the first game, but when balls go over the top, I like to see those channel balls where it doesn't favour the goalkeeper, in between the edge of the box and the touchline. And what that does, it does 2 things. One, it either drags the goalkeeper out where he doesn't want to be, and he has to then give away predictably a throw in. What you don't want is just picking the ball up and slowing the pace down.
Here's Morgan Rogers, far side, all in red for Boro. He's tracked by Raheem Sterling. Good feet, really good feet. Poor pass, although
He'll know it, won't he,
a
Ben?
little tempter. Petrovic has it, all in yellow at the Mattheodic end, and he rolls it out quick. Here is Chilwell. Ben Chilwell, starting a game of football again. Must feel lovely.
Yeah, well, as I said, welcome back. He's been a sore miss. You know, him and Reece. I saw Reece upstairs. He's still some way to come back, of course, but we're such a better team with the pair of them, more naturally balanced. Colwill goes back to his more natural position alongside Silva. Disasi. I'm not sure that's a problem for us, in all honesty. It's better to have, I think, an attacking wing-back on one, full-back, say wing-back. But you've got Mudryk out. I'd like to see Mudryk keep the pitch big. Again, they've gone to a back 5, Ben. Howson is dropping in with Enzo. He's almost man-marking Enzo.
Mudryk tries a little out-to-in ball there, and Boro will try and counter.
Started quite well, Boro.
Well, funnily enough, Jason, just while you're talking there, Sam nudged me and he mouthed the words, "They're having a go."
Yeah,
and they absolutely are. Here on this near side, picking up the ball here is Marcus Forss, clipping it forward. Flag offside up on Johnny Howson.
They are having a go, Ben. They are. They're not. That's the thing that surprised me in the opening couple of seconds of this game. The shape of the team and how aggressive they are. They're not. This is not a side that are going to sit deep. When needed, I'm watching Howson and Enzo. Howson is all over Enzo. He is man-marking him. So wherever Enzo goes, so I wonder whether Enzo's got to be a bit cute here, Ben. So if you're being man-marked...
He's giving him a shove right now as you say that.
So if you're being man-marked, why don't you take Howson out to an area where he doesn't really want to be? It kind of suits Middlesbrough, I think, for Enzo to drop into the area. If you're... What you then end up doing, if you're being man-marked, and let's just watch the next 2 minutes, Howson's not left him. He's on the... So Middlesbrough got the ball now, so it's less important. But if you're Enzo, why would you then go into an area... Oh, dear.
Oh, hello. Thiago Silva almost had his pocket picked by Matty Crooks on the slide. Disasi has it.
Why would you then why would you then go into an area that makes them stronger? Why doesn't Enzo come out, potentially, and then maybe, I don't know, think about Casadei going into the area? You know, take Casadei.
He is absolutely going wherever he goes, and we're watching them now as it's passed along the back. Disasi here, halfway line, the Blues in blue, right to left.
He looks off.
Enzo Fernandez looks offside. That's the third long straight ball, just as you were talking about them earlier, Jace, that has gone right the way through to the keeper without any form of test down the channel.
Angle it away from the keeper. It hasn't... The ball's not got to be perfect for those angled balls. You pretty much play it into a space. They started well, Middlesbrough, I'll give them that.
Yeah, they really have. I mean, maybe Michael Carrick's decided that, don't be ridiculous, I'm not going to go there and defend for 90 minutes, and maybe, I don't know, maybe I'm disappointed he has done it. That's an awkward ball in, across everybody, put out by Disasi. Comes back to Howson here, right channel. Boro are absolutely having a go. Slid across. That was awkward, and Forss wins the corner, does he? Was it a throw? No, throw here.
It's a throw in.
On this near side, underneath us, in fact, and Rav van den Berg is going to take it. Right back, generally, tonight. Right wing back. They had to move around a bit,
I can't stop thinking about that House and Enzo situation.
Yeah,
at
it's
the moment,
really
Ben.
interesting.
You know, and clearly we want bodies high up the pitch, and that's evident. I just wonder whether Enzo needs to just maybe just sit a little deeper. Take Howson into... So here's the point I'm trying to make. If Enzo goes short to the ball, watch Howson's movement.
This is on a goal kick, folks.
Right?
Yeah.
So he will then have to, inevitably at some stage, get closer. That leaves more space for Broja, Mudryk and Sterling, and hopefully Palmer to operate.
Well, here is Enzo Fernandez. He's gone basically to left back to collect the ball, and Johnny Howson actually didn't bother then. He passed him on.
Well, that's fine. That's fine. So therefore, Howson's job, over the halfway line, you pick up Enzo. When he goes deep of the halfway line, you become a body.
35 years old, Johnny Howson, been around the block. Michael Carrick, not that much.
Again, Enzo's dropped. Howson's now dropped into that back. So there are back five with Howson becoming the extra man.
And he's just gone to challenge Mudryk, and he's run it off him way too easily there, and Boro going to try and counter again. Here is Forss.
Howson's role at the moment is absolutely key. Absolutely key. He is going to be, I think from what I've seen, the whole way they've set up, Howson to be the fifth centre-half, or the fifth defender. Look where he is again now, Ben. We've got to make sure that we keep him out of that picture.
Sterling attacking down the far side to Chelsea right. He's forced to turn back by Hayden Hackney, scorer of the first leg goal. England under-21 international. Now, Levi Colwell in the centre circle with all the outfielders inside the Boro half. Mudryk, run him, says Kundik. Mudryk doesn't, he comes in field, but he gets it back nicely from Enzo Fernandez, and he goes for a loopy, bendy shot that deflects towards those Boro fans. And at the shed end, it's a first quarter of the game for Chelsea with 8.5 played. Near side, Ben Chilwell's coming over here to take it.
Yeah. Part of my, when I'm looking at the way Mudryk plays, I think at times he comes inside too often. On that particular occasion, he had no option. The ball was played into his left foot, so he's got to take it naturally on the outside, inside with his left foot, takes it across the box, plays a little 1-2, gets the shot away, and it's blocked. Every single Middlesbrough player back defending this set piece.
It's going to be an outswinger from Chilwell. No one there for the short option. His right hand comes up and his left boot goes through the ball. Matt Clark heads it away. The back of the box is Mudryk. Out to Sterling. Someone's going to have to go and close him down. They're all still back. Get it back in there. Raheem Sterling does get it back in there. It's off a Chelsea head, straight up in the air, bouncing around the D, and Mudryk and Broja, and real fight ball in there and a bit of head tennis. It'll probably be wallop clear now. It is all the way to Poch and Carrick underneath us on this east-stand side.
What Carrick doesn't want, Ben, is that example of pressure, where they're so deep. You heard the Middlesbrough fans begging someone to go and close the ball when it went out on that right-hand side to Sterling. And what they can't do, they can't allow a free cross to come in. So they started well, they're on the right foot. What we've got to do now, we've got to dominate possession. We've got to get them into the mindset of thinking defensively as opposed to getting out. And it's all about ball retention now. Keep the ball.
Yeah, I was hoping they would come here and just try and sit behind it all night.
Well, you can't do that for 90 minutes, Ben.
No, well, no, they
no, you've got to be some
team
to do that. If Jose Mourinho was managing them, you might think about getting away with it.
Maybe he will be soon. He's on the market.
Chilwell making that run from inside to out, leaving Mudryk left deep. We've got two at the back, Ben. Look at the players we've got. This is really attacking setup from Chelsea at the moment. We're forced back, but Chilwell's run from left back in beyond Mudryk to become another centre forward.
Well, he likes to do it. He finds it a very natural part of his game, just like Alonso before him. Now, centre spot, Colwell again. Middlesbrough back in that, when they're out of possession, that 5 across the back. Essentially 5-4-1 with the tall crooks as I suppose the number 9, but not really. Mudryk underneath us on this near side. Comes infield, shows a little bit of the ball to the former Brentford man, Marcus Forss. Suddenly Colwell and Silva seeing a lot of it. Silva over the top towards Ben Chilwell. He's headed it goalwards. He's headed it wide.
Wow.
Apparently it's a goal kick only. Keeper came, didn't get there. Chilwell wants a penalty. Chelsea could have had a goal.
Well, I have to say, this is going to be very interesting. No VAR, as we know. He's onside. Does he get any of the ball, the goalkeeper? Well, that's a penalty. That's a penalty.
But it's not given, folks, and there won't be VAR.
That's a penalty.
I think that's clumsy.
That is a penalty all day long.
He's come out on the penalty spot with a pathetic jump.
Oh,
Chilwell got the header on it, and the keeper hit Chilwell.
It's a penalty, and that's where VAR, you're looking, no VAR tonight.
Well, bullet dodged for Boro, long ball forward from Glover. We said he looked nervy. I mean, that is pathetic, the way he didn't get his feet off the ground there. What a feeble jump. That's a goalkeeper.
Yeah, and you know what, Ben? That's going to unnerve him. He'll know. He'd have been worried, really worried. If VAR's involved, Ben, so Ben, forget that. We've got to move on. Just one thing there I've noticed. Broja coming out to our left. They're right. Haven't got Broja in the game. Hardly mentioned his name at all yet, Broja. And that's something that we need to try and get him involved. We seem to be looking at the moment for Mudryk, Sterling, Enzo, Chilwell. Enzo's centre forward at the moment.
And Broja and him just swapping over. And he's getting a few starts lately, Armando. And obviously, I'm sure many of you will have seen him in the news that Chelsea apparently might be willing to listen to offers if they're good enough. So a little bit more in the spotlight for being picked more often, and a little bit more in the spotlight for maybe being the subject of some bids. Anyway, here is Fernandes.
Lovely ball.
There's a nicely weighted pass out to this near side. Chilwell has it. He comes infield though. Boro all in red. Get back. Enzo Fernandes squares it away from us towards Disasi, and furthest out there on that far side, the Chelsea right, is Sterling taking on Lucas Engel. Coming outside him, inside him, and then Sterling gives the ball away. The cheers, you can hear it from the Boro fans away to our left.
They're starting to get a little bit penned in, Ben.
I was just going to say, they can't get out at the moment,
no,
but that long hoof clearance might let them.
And that's going to worry, I think, Carrick a little bit. The fact that they started off really well, first 7 or 8 minutes, that you could see what they're trying to do, and that's not going to change. The problem they've got is there's a little bit more of a defensive mindset. That 5 at the back that we anticipated, even though they started with a 4, Howson is the one that's dropping. He's the one that's going in alongside their 2 centre-halves.
Cole Palmer's not had many touches. That's another name we haven't said very much at all. But, yeah, you feel they can't possibly do this for 80 minutes, right? It's always a case of how much do you risk for what reward, but you feel like the goal would have to come, right? Mind you, you might have said that on Teesside, and it never did. Fernandes comes short for Disasi in the right channel, then gives it to Sterling. That's neatly moved. And then across here, just keep on moving it. Chilwell's going to have to get on his bike, and he does, and he gets there ahead of 2 challenges. Well done. Oh, he slips a brilliant ball through. Sterling should be a tap-in for Broja. 1-0 Chelsea. He squared it. He scored it. The early goal we desperately needed. It has come. Brilliant, Ben Chilwell. The pass before the assist.
By the way, Ben, the reason Chilwell's in there is for a bad ball. He turns a bad ball into a good ball. This is not a good ball across. Ben Chilwell reacts. He gets the first touch. Once he gets in there, he manages to find a little bit of space in front of their back 5. It's now about the pass. Can he get the pass right? Can he stay on side? All the above. Sterling plays it back. I thought he should have shot. Plays it. I think it's an own goal, Ben. I think it might be an own goal. But it's Ben Chilwell's pass. Brilliantly done. It's an own goal.
Johnny Howson.
It's an own goal. And Johnny Howson, who's back there defending Ben, who's the extra body, it comes off his thigh, ricochets into the net. 1-1 on the aggregate. Oh, here they come though, Middlesbrough.
Straight away, going the other way, Marcus Forss, left of centre, hits one, cannons off Disasi. They've got a corner. Can I just say, Raheem Sterling, following what happened at Molineux, squared it instead of shooting.
Ben, I thought he should have shot. I thought he should have shot on that occasion. But it's an own goal. Kind of proves my point. Doesn't matter. 1-1 on the aggregate now.
Boro, Matthew Harding end, far side, their left wing have a corner. The first leg lead is gone already. You always felt this place needed that. We're all saying it beforehand. For God's sake, don't be 0-0 at half-time.
It's one for the training ground, Ben.
They've worked it short. They've worked it very tidily. Look out! Shot coming.
One for the training ground.
Down to
Be alive, boys. It's fell asleep. A short corner. That body's going in. It's a lovely little short corner. They played it into the box. Played it off the play. Took the short corner. Played it in the box. He gets his shot away.
It's Morgan Rogers, and it's a wonderful move.
Ben.
By the way, I want to see that again. I want to see Chelsea try something like that.
No. What we now need to do is switch on to that. You should only surprise the team once with a set piece. That should not happen again.
Let's see how the young team learns as Enzo Fernandez goes long for the run of Sterling. He goes too long, and it bounces towards those Boro fans away to our left. That manoeuvre is one of the best corner manoeuvres I think I have ever seen, and it's ended up with a shot going down at the bottom corner, and Petrovic had to be smart.
Against a better team, against a better striker, it's 2-1. Can we talk an aggregate as opposed to, so you understand the point?
Yes, 1-1 on the night, yeah. And Morgan Rogers, first involvement for him, and it was his manoeuvre at the start and the finish, and Petrovic's first save of the night. Forss has had a good start on this near side, and he's just won it there, and he's got it at his feet now. Number 21 on his back for Boro in this right channel. Little ricochet goes through to Petrovic.
Yeah, so now Boro, credit, it's brave. They've now found themselves level. What are they going to do? And they were starting to get penned in a little bit. So the way they're set up at the moment, Howson again dropping back into that back line with Enzo. Now the game can relax a bit. We can be a little bit more patient with our build-up. No forced balls. But what I would like to see is us continue this kind of momentum. Just looking at Palmer trying to get in between, and he runs and then he stops. They're playing quite a high line actually, Boro, Ben. They're playing quite a high line. When you think about the pace that we've got in Mudryk and Sterling, it's a high line.
Long ball, Thiago Silva looking for the run of Chilwell again. Still Ben Chilwell.
Howson's the one again, Ben, that's dropped into there.
He's looking like Chelsea's most dangerous attacker, Jason.
He is the one that's getting him. And what we're doing, what I like, is that Mudryk is holding his position when Chilwell does that.
Chelsea ball, far side, the throw-in comes back to Thiago Silva and now Levi Colwill. Ben Chilwell adding himself to the attack. I mean, obviously the natural question is, well, hang on, there'll be a gap back there. But yes, if Chelsea are bossing the ball, that won't matter. Ball on the far side at the feet of Disasi. Thiago Silva and Levi Colwill have had this pass from one to the other all night long. Now,
not
Ben Chilwell
a good
just
pass
coming in.
Yeah. So Chilwell's pass has forced us back, but we're in possession. And it's quite static in front. There's not a lot of movement. We want those runners in behind. Oh, he's gone again, Mudryk. That ball. So I spoke to the boys. I'm sure they won't mind me saying this. the boys that do the analysis, just a little bit, about 4 or 5 seats down from us, and they did say that they when at the weekend how they changed the system when Jones went off. And I think that what we're looking at now, I think that we've anticipated there's going to be a back four. That's why people, a lot of people are suggesting why is Conor Gallagher not starting. Well, clearly the pace from Mudryk on the outside and Sterling, who we got in behind, that's starting to appear the reason why Poch has gone with what he has gone with.
And there's some of the science behind the tactics for you right there, perhaps. 19 and a half played at the bridge.
Yeah, on this time, you've just seen there Van der Berg coming inside, and he follows Mudryk, and Mudryk's giving that ball away.
Middlesbrough with Crooks here underneath us. Bright red, but green boots. Good challenge, Enzo Fernandez, and right in front of the two coaches. Goes in for a 50-50 with Van der Berg. Awful, awkward bounce that for Dan Barlasser in the middle. And Broja has laid it out for Cole Palmer, whose name has barely been on our lips. In 20 minutes exactly on the clock. He's got it. Far side, the right wing, infield to Sterling, who overhits his pass through.
But that part, see, that pass, we've overhit that pass, and I think the greasy surface hasn't helped. Is there enough grass? Can you? It's about the selection of pass. For those that haven't seen it, when you look at Chilwell's pass that he plays it into Sterling, it's on the outside of his boot, and what you do by that, you can almost stub the pass, so you don't overhit it. So you just lend it in there, and that kind of doesn't overhit the pass into Sterling, holds it up, plays the ball back to Broja in the end, House and ricochets off. So they're the little passes. You want to kind of just stab it in there, Ben, not overhit the pass.
Howson has it. A little bit of Middlesbrough possession here in their centre circle, and then they've suddenly got a front five themselves, and it suddenly looks like a 3-2-5 for them. And it's missed by Chilwell. Is that going to stay in play? It might do, you know. There's a big chase on, and Van der Berg's got there, but a really heavy touch from him puts it out. The Matthew Harding in goal kick for Petrovic, with Chelsea leading 1-0 on the night. 21 played, 1-1 on aggregate.
Yeah, keep this up, boys. I'd like us to keep pressing now. What I think we have been at times guilty of is not forcing the issue, not play those passes that have been overhit. That's fine. I've got no problem with that. We keep looking. Look at the grass in behind. If that pass over there is hit at an angle, you've got one side Sterling, one side Mudryk. You angle that away from the goalkeeper.
There's only one winner.
Well, and the worst way, Ben, you get a throw in deep in their final third.
We're seeing so many square balls from Thiago Silva to Levi Colwell on and around the centre circle, because Boro are now.
Yeah, that's less important now. You'd be finding a very different Jason Cundy if we're looking at 65 minutes and we're doing this. We can now we're basically a back three. Look at us now. Chilwell, Silva, and Colwell. Disasi one side. You can almost make an argument to say that Mudryk's a left wing back the way we're set up at the moment.
Ben Chilwell's almost got a free role, to be honest. Thiago Silva here out to Axel Disasi, right wing. That's a clever looking pass, a tough one. Well tracked. Dale Fry gets the challenge in on Broja.
And again, I like to see us forcing that ball in. Don't. I say forcing. Disasi actually. I think it was against Fulham, Ben. Some of his passes that you and I spoke about from deep, bypassing their midfield, punching that ball in to front man. I don't mind us doing that. We're essentially a back three at the moment. That's where we are. Look at Disasi. Look where he is.
High and wide on the far side, and receiving the ball now inside Boro territory over there on the west stand side. But again, it's just coming back. Go on, get another before half-time. It's halfway through the first half, and Levi Colwell on the centre spot gives it to Ben Chilwell.
Do you think Colwell can run into that space?
Well, I don't need to keep playing it.
Can't he run in there?
You're talking about getting cross with them if they were doing it in 0-0 at 65. I think they're doing it too much now.
I think he... Oh, it's lovely from Palmer. No width. No width.
Now the width comes from Chilwell, but Palmer tries it through the middle, and Howson gets rid. And... Crooks tried to bring it this way, but was dispossessed. Enzo Fernandez to Axel Disasi. Running up the right channel, 30 yards out. He hammers one off the back of Matt Clark. And now Cole Palmer slips as he tries to shoot from the edge of the D, and he brings it this way. Just outside the box, tries a back heel to Mudryk. That didn't work either. Cole Palmer's
This is good pressure from Chelsea, though. Really good, high up pressure. Oh, it's a chance.
Break on for Boro with Crooks.
Oh, brilliant from Colwell. Brilliant Colwell. That's that pace, those long, lanky legs. Knees were high, the pumping like little pistons, or big pistons in his case.
Throw in Boro, far side, left wing. That's good cover defending from Levi Colwill. I'm sure he'll be absolutely thrilled to be playing centre-back.
Ben, he's a centre-half.
You know, and he's basically played left-back all season.
Yeah, he's
been found wanting once or twice.
Ben, I've played left-back as a centre-half. It's a totally different mindset. A little bit of space.
Shouldn't really be judged as a left-back.
No, he shouldn't. A bit of space for Middlesbrough, a little bit of time on the ball.
So in that sense, he'll be thinking, I want to look so good back there next to Thiago Silva tonight.
Yeah.
He's thinking about it from his point of view. Not just I want to get my team to Wembley, but what about me? I want to play centre-back in this team. Chilwell has it, right underneath us, just inside the Chelsea half. 24, nearly 25 played. Disasi now takes it, goes over halfway, gets his head up. Little pass infield to Cole Palmer, who is already up to 11 goals this season, 9 for Chelsea, 2 for Man City. Double figures already, and I know a lot of them have been from the spot, but even so.
Still got to score it. Look how deep they are at the moment. This will be a little bit concerning for Carrick. He'll be delighted the way the opening 7 or 8 minutes went, but I think he'll be a bit concerned. We're talking well over an hour of this game. Yes, they kind of offered a threat without being dangerous. Then there is always that threat when you push your fullbacks on as high as we are. Well, lovely skill from Enzo in the middle of the park there. Hesitate, should have played that out to Mudryk, Ben.
And I don't know if that's a trust thing or anyway, he's got it back here in the left channel. Now he looks for Mudryk, he's trying to get in behind Van der Berg. Good God, he nearly got there. It's a goal kick. He is so quick. There was no chance of anyone getting on the end of that, and he nearly did. That's how fast he is.
Let me tell you, he had a yard on him there, and in the end he does well, Van der Berg. I have to say, he does enough. This will tell us this angle here. Yeah, there's a collision of legs, knees, and in the end the ball just goes out. But he'll now be thinking, right, I don't want to leave too much grass. Does he then drop deeper? In which case, it's an interesting kick from Glover, and they've won the second ball. In which case you'll start to feel that maybe Mudryk can come to feet. Yeah, they're starting to look a little bit dishevelled. Middlesbrough.
Counter-attack on Cole Palmer, right channel. Disappointing ball cut out by Clark.
He's better than that.
He has won it back, and he's tried another killer ball, this time for Broja. That one didn't quite work either. The first pass for Sterling was a pretty simple one by his standards.
Yeah.
Middlesbrough looking just a little bit ragged. Johnny Howson brings a little bit of calm to proceedings. Michael Carrick down there, first bit of gesticulating he's done. Both he and Poch beneath us have their hands in their pockets and look pretty calm.
Yeah, and look, if you told Michael Carrick that you've come to Stamford Bridge half hour in and it's 1-1.
Yeah, 2 hours into a 3-hour tie.
You're going to take that, all ends up.
100%.
How the story of this game is, at the moment Chelsea are dominating possession. Haven't worked Glover enough.
The flow feels one way though at the moment.
It is one way. But again, Ben, how many games that you and I have done about one-way traffic?
Well, actually, over the last year and a bit, loads.
Just watch Howson there. Howson went with Broja. Howson, so that was really interesting, the way that they split. Clark has come inside. Is it Fry's? Fry's come inside, come across, went with Enzo. And Broja's come deep. And Howson's picked him up. It's a brilliant play from Sterling on the right. Chelsea over the halfway line, every single Middlesbrough player back, pretty much in their final third at the moment. Very little space in which to operate. Chelsea just keeping the ball moving it, and this, I don't mind that, Ben. I don't.
Disasi, Sterling, back heel. Disasi in the box, pulls it back for Brian. Must be, is Enzo Fernandez, 5 yards out, slams it into the shed-end net. Chelsea have turned this round inside half an hour. It's been a dominant performance at Stamford Bridge. As it stands, the Blues are going to Wembley for the League Cup final. Boro can't handle the pressure. That was patient, then it was precise and deadly.
Brilliant from Sterling. Disasi on the right-hand side. We are a three at the back. We're playing high and wide. Mudryk one side. Disasi goes out of Sterling. Disasi continues run. It's a back heel. Disasi gets there. In the end, Broja can't quite get enough on it. But Enzo's the one who's been joining that front line. Arrives on the edge of the 6-yard box, completely unmarked. Howson this time loses him into the empty net. 2-0 on the night. It's about Sterling and Disasi, Ben. It's that link-up play on the right-hand side. Disasi continues to run. We are a 3 at the back in possession. Mudryk, who's had less of the ball than Disasi. Sterling just a back heel. Plays it, and Disasi continues that run. Cuts it back. Broja can't get enough on it. Enzo arrives, who's been, at times, our most furthest forward man. 2-0 on the night, and the Chelsea fans are alive and well. Middlesbrough in trouble. Sterling winning the ball back high up the pitch as well.
Now Clark getting ruffled over there in the left-back position. Chelsea looking to squeeze it home more. Half an hour played here, and it's a scarcely believable level of comfort. By that, I mean we're in front by a goal already. No one expected it perhaps that quickly.
Well, it's Ben, again, I'm going to say, we become a 3 at the back. We have wing-backs, Mudryk on one side, who's seen less of it has to be said. He's on the ball now, mind you.
Right in front of Poch he is, and surrounded by red. Oh, and he's given it away with a shocking pass to Crooks.
Yeah, and
Vandenberg squares it. Howson goes back. Middlesbrough just trying to get their breath
and this
back.
Is good
because they're rattled and they're being pressed.
This is good pressure. They've got 4 at the top. They can't get out again, Ben. This is good pressure, and they're going to find themselves in trouble again if they're not too careful. Broja, brilliant Broja. Brilliant Broja.
Fantastic.
Brilliant from Broja. We've hardly mentioned his name. He's chasing a lost cause there. He's had to come back. He's chased back Fright. Wins the ball. And then not only wins the ball, gets a Chelsea throw. We're comfortable right now. But only 1 goal in it. We need that cushion. We need that 3rd goal. The 3rd goal would probably kill it. I don't want to jinx it right now, but it would probably kill it, Ben, over the tie. Chilwell making a run.
Chilwell making another forward run diagonally from left back to centre forward. It so reminds me of Alonso when Morata was the centre forward. But Ben, he did that all the time.
But Chilwell's done that since he's been here.
Yes, he has.
That's nothing new from him.
No, and Hakim Ziyech used to look for him from the other side,
didn't he? The goal he scored, the header. He got on the end of his own header. What game was that? You know, it's a lovely ball in behind the Sterling.
Right side, cross from Sterling in towards the centre penalty spot. It's headed down by Vandenberg. It's flicked out by Crooks.
Nice.
Middlesbrough trying to get out through force. Look out. And Morgan Rogers picks it up left channel, 35 yards out, but towards the box now. He's left the ball behind, and Disasi has got there, and so too Levi Colwill. Well played. He brings it out.
Brilliant play from Colwill.
Raheem Sterling here, far side. Go on, say the fans. They wanted to go.
He wanted support.
And he wanted to wait. Now he goes for it, and he crosses.
It's a great ball.
No one's there. It's coming out of play on this side.
Do you know what? I felt a little bit for Sterling on that occasion, Ben, because he had nothing. And I know what the fans want, but we're 2-0 up on the night. You don't have to force that issue.
No, especially if there's no one in there. Right, now Middlesbrough trying to make it stretch.
He's off.
Crooks. No, Morgan Rogers knows he can't chase that. I was just going to say, while we've got a little break in play here, I pointed at the name of Conor Gallagher pre-match, and Jason said, well, he hasn't scored a goal this season, he hasn't set one up, because we were suggesting that, you know, he has started almost every game. Well, quietly, Enzo Fernandez has now got 4 goals for Chelsea. You know, we all knew it took a while. He didn't get one last year, Jace. He's scored 4 times now, Enzo. He's got a few goals from midfield, right?
It was 2 in this competition. I know
yes,
that.
His first was against Wimbledon in this competition, and now his most recent. I'm not saying he's prolific, but what I mean is, he's made a couple, he's scored a few.
Ben, the shape of the team is not what you see on paper. It's not a 4. We are not. So a team on paper, yeah, fair enough. But how they operate, so Howson's becoming a back 5 for Middlesbrough. Enzo's like a 10.
He is, and so is Cole Palmer, who pokes it through for him here. Oh, Enzo Fernandez from next to the penalty spot. Scuffed it with his right boot just when we were talking about his finishing. It's an easy save for Glover, and it should have been a hard one or a goal.
Oh, I have to say, it's a beautiful pass from Palmer. We're almost playing 2 10s, Ben, even though the shape of the team doesn't say that. But Palmer
closing down Glover, who has to slide to put it out.
This is good.
This now looks like Premier League against Championship.
Yes, now for the first time in this tie, I have to say, even though we dominated possession, we really struggled to break them down and create chances. Enzo's performance today has given us that extra body up top, that extra. And I mentioned earlier about Howson dropping in, about attracting traffic in there, because when Enzo goes in there, all that does is Sterling. He's offside. All that does is take Howson back in there. On that particular occasion, on the goal, when you see it, Howson gets attracted to the ball, which naturally you do. Broja's, it's a shot, this scuff shot off his heel, and because he's got attracted to the ball, leave Enzo in acres of space on the edge of the 6-yard box. and puts it away. But Casade's in the middle of the park on his own. When I say that, look at the shape again, Ben. We are, and it goes to a 4. Look at Disasi. Casado has now dropped in at right back.
This is...
It's so fluid.
I don't think you could define it as a shape, so there you go.
No, but there's always there has to be a definition about how you're playing. Bit of space. Oh, it's the wrong pass, by the way.
Rogers left channel, and on the side, well played Thiago Silva, and it's a good job he got there.
Oh, brilliant!
Now
brilliant
he's played it up
Silva.
the line to Disasi, who goes long for Armando Broja. It's headed out by Dale Fry. Mudryk picks it up inside Boro territory. He's running up the left channel, and he didn't hear the shouts of man on. Mikel Force getting back to deal with that. Marcus Force, excuse me. And then Broja.
Got to be stronger there,
It's
Broja.
won by Howson.
Yeah, got to be stronger in that challenge.
If I'm Michael Carrick, Jason, I think I've got to change this, otherwise Chelsea are going to score again before half-time.
Yeah,
no?
he's got some thinking to do.
Well, on his feet, Jason, there's 10 minutes left before half-time. They look like they're going to concede again.
Yeah, they do. Chelsea are on it. Chelsea are all over it at the moment. This, I reckon this is a really fun game to play in if you're a Chelsea player.
I'm also thinking if I'm a Chelsea player, I want to go for the throat now, because they look like we've got them.
And they're going to be different second half. They've got to be. But at the moment, I'm not sure he's going to change too much right now. There's
all the more reason to go at them hard now, Jace. Just keep that pressure on, I think. Here comes Crooks on this near side. It's Force, and now Hayden Hackney. There's no longer the tie winner in waiting, Hayden Hackney. That didn't last long for him. And then Barlas into Howson. And Chilwell on the slide. Ben Chilwell looks like he's never been away.
He's looked good, Ben.
I mean, presumably at some point he'll get knackered.
Yeah,
let's not forget, folks, this is his first start in 5 months.
Yeah, no, he's been good. And this is a nice game for him to play in, because he's not doing too much running. Brilliant from Disasi, steps in front, chance for Chelsea again.
Sterling, right side of the box, first time ball! Yeah! Disasi on the end of it! That's like Brazil! 3-1 Chelsea, sliding it home. Middlesbrough have no odds here. The Blues all over Boro like a rash. 2 goals clear in the semi-final. It's not even half-time in the second leg. Wembley, here we come.
Well, Disasi playing as a right back or a right wing back, whatever you want to say. It's all about him. He nips in front, wins the ball, continues, plays a lovely ball to Sterling. Palmer actually plays the ball. Sterling's awareness, lends it in, edge of the 6-yard box. 3-0 on the night. You would have thought that's enough. You would have thought. Not 40 minutes on the clock, 3-0 up. Disasi starts this, Ben. He nips in front. Sterling, beautifully weighted. Gets on the edge of the 6-yard box. Can you finish? Yes, you can.
Raheem Sterling handed all 3 goals tonight. I should point that out. Player who's had a bit of stick lately. Wow. Well, I said it felt like Chelsea were going to get another before the break. Carrick didn't do anything to change it. He better do now, or his team are going to get absolutely walloped here.
Well,
because Chelsea look bang in the mood.
They are. All those fans have come, however many hundreds of miles it is, and all of a sudden the mood in the ground has changed. At 2-0 down, you're still in it. At 3-0, it's a mountain for them to climb now. They've got to do something different. Can we get another goal, Ben, before half-time?
Well, you wouldn't rule it out. There's been that many attacks. You absolutely wouldn't rule it out. The ball is at the right back position
I
for
really
Chelsea.
want to talk about Disasi playing on that right-hand side, because generally, Ben, when you think about him as a defender, especially when he plays right back, and he's playing right back, but he's not. He's playing wing back. You know, ultimately, when he gets over the halfway line, he's as high forward as anyone at times.
Yeah,
but he nipped in. He nipped in, got in front of that first pass, and because he's anticipated, he then plays the ball to Palmer, plays the ball to Sterling. He carries his run. Brilliant piece of play. I mean,
it is, but he's got more freedom to do it. This is against a championship side with a lead, and we're bossing the ball.
But let me ask you this.
Most Premier League games, he's not going to have the chance to do that.
But let me ask you this. If that was Reece James, you'd be saying...
Oh, absolutely. Here goes Mudryk in the box. Johnny Howson going with him, marshalling it out. Goal kick. No, I take your point.
If that's the sort of thing you'd expect to see from Reece. That type of nipping the ball in front, anticipating the pass, bit of that physical presence to get in front of the player,
and then
win the ball.
bulldoze forward.
But not only that, Ben, it's not his natural game to continue the run.
No, absolutely. He has played right back.
He looks but it's like I said, he's not right back.
No, and it is an out-and-out Victor Moses right wing back tonight.
He is playing along, and Sterling, him and Sterling, the link-up play between the pair of them has been good. I just wonder whether maybe Poch has not stumbled across something. That's not fair. But looked at something and thinking, right, we need the next goal in the game before the game starts. By the way, Silva's way out of position here, and I've seen that Casadei's dropped back in alongside, and he's now swapped place. That's good, because whenever a centre half comes out of his natural position, who's filled in from Caicedo dropped in?
Be him.
Now we got and now we are a 4, Ben. Now we are a 4, because that's Disasi's on paper natural position.
Of course, and that's because they've got the ball in Chelsea's half. My point was to you, Jace, when you're saying about he might have stumbled upon something, Chelsea are not going to have this freedom in most games, right? This is against the Championship side where they're completely bossing the ball.
But what this does, if a team plays like they can sit deep or a 5, he's given us an option which I've not seen him do. I mean, okay, Forest, second half, West Ham.
Would Disasi be as bold? Would Chilwell and Disasi be as bold against those teams?
You've got Chilwell complements that side.
Enzo Fernandez just showed a little bit of that to Matty Crooks, who's taken him out with a
first yellow card of the night.
And yes, the card is out of John Brooks' pocket.
Yeah, do you know
Brooks
what?
with the yellow card for Crooks.
Who plays that into him? Whoever plays that ball into him, Casadei's going to have a word. I think it might be.
I think it was Chilwell.
It was Chilwell.
Yeah.
And the reason he's gone over, because that pass into him, he's hit a pass from about 6 yards, and it's a pass into him that's so overhit that Enzo's brought it under his spell just about, but the fact the pass is overhit, Enzo's then got to recover because the touch isn't perfect, because the pass isn't perfect. He gets a whack, and that's why Chilwell's come over.
We are
He's
cooking
apologised for the
people.
pass,
We are
Enzo's up,
absolutely
and we take the
destroying
free
them.
kick.
I told you 3-0 first half. What is happening?
Be interesting to see what we do second half, then, whether Disasi is going to play as high. Again, look at Chilwell. Chilwell's made that run and created a bit of space for Mudryk, who's brought it under his spell, managed to get away. Bit of space for Sterling.
Cross-country run from Mudryk. Palmer picks it up right of centre, tries a little dink into the box, and it was very delicate, but it's through to Glover, all in green, in front of those shell-shocked Boro fans who would have liked how their team started for 10 minutes, but the half an hour since has been all blue going towards that shed end away to our left.
Yeah, this is a good pressure. Cole Palmer, who to be honest has had very little influence on this game, other than it was the pass before the assist, when Disasi plays the ball into him, and they're building out from the back, a little bit of space. Oh, they're giving it away. Chance here for number 4.
Palmer this time.
Yes!
Hat-trick on
Yes!
side. Wraps up the semi-final at the bridge. Dale Fry with a huge error. Game over. Tie over. It's 4-0 before half-time. That one's an absolute gift.
Well, it is a gift. He had 2. If you remember at the Riverside, 1 he should have scored, 1 slightly different. But the ball's been played out. Glover plays it to Fry.
Where'd it go, man?
Plays it inside. Oh, it's the pass that goes back to Fry. He's alive, Palmer. I love that, Ben. It's the composure. It's the hesitation. He puts Glover in a mindset he's going to take it first time. He doesn't. Gets himself set as a.
Told you people, we were going to destroy this team.
Dummies. Composes himself. Slots it into the empty net. Brilliant finish. Composure, a man that knows how to finish. You think about what should have happened in the first leg, and the Chelsea fans now know, as do the Middlesbrough fans, this tie is over before we get to 45. Do you know what? Absolutely now. Go and get 5, go and get 6, go and get 7, because this is going to do us no harm whatsoever. They're a side now that just can't get up from the back. We're swarming them, all over them. Palmer!
Little cut back by the penalty spot. Boro's so ragged now they don't know what to do.
6, man.
That one's probably going to run out of play. Engle's going to let it go. It's a goal kick. They'll do well to get in at only 4-0 here.
Well, like I said, just on cue pretty much. Let's go and get the next game goal, get the 5th, get the 6th. Let's rub their noses in it. Let's make sure that we get. I mean, Broja's not got a goal yet. You know, can we get him on the goal scoring sheet? Who has scored, by the way?
Own goal, Howson, Enzo Fernandez, Axel Disasi and Cole Palmer.
It's not often I sit here at Stamford Bridge saying who scored.
Because there's been that many.
There's been that many goals.
Well, the last time we got 4.5, Jason. You might remember it.
Go on.
I'm pretty confident on this. I'm not looking at notes. I'm going with my head. was about 2 years ago at Southampton. Started like an absolute train with Loftus-Cheek playing right wing back.
Yes.
And won 6-0, and I'm pretty certain that was 4-0 at half time.
Well, is that the goal where Jorginho plays one in behind?
For Tammy? No, that was the year before
that. Was another game, was it?
No, that was the year before that. That was Southampton away, though.
Yes,
Very good. But no, different game. Timo Werner had an absolute riot. Ruben Loftus-Cheek was brilliant.
I remember Ruben playing at right wing back. Yes.
That was definitely 4-0 at half time.
Let's go, man. Almost 5 or 6.
And it was
Told you it was
and
going to be an easy one.
By 54
bam.
minutes. Let's hope for more of that. Levi Colwill here, back
This
by his own
happened when you
corner flag.
listen to me.
I don't know what it is to be sat
when
here
you
with
listen to common
not
sense.
feeling any tension.
This is what
it's
you
very,
got.
very odd. Middlesbrough to score 3 goals in 50 minutes or so.
Then look at the little shape. The little shape from Palmer.
Shimmy.
He goes and he just puts glove up. What he does, he
2
puts glove
minutes
on his
injury
heels.
time, people.
But goalkeepers like to be on their toes. I want to see Broja get a goal, Ben.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah, Broja really deserves
Yeah,
a goal. To be honest with you.
Silva's he's been ridiculous at the back.
He's been really good.
Just a little bit of complacency. Yeah, from Ben Chilwell.
Crooks at the byline here at the Matthew Harding end, and is trying to force something. But there's Caicedo having to do a rare bit of defending, and it's a goal kick.
Yeah, we don't want to get complacent. It's difficult when you're 4-0 up in the first half, and you know you're going to Wembley against a championship side. You know, you want to. And you know, Michael Carrick there is looking at Jonathan Woodgate and his backroom staff, and they are shell-shocked, Ben, absolutely shell-shocked.
Well, I'm sorry, I don't think that's good enough coaching, or, no, not coaching, sorry, management on the night, because it was quite obvious at 2-0 that a third goal was coming.
Yeah,
and they didn't do anything,
no.
And after 15 minutes it came.
Yeah, and
that was so obvious.
Ben, if you had me and I had to manage against Chelsea, the way you play against Chelsea is not what they've done, Ben. It's not what they've done, and a little bit of naivety on his part, brave but naive. I think that's fair. Chilwell making that run down the left. Ben's been good. He's honestly he's made us look such a
this return. Little give and go between him and Mudryk, and Chilwell trying to get to the byline now in front of those Boro fans.
He's been
Across
good.
Johnny Howson.
Yeah, there's been
Chelsea
a number
corner.
of good displays in this team. Silva at the back.
One
Enzo,
last.
Sterling, Disasi, Chilwell. They're the ones that the standout players at the moment, I have to say.
Aziz.
Yes, sir. You seen the voice? I told you we need to score more than 3. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I told you 3 in the first half, but it's 4. I would take it, even 5.
Yeah.
Almost score like 5. Oh, corner kick, man. Come on, Ben Chilwell. Come on. Broja deserve a freaking goal, people. Yes, people.
Middlesbrough, they went overconfidence.
Yeah, they went for it.
No, like overconfidence. Oh, we'll do the same thing, sit in the back. They didn't come out to play. Well, he helped them last week, you understand? They were thinking, we're unlucky last time. You see what I'm saying? When you start playing players in their right position,
it solved like 50% of
it's not 50%.
Like you don't
not
you
like
don't
having 2 center backs playing as the left and right back.
That's what I've been saying here. So are we assisting in the new Victor Moses here from Disasi? Because
I don't know.
He was playing like way far, like wide, like he literally not in a defensive position. And I was about to tweet it. I was about to question like, what the hell he's doing there, knowing that he doesn't really participate that much in the final third. And then before even I finished thinking, from his action, we scored the second goal from
We might need Disasi to wear the number 9 jersey right now.
Yeah, and then
those tappings, our strikers can't tap him.
Yeah, he can. I see like probably Pochettino sees in training like he's very accurate when it comes to striking the ball, scoring goals. That's why he's pushing him a little bit.
Why can't we do it in games? I watched their training yesterday or 2 days ago. I saw all of them shooting. Boom, boom, boom. Why can't we shoot?
Well, they've been shooting for their entire lives, too, but it doesn't work always. Today it's working, but it doesn't mean that, listen, do it against Villa do it. I'm
Yeah.
gonna take it. I'm not criticizing because you know what?
Me too, I'm not criticizing, man.
You know
I'm
what,
gonna
my
take
friend?
it.
If we lose, when we lost 1-0, everybody wanted to kill us. You can't even beat this championship. You are finished. Blah blah blah. 1 billion. And then when we beat them, people don't want us to celebrate. Oh no, it's only Middlesbrough, and they have a lot of injuries. The last game they had even more injuries than today, but they beat us. So it's always a lose-lose situation from certain people, even Chelsea fans. It's always a lose-lose situation. You can't celebrate because it's boro. You can't do this. But listen, people, this is a semi-final.
I'm dreaming to the final, man.
You just
Final
going to
year.
Wembley, everything can happen. Anything is possible. It's a final, just like Mourinho used to say. You don't play a final, you win a final. So it is what it is. Whoever is ready to give.
Fulham can shock Liverpool tomorrow, you know.
Yes, hello.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Ben Chilwell's still playing like he's a left wing back, huh?
Yeah, the way they are positioned, it looks like we are sometimes playing like 3 at the back with Disasi way in front, wild, just literally like the way we used to like isolate Eden Hazard sometimes to create magic. But it's working today, so I mean, there is no way you can criticize this.
No.
You know
But the
what I
only
mean?
thing. Let's hold, please.
Yes, somebody
Yeah,
check
I
your
was saying,
TV because I got a lot of copyright issues when
It was
like
the
somebody
speakers.
playing like some stuff on TV. So you don't wanna
Yeah, can you hear me?
cancel me. Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, I was saying that I still do not see the chemistry with Ben Chilwell and Modric. Like you can tell, like his runs is canceling Modric a lot of time. So they need to figure something out because 9 out of 10. I mean, Ben Chilwell is showing what Modric's supposed to be doing. You know, making a lot of runs because he got the pace to use that as a threat. You know,
They're still
not saying that
confused
Ben
in
Chilwell's
their
been wrong.
roles, to be honest with
But yeah, when Ben Chilwell makes those runs, it makes Modric look invisible. But if you want to be involved in the game, learn from somebody like Ben Chilwell like this because your runs will not be for nothing. And you could tell like Modric is irritated because he's not getting enough of the ball. You know.
Yeah,
That's
they are
all it
working
is.
on each other's ways, but yeah, that. But the problem is like nobody is gonna question it because it's working, so it is what it is.
Sorry to cut you off. Fernandez has more goals than Mason Mount.
Mason Mount been injured for 6 months.
I don't care.
Oh,
I don't care. They did it to us last season.
Like,
Mr. Oaks, you're gonna hurt his feelings. Don't.
Even when he played, he never scored.
Really?
Oh my God, you're cruel.
I'm telling you, man. Fernandez has more goals than Mason Mount. Mr. People Republic, I brought this question up earlier today. I don't know if you were here when I talked about Michael Gallas.
Yeah, I was listening.
Okay. What do you chime in that situation?
You were comparing him to Gallagher. I was just thinking to myself, every team you need that bad boy. That boy will steal. Like this, obviously, this game it's easy. You know, Middlesbrough is incredibly naive. They're playing like Tottenham with so many, I don't know, high line, whatever, attacking, 4 attackers. It's incredibly naive. They're going to get whacked 6-7, whatever. But I don't care. I feel good. But when you're those hard games against Liverpool, cities where you really need you've got to battle every ball. This is where you need Gallagher. But a game like this, Gallagher will only slow things down. And, this is definitely not a game for Gallagher. He's just too slow for this game. But in a hard game where it's tough midfield battle, game of steel, definitely you play Gallagher. You don't play some of the lighter weights. But I have an issue with Mr. Oaks because I warned him. I told him he wouldn't want to listen. He told me, you are smoking something. I said to him, I so much prefer Disasi at right back. He's a bit like hybrid. He had problems starting in a few games, but he's gotten better and better. Look at him here. Absolutely flying, bossing the game. And our friend there, Reece James, and who's the other one?
Gusto.
I like Gusto, by the way. But they certainly better be looking over their shoulders with Disasi. If you let him have a run at this, and he really gets confident, he looks the part, and he's got that power, he's got that strength. You know, that's Reece James kind of physicality, and this is maybe what Gusto's lacking a little bit, in that physicality there. So this is going to be very interesting. How in the next games is he going to play Disasi? What he's going to do? Colwell has looked very good. And what about that? Did you see that pass from Silva to Chilwell when Chilwell got? He should have scored, but the keeper hammered it. But that pass, wow, that was just for the whole game. Just to see that one pass, unbelievable.
Yeah, I wanted to say that like this game is very poor. Maybe this is the reason why we've seen Chelsea. I mean, I meant to say the other team are playing poor. Like, exactly. I did not know what the thought was going to happen at the bridge. Maybe they saw us as a team that will keep on making mistakes, so they deserve to get punished. So because of that, maybe our team is looking more like where it's supposed to be. Because if you put, I want to see Chelsea compete with City, Arsenal, Liverpool, and make a judge on Disasi on those games, because that is when you play against big teams, these big teams know how to not make mistakes, and they know how to be in the right place at the right time. Because being in the right place at the right time make players delay on that decision making. So that's the reason why I think in this game, I don't know, what's the name of the other team? Middlesbrough. They haven't been in the right place at the right time. Instead, they're looking more like, they're being naive, and they want to play counterattack against us. That they forgot how they played in Chelsea's home, first of all, and second, we are hitting them with a good press. So they came there with a naive attitude, thinking they were going to have us the first half 0-0. So because of that, they're making a lot of mistakes because they didn't expect us to have all that urge.
You also say, sorry to interrupt you, because I would rather say they disrespected Chelsea by coming with all those attacking players. I mean, did you see the first 15 minutes? You thought, what the hell's going on here? How many? 5 attackers or something? Come on, man. What did you think was going to happen? So that is homemade problems for them.
And I did not expect Chelsea to come up with a game plan with a lot of players making behind runs. It is this behind runs that caught Middlesbrough off guard, and Chelsea's fans as well. Because you can see Enzo doing a lot of behind runs, Broja behind runs, Sterling behind runs, and Ben Chilwell. Those runs, I think, are the ones that started the problem against Middlesbrough, because we gave them a lot of difficulties, and we had a lot of players also willing to go in the box to take shots and to be around in case of rebounds.
Who was the best player in the first half?
I would say I'm not gonna give it to Ben Chilwell. Yeah, I'm not gonna give it to Ben Chilwell.
You limit Ben Chilwell or Enzo Fernandez. Because the two of them are doing runs that is affecting Middlesbrough. If you notice, even from before we scored the goal, Enzo is already going forward. He's thinking, okay, play the ball forward to me. Just like the Ben Chilwell's ball, play the ball forward to me. So he's creating space for our midfield. He's creating space for what's his name? Our striker to hold on position. He's creating space for Sterling. You understand?
But
and this is what I need. I know Thiago Silva and Colwell, they are doing a great job. I still want them to look forward. These players are trying to open space.
But the Middlesbrough, they don't know who to mark because the Chelsea attack is so fast.
I agree.
You got Mitrovic, you got Sterling, you got our friend from Man City. What's his face?
Cole Palmer.
Our black brother. What's his name? Cole Palmer.
Yeah.
So they're so confused. They don't know who to mark. And this is why you're seeing all the space.
Yep. And in the mix of all of this, you have Ben Chilwell also making long runs.
Exactly. I forgot about him as well. So
and
there's
also, Modric have not even started running yet.
The reason why Modric can't run is because Ben Chilwell is already doing the running distance. So
Modric have not even started running yet. So that's what I'm like. This kind of play is working because of a confused Middlesbrough. Because if we put this same tactical against Liverpool or City, these are mature players who have seen Chelsea do this over and over. Yeah, it will be a different story.
It'd be like Spurs. Remember how we humiliated Spurs 4-0? Because they were naive. But this, if we play like this against a good team, it will end up in tears.
Because we will leave a lot of space, especially against spacey players like Cities. Like Kevin De Bruyne is back. You have Haaland coming back.
Haaland's not that good.
I didn't even know he was injured. You know, that's how bad it is.
So overrated. He's so overrated. Haaland is so overrated. That guy. He's
only scoring goals because of City.
He was scoring goals in Dortmund too. Now, people to stop saying, "Oh, Haaland is this, Haaland is that." Even when he was that club he came to before he went to Dortmund? He was scoring goals. Remember, Lampard wanted to buy him for 50 million. They said he was too young then.
What club was that?
It was in Germany. We played them in preseason. We won them like 5-3. The season Lampard
in Dortmund. I remember.
No. The season Lampard took over at Chelsea.
Yeah.
We played them at preseason. We won 5-3.
That's Mr. Oaks. He knows all these details.
Well, you see, I was going to say...
What guy are you talking about? I wasn't here.
Haaland. What club did he...
Haaland, Salzburg.
Salzburg, yeah. Remember we beat them 5-3 at preseason under Lampard.
Yeah, he played.
We wanted to buy him before.
Yeah.
But because they said then nobody knew him.
Yeah.
And he did so much at Salzburg, and he went to Dortmund. Dortmund bought him for 50 million. And how much did they sell it?
It's a good thing that Lampard didn't buy him, because he will have been sold.
No. Haaland is a different breed.
Haaland will have been sold.
No. Haaland is a different breed, my brother. Haaland is a different breed. Even when he's not scoring, he's doing something.
I think, right, if my son ever if my son ever played Premier League or play like professional soccer, I will tell him not to start at the Premier League. Go to Bundesliga or go to other places like Ligue 1, because those are the places where strikers build more confidence, or goal scorer players become like who they are today. Have you noticed that the Premier League is not producing talented players?
Yeah. So people, the game is about to start. Middlesbrough are making some changes, and I want Chelsea
is coming in.
Mikhailo Mudryk is out. Madueke is on. I want Ben Chilwell to get off right now.
Wait, who got subbed?
I don't care. Put anybody there. You don't want to risk him to get injured. I wanted him to start, get the job done, and then cope with the rest. Like, try to manage the game.
Oh my goodness!
Because I don't think he's gonna be able to.
Maybe Modric is injured.
Huh?
No, Modric is not in the mood in this game.
I think it's game management.
Yeah, it's not helping him.
I think it's game management. No,
that's my opinion. We're 4 goals up now. You can give him to 70 minutes to boost his confidence. This coach is even part of the people killing Modric's confidence. He will score today, you will bench him. So how would someone be able to perform?
I agree. That's what I was saying. You could see Modric being irritated, because this first half was not a tactical game for him at all. With like Ben Chilwell making all those runs and all of that, that's not how Modric plays. I think it will take time for him to, adjust to play in different positions, like inverting and all of that. But it's not helping right now.
Okay, let me go around and ask you what you think about the second half. I have to go to the living room, watch the game, and come back at the end of the game. Gentlemen, let me know, what do you think the second half? Should we just push and score like double digit? Or should we just manage energy? We have another game on Friday against Aston Villa. Don't risk anything. What is your strategy for the rest of the game?
Let's try and score 1 more goal or 2 goals. So then we bring in other players that have been injured to play. If we score 2 more goals, take out Ben Chilwell. Bring in Badeshile.
Change the system. You can twist it. Everybody's going to be asking about who's going to play from there, but think about it. What if he was injured? We were going to find a solution anyways. So you have to be proactive and take actions before even the problem arrives. You know what I mean? So that is going to be what we're going to do here.
For me, I would say forget the goal, the scores. Just win this game.
Just win it. I don't want it. I just want to win.
A win
I
with
don't want
a
an
clean
injury
sheet.
or nothing. Just win the game and let's be done with it.
Yeah.
Because it's against Aston Villa that we need to prepare for now.
For me, I think we are done with this game. I don't think we need any goal anymore. I think Pochettino should just give the youngsters chance to perform. Yeah, we don't need goals anymore. We're okay with this 4-0.
Turn the second half to a practice field.
Let's reserve energy for Aston Villa, because Aston Villa, they are more physical than this. So we don't need goals anymore. We should just give the youngsters chance to do what they want to do. Then reserve energy for Aston Villa.
Okay, that makes sense.
I think this is a game for second half to stress test. I know this sounds like a weird name. To stress test these youngsters we have unknown
Stress
tests. Stress test them. In other words, put them in uncomfortable positions where, and I don't mean, and put them in a position where they have to make decisions, where they have to perform, so they have a chance to show what they can or what they can't.
Let's call one more goal so we can do that first, sir.
People Republic. I like that.
Maybe
stress
also
work.
Pochettino can try his plan B or something, just to see how does it work. Does he have a plan B, or do we just only have one way of playing? Just try something. You can experiment in this.
You
second
forgot
half.
to add, when you bring in these youngsters, don't concede, because that's when the stress test will come, huh?
Yeah.
All of a sudden, you're gonna see a comeback.
My personal stress test, is my nerves will be finished, and I would say, what a bad idea. What was I thinking?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've seen that shit backfire on people.
I don't think the youngsters will consider 4 goals. No, they can manage 4 goals for the game.
That was back then.
We can manage it.
For me, I think that was back then. Right now, I haven't seen us really bring in like 3 youngsters in the sub in one game.
Like Liverpool does.
The only thing that we're doing is bringing them one by one.
Yeah, which is not so. Yeah, but you saw Klopp. Have you seen in recent games? He's bringing in all these youngsters. He's building. They're rebuilding as we speak. One at a time, and sometimes 2 or 3, and they don't spend that much money.
Yeah. Even City will do this on the Champions League game. 3 subs, youngsters comes in.
I think they can afford
not there
to
yet.
do that. They can afford to do that because you are winning comfortably, and the kid been also very good already in the team. So
also because Chelsea right now, our squad is looking like an academy product building to be, the senior level. If you guys get what I'm saying.
I am injured. Wow. Jesus,
no.
He's don't just come on. What is this Chelsea? What is this voodoo curse? Someone put on. How can he be injured? He's only been there 2 minutes.
Oh no, this is bad. Just come on 2 minutes, then get injured. It's bad.
This is not normal. This is not
My
right.
doctor has been bad.
I think it's just a cleats pain. He got stepped on, right?
He's limping plus shoulder.
Impact pain. It's nothing. He's gonna play.
Just another
The black man, huh?
What kind of bullshit comment was that? That is horrible comment.
He's a baller, bro. He will come back in.
I know. We're not all black men have to suffer. Why you say that?
No, he's not saying black because he has to suffer. He's saying he's black because he's very strong. So he can manage it.
He got it in his DNA.
He eats a lot of food, so he will be strong.
Yeah.
Food. Okay.
He eats a lot of apple.
Yeah.
Boy.
You guys are crazy. What's wrong with you guys?
But to be honest, yeah, what do you think of Cole Palmer this season?
Oh, Cole Palmer is something else. Like, he's out of the world.
Yeah. Did you see his FIFA ratings went up? I'm gonna go back and play with Chelsea because of it.
What do you mean it went up?
The ratings went up. He used to be at 62 overall in FIFA soccer, and then now he's like 84, 85,
Really?
86.
That's really nice.
Wow.
Yep.
That's really nice. It's good.
So FIFA rating went up.
Chelsea's bought him for how much?
50 million.
50 million.
40 million, yeah.
That's a bargain. 40 million, that's a bargain.
That's good.
You look at Newcastle paid for our left back. How much they paid for our left back?
30 million.
30 million. And we haven't seen him since. He has not been seen since. Everyone was crying, but he doesn't even get into the team. Man. So
do you guys remember when we was linked with Gordon from Newcastle?
Good player.
Anthony Gordon.
Anthony Gordon.
Yeah,
Do you guys
Gordon.
think if he was in Chelsea today, we would have seen what he's doing at Newcastle?
Nope. He wouldn't have had a chance. He would
I
be
don't
on
know,
loan
it
to strong.
depends. I think Thomas Tuchel wanted him for his energy level, his fight, because he loves the people who can fight on the pitch. That guy fights a lot.
I think if he would have came to Chelsea, he would have been in the midfield like Gallagher.
Now, Levi Cowell now is playing his best. Like, in his comfort
Palmer
zone.
is toying with people, man.
Wow.
Palmer is just making people look like stupid on the pitch.
Don't touch him, Disasi. Don't touch him.
But you see, this is where Mr. Oaks is right. I have to give him his flowers again and again. I'll keep giving him so many flowers. I have no money left buying all flowers. But Mr. Oaks' philosophy, he said it before. Give the young people a chance. Let them make their mistakes. Let them. Don't after like one game where they made them big mistakes to bench them and send them on loan to Nottingham Forest. Give them a chance. 7, 8, 9, 10 games. Cole Palmer. Remember at the beginning he was a bit hesitant. But you could still see those with a good eye, myself included, could see there was something there. And under normal circumstances, in normal old Chelsea, he would have been finished after 2 games. But they gave him a chance, and then suddenly his confidence grew, and it grew from the first time he took a penalty, he scored. Then from there, he's taken off, and he even made it into England squad. Wow.
I agree, but I also wanted to add on like there's something that we're forgetting. It feels like a flashback that Disasi is. Hey, I said Disasi.
Disasi.
No, our midfielder, Casadei or something like that.
Moise Caicedo.
Yeah, he's been called back, and Santos is still in the team currently. He hasn't made a low enough move yet. I wanted to say, guys, like these talented midfielders we have, right?
You mean Casadei. You mean Casadei.
Yeah, Casadei and Santos.
Santos is playing right now, by the way, for Brazil.
Santos is with the national team.
Yeah.
So I wanted to say, do you guys see this coming in a way where Gallagher is going to have to get sold to give space for them?
Yeah, it's possible. Gallagher is going to bring pure profit. And
Chalobah. It's not fair, man. I think the guy is working hard and he's developing and he's gaining somewhere just for him to get sold. Seriously. I think it's not. You don't get the same energy when you're playing for the football club you love just to get sold to who knows. Tottenham.
Would you sell Broja?
Heck yeah.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
Thank you.
Broja gotta go.
I'd rather sell Broja than to sell Gallagher. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd rather sell Broja.
The
sell
problem
Broja,
is who is more
keep Gallagher.
He's the more sellable asset on this one. If you have to be honest, people are going to prefer Gallagher.
It's both of them.
Who wants to buy Broja? Who's going to buy Broja?
There are so many of them.
There are a lot of teams going for him already.
He's not that bad. He just needs direction.
So West Ham. So there are a lot of teams going for Broja.
Yeah, wow. Broja needs coaching and he needs a little bit oil change. He's too stiff for the moment.
No, it's because of the ACL, man. I think it's because of the ACL. So
it takes time. I agree.
Need time to get it properly.
What about Reece James? Would you sell him?
No.
Hey,
James is untouchable.
hold on.
James is untouchable.
Now, come on.
Hang on.
He's
Come on.
untouchable.
2024, 2025. Is Reece James don't get that engine running?
I think with this surgery, we can get the James fully fit.
But you see, it takes time. After that surgery, that's another like 5 months before we see the old Reece James.
Yeah, there's no problem about that. Let's wait.
And let me tell you, by the time the old Reece James comes, City, Liverpool, they've had upgrades.
Yeah, but that's why we have Malo Gusto.
And who else?
Hang on. How old is Reece James?
I think
he's 23, 24.
24, 5.
24 by me, 25.
24.
With his injury history, how many miles are left in those legs? How many years? Max 2-3 years?
No. There's a lot of mileage.
Next season, Reece James will be fully fit with the help of the surgery.
What surgery?
And you see, he needs to lose weight, bro. It's 200 pounds. I see this through the phone, the computer. I can tell you right now.
Reece James is even going to start on bridge watching this game now.
No.
I think Reece James is not fat. Reece James is just normal.
He's not fat. But
some families are just chubby people.
The amount of pace and energy that he's trying to put in to run will cause injuries at that weight.
Oh. Okay, I'll challenge you. Just for challenging you. What about Mr. Baby Oil, Adama
Traore?
I mean, that's an example. Look where his career went. Look where his career went.
But he's never injured. He's always fully fit, despite all that muscle.
But why is he not playing?
Because he has no technique.
Because he's too buff.
Should be subbed up from this game now because we need him in Aston Villa.
Sub who?
After Thiago Silva, because the job is done already. I think we should.
Who do you play with Colwell right now?
Then Badiashile is here. Yeah, the youngster was his name.
I would prefer move Disasi as a CB and bring Hitman as a right back.
Yeah.
Gilchrist
or whatever.
Yeah, 007.
I think he can do that also. So Thiago Silva needs to be rest now.
I would rest Silva, Chilwell, give them a rest. There's no need for them to be playing these games here and getting injured. And even Sterling, even Broja. There's no need to take all this risk. All the other players, you can leave them on. They're strong. Cole Palmer is strong. Disasi is super strong. Caicedo, even him, I think he's gone off the boil, Caicedo. I don't know what's happened to him. His form is going down for whatever reason. And
well, I think because of instruction that he's being given. I think what he's doing right now, he should just keep doing it. And I think slowly but surely he will turn to the Akante we're looking for. Because what he's doing right now is working. I mean, he's intercepting passes. But for some reason, I think with Pochettino, he is not being used to push forward too much.
Nope. But I just think he started well, but his form, I don't know what's happened. Ever since he came back from the last time he went for his country to play his country, what was tournament? The last time the international thing, he's not been quite the same. He came back with an injury, I think. He came back injured, so maybe he's trying to find his form after the last injury. But international breaks, I hate them. But Pochettino doesn't even look happy. Look at him. He doesn't look happy, even though he's winning 4-0.
You know what made me a little bit jealous today, right? That there is this video going viral about how coaches celebrate when the team score goals. And Chelsea was not even included because Pochettino don't do nothing when we score at this point.
Nope.
I think he celebrated when we beat
Liverpool,
Newcastle United, and in penalties.
And when we drew against City,
I think they don't include him because we are losing a lot of games.
Yeah,
and then we sacked a lot of coaches.
but the thing is that if you notice, with trainers and managers who are like Pochettino, very humble, very stable, you'll notice they're never ever hated by rival fans or by their own fans. while the types like the Klopps and whatever, those really passionate, whatever, in your face, the way sometimes fans hate them. They hate them with a passion, but they come across as being very arrogant. I'm going to stick it to you kind of thing. So sometimes it's good to be humble. I think is on the sideline, control your emotions. Don't always be over the top, because how are you going to be when you're losing? Yes, it's good and it's nice when you're winning, but what about when you're losing? Are you going to be screaming like a lunatic, or are you going to be calm?
I miss that the coaches at Chelsea who celebrate. Look at Antonio Conte. Look at Thomas Tuchel.
Thomas Tuchel also celebrate a lot.
Tuchel was celebrating. He was ready to box Antonio Conte too.
He was a baboon on the sideline. That Conte, fucking climbing the trees. I don't know what they was doing. That is sometimes you have a little bit of class, so you can't be. It was too much. His toupee almost fell off. It's just come on, man.
Hey guys, do you guys have you guys realized that Kepa will be coming back?
Yes.
He's coming back, but
because the brother cannot keep clean sheet. He can't keep clean sheet at Real Madrid. You play for Real Madrid, you can't keep clean sheets. Oh, Ariz Baraga.
Keeping Kepa in goal in every match, it's like you are going to every game with one goal down already. Yeah. With Kepa, you are going to every game one goal down already.
Man, I watched the game against what's the name of that the new Leicester City in Spanish league.
Girona.
The goals that Kepa is conceding, man. Wow, Mr.
He got away
right.
with it. He got away with it because Real Madrid are going to score more. So the only way to get away is to score more.
The only reason why I'm happy Kepa's come back is because Mr. Oaks is gonna go fucking ape shit. That's the only reason. Mr. Oaks is so passionate. So I love when he gets so passionate. So they bring Kepa back, because then Mr. Oaks will be on fire, and that's the only reason. Nothing else.
He's not coming back. Believe me.
No, he will come, but I think we should sell him.
The door is already locked.
He will come back when Real Madrid will drop from first to third or second.
Yeah, he's coming back in terms of, because we have to pay him one more season, like 200k every single week in that term. But in terms of his coming to fight for his place, it's not gonna happen.
No space. The door is closed.
Mitrovic and then Robert Sanchez. Broja is out. Gallagher is on.
Now who's going to play up front?
Enzo Fernandez.
Benchwell is out.
Benchwell is out also.
Yeah.
You see, I told you guys, Hitman is going to be a right back, and Disasi as
Gil Chris is in, which is good.
Yeah, Chris is in now. So
Broja, so Gallagher, how long will it before he gets a yellow card? 10 minutes? No.
I think Kopama will go up front now. Kopama will move up front.
Yeah, Kopama will move up front.
So Levi Cowell is going back as a left back.
Yeah, he's going back as a left back.
I don't mind that. Even if you watched my preview, I said it. Get the job done. Play people in their natural position, and then the second half start managing the game. And also you can also play people out of positions, because the job is already done and we don't have any choice.
Did you guys see what Gallagher did already?
Well, the problem with you is you are watching just to find those red flags. So if you are looking for red flags, you're gonna find tons of them. So he can't do any good.
My point was he's already bringing aggression. He wanted to just boom that ball on the player.
But that is a bad way, though. Like, people see it.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing. I like that.
But it's not really necessary.
Thank you.
And I'm happy for Hitman to have come in the 64 minutes. So that means he's getting a lot of minutes in this game.
Yeah.
But why can't we just... I think games like this is the game that you're going to put like Washington. Give him like a 20,
I was just about to say that.
20-minute full 20 minutes and then let him like a number 9 in there in his position. But I don't know. I don't know what the manager is trying to do here. But when you win,
So when who's our second player? Number 10. Our number 10. What's his name? I mean, I said the other guy, Nkuku. When Nkuku comes back, how are we gonna manage Nkuku and Cole Palmer?
just ask yourself, how are we gonna keep them fit? That's the problem.
Jackson.
Yeah, how are we going to keep them fit?
A
That's
good
the
problem to have,
question.
though.
Then, how are we going to manage that is for the manager to do. That's why we are paying Pochettino to do that.
It's not even a problem. That is
a
rich guy problem. Like, am I going to drive a Ferrari or let me take a Lamborghini? Where is the problem? Or
The
have fast
rich
cars,
man.
right? Like,
The rich
get
man
them
mentality.
fit, man. Just like
When we have them fit, so that should be Pochettino's problem.
it's not even a problem.
But-
I don't see it as a problem because I
it's
still
a net
believe they
problem
can
for
play
him.
together. They
Yeah,
even
but-
played
yeah, it's a-
together few times already.
Few minutes.
So it's
It's
not
a
even a
net problem
problem.
for him
What?
to do.
That is not even a question. Just pray that when are we gonna have him for 90 minutes on the pitch?
But my concern is that Cole Palmer is running a streak currently. He's running a streak. So we need to keep him going more, not benching because Nkuku is back into the team. That's what I wanted to say.
No, Kupama can be benched. No.
Gallagher.
And Kunku wasn't even that good anyway, so he was looked very, very
He's
average.
good. He's just injury prone.
When the few games he played, he did not
And
impress
you don't
nobody.
understand that he's been out for 6 months. Like
Ah,
those little
exactly.
things doesn't count for you.
The best form of
You see, Mr. O's got some favorite players too, man.
No, it's not that he's telling the truth. He's telling the truth because somebody can be out
It's
for
not
6
about
months
the
and you
favorites.
expect him
It's
to
not
hit
about
the ground
favorites.
running.
Like first of
He's
all,
not favorite
First
because he has been out for 6 months.
If-
So you
if
can't
you-
expect him to hit the ground running.
if you've been watching me for more than a year, you know that I didn't. It's not like I didn't want, but I exposed his injury record because the first thing that I do is just go to somebody's injury record. I did it for Fofana. I did it for Nkunku. They are actually from my. It's just literally where I was born. Those people are just like my brothers, right? The problem with me is like I'm not like a yes man. I'm not a cultist. You are good. You are good. You are bad. I would tell the truth. Now I said back then we have to be careful because he's injury prone. So it doesn't mean that I have a favor, or such and such because I consider all of them just like Chelsea players. I don't care if you are English academy. Like what we do on social media is, okay, this guy is from my country or foreigner and we don't feel attached to those academy products. Those are the things that I try to break in my channel, like treat them equally because I've seen this over and over again. You're going 2 cars, the car that will be searched is the black guy driving. And the other guy is not gonna be searched because he's white. So I'm sick and tired of those kind of discrimination, and this is exactly what is happening.
Chukwuemeka is about to come in.
Huh?
Chukwuemeka coming in.
Man, but I don't really understand. I just don't understand the Gallagher sub. I want it.
Whoa! Besides, he just missed a sitter.
Yeah, that was like 1,000 years ago. You are late. Refresh your stream.
Ray, he lost a finger.
Refresh your stream. If he scored that, it was going to be our Ronaldo. All of a sudden,
For
we
sure.
keep him as a number 9. From now
You know
on.
the Chelsea culture. If defender scores, they play the next game.
Yeah.
Mr. Oz,
Yes, sir.
do you know the mistake we Chelsea, as a coach or as a fan, we never tried? We should have tried Marcos Alonso as a striker.
Yeah, that's true.
It could have worked.
That's true.
Or a supporting striker.
Yeah, just like Gareth Bale or Bukayo Saka. Somebody took the courage to change them, but it need to work. You can't force somebody like Colwill, left back all the time. You know that he's horrible. He doesn't have the pace to track back. He can't cross the damn ball. He's just tall and powerful from there. He got bullied from that position. Don't force it, right? You can change people positions, but it needs to work. It need to give you some hope. Like now we are trying Disasi, and you start saying, I can see a little bit of Moises here, even though he can't really cross the ball like Moises, Victor Moses, but at least he can contribute to the final third, and he's making run. Like he doesn't stop. Like he can see. I think he can read the game very well. He's just making run. Like that run that he made to score that goal was out of faith, right?
It was natural too.
Let me just keep going. Something is gonna happen. So it looks like he's good in the final third. You don't have to always cross the ball. You can participate your own way. Maybe low crosses or something. So if it's working, good. If it's not working,
but his most positive attribute for Disasi at right back is his physicality. He will not be bullied off the ball like for our French friend there. He's so strong, so that's where he's really, really good. Yes, going forward, it's suspect, but defending wise, I think it's a big positive. Plus, he's very tall, so we need height in the back of our defense. So that is.
But literally, the first half he didn't play in the defense at all. He was basically a winger isolated on his own. So
I think because we was playing on emergency mode, where our right backs and left back were playing up high, too high.
It doesn't look
to make
good
something
for
happen.
Moises Caicedo. I think he got a knock or something, because he's explaining to doctors like he felt something. Please God, please, we have another game against the bloody Villa, and I want really to beat Villa. I want really to get our revenge on them. Eliminate them from the FA Cup is gonna be something great. So Wembley booked people.
What injury does Lavia have?
Not Lavia.
Lavia, what's he got? Some injury?
Lavia, I think hamstring.
God, come on, man. Yeah, I give up. Really, he played one game and he got injured.
74 minutes in my location, people. 4-0. The second half we kind of slowed down, but come on, man. No need. Somebody need to do something, right? Just manage this game. Just try something. Score the first goal.
You don't need to humiliate the Middlesbrough. 4-0.
Not about humiliation. Scoring a lot of goals just means
I like
them.
how when we scored our fourth goal, the camera was showing the Middlesbrough fans. We reminded them who they were. A middle table team in what's the name of that league in the championship. The look on their fans' faces, it was unbelievable. I'm like, why are you guys surprised?
Yeah.
They're surprised because when they saw what happened in Middlesbrough, they our time is now. This is why they went all the way from the uniform. You know how far it takes to travel from North London to South London, from North England to South England. It takes you almost like 8 hours or something like that. And they went there with that hope, with that expectation. This is our time is now, and Michael Carrick manager and all this, blah blah blah. And then to come there
against Chelsea, so I don't blame them.
Yeah, I was going to say that. I also think because everybody currently look at this Chelsea team as not the Chelsea as before. So everybody want to just come to Chelsea and then drop a bomb and then leave Chelsea Football Club. Like I said,
how many home games now undefeated? This is like 4 or 5 home games undefeated. So there's something happening here. There's a trend happening. So Stamford Bridge is not easy collection of 3 points anymore.
Where are we playing at Aston Villa, home or away?
Home. The Stamford Bridge, and then we go away against Liverpool for the last day of this month, like the 31st, right? We're gonna play them away in the Premier League this time, not like FA Cup or anything. And tomorrow is another game in the Carabao Cup, right? Another semi-final. Fulham against Liverpool.
Fulham against Liverpool.
So I hope that Willian can do the job.
Yeah.
Score a couple goals, close the shop, frustrate them, get them out. But you know what? It is what it is. If they get to the final this time around, we're gonna beat them.
Even I just looked up. Even Disasi weighs only 183 pounds, but Reece James is already at 200.
Say it again.
He needs to lose. I said Disasi, he is at 183 pounds, but Reece James, he is at 200 pounds.
The problem is that I don't like to body shame people.
No, it's not shame. It's just when the Premier League is a fast pace. You already know, and I believe like when you
wow.
When you demanding your body for a lot of like pace and run.
Whoa! Come on, get in! 5! I told you so. 5.
Cold Palmer.
Cool the
The new hurricane.
Get in, man.
The new hurricane.
Get in.
The new hurricane.
We are cooking.
Even my daughter is celebrating right now. Get it,
Get there. Get there.
You know what? You guys are talking about Rich James. I think it's genetic.
Yeah.
Have you seen how big his sister is?
Yes, even his parents,
breaking
both
down.
of them.
Even his father is also big.
That's why I try not really to body shame people because I'm not
Rich James
perfect.
is big as well.
I even suffer, I have family members that are struggling with weight. I think Rhys James is just fit. If you look at even his profile pictures, he got like 6-pack. Everything is there. But just because you are chubby doesn't mean... I don't want to compare him to Rooney because Rooney is a bad example the way he looks now. But when he used to play back in the day...
Compare him with Carlos Tevez.
Yeah, he's just like a chubby naturally. Some people, you can do whatever you want. You're just not going to get that.
But you could look chubby, but not at 200 pounds.
But it depends on your weight. It depends on your size. It depends on many, many factors. So it's not black or white. I don't think
It depends on how strong your bones are. Not just chubby. It just depends on your bones.
A professional, it's just like a Big Show, right? And Rey Mysterio. Big Show can have 6-pack, whatever it is. You're gonna call him fat, right? Andrew the Giant, you're gonna call him fat. But in his size, the way his body is built is just he's fit. According to calculation, I don't want to get there. And if you look at James' sister, right? She doesn't get injured. Literally, she doesn't get injured. But if that was the problem, and she's almost the same size as Rhys James, but it's just genetic. Sometimes you get injured, you didn't want really to get injured. But size, I don't know. I don't know if size is a problem really.
I don't think size is a problem.
The reason why I think size is also part of the problem is because when you have so much weight and you put in a lot of work on your body, like a lot of pace and running, like there is it's even there. A doctor will even tell you need to lose a certain amount of weight to reduce the amount of injuries you are putting in your body, especially when it comes to pace and running. So I'm just feeling like
6-0, Madueke.
Seriously. Wow.
Double figure. Are we going to make it double figure?
Madueke.
Is it going to be double figure tonight?
6 people.
Maybe.
Are you sure we can do that double figure?
Hey, 6-0. We
Oh
scored
my
6.
God. When was the last time Chelsea beat the team 6-0?
The last time we scored 6, bro, was 2 years ago.
Oh, it's Middlesbrough.
When was the last time?
2 years ago.
2 years ago.
Wembley. After scoring. We're going to Wembley.
It was 2 years ago against Norwich. We scored 6 with Thomas Tuchel.
Oh.
And I told you, I said in my preview that I want to get to Wembley in style. If you watched my preview, you will remember that. Get there in style. I want to punish them and zip their gums so they can
Who we
stop
gonna
talking.
play at Wembley? Who we
My
playing
first
against
question:
Wembley?
how did this team beat us in the first leg?
Huh?
I'm even angry right now.
I think home advantage also.
No, because we lost a lot of chances. I'm really
That's why
ridiculous.
I said home advantage.
Cole Palmer missed like 3 chances.
4, up to 4 chances, not even 3. 4 chances.
Yep, 4.
4 chances. So.
Yeah, sometimes in football, you can ask Lefonse if he still play football sometimes. If it's not your day.
Yes, I still do.
It's not your day, it's your day. You just don't understand why that
Yeah. It's not controllable at all.
There are certain things that the nature controls. Like you understand, you can insult me or whatever, but being on that pitch, all right? And it's like minus 10 degrees, you know, wearing short and a t-shirt and the slippery on the floor. There are so many little things that can make your life miserable on that pitch. But people don't care about that. You have to be perfect.
Oh my gosh, they scored?
Offside.
Oh. Why are the Middlesbrough fans so loud like they won something?
But that's what they got.
Yeah, they just need a goal to console themselves.
I didn't drive for 8 hours just to get 6-0.
Well, they will see it on Twitter the next morning to remind them.
I think they need just a goal to take away, at least.
Is that goal was given to Noni or an own goal?
It was given to Noni, but it should be own goal. For me, it's an own goal.
It was going in though. It was going in because he beat pretty much everybody.
Yeah. It was given to Noni.
It's Noni, right? Okay, because
Yeah.
I can't hear anything. Otherwise, it's gonna be loud on the screen and I will be copyrighted. So
Yeah.
I can't hear anything. But it is what it is.
It was given to Noni.
Well, since Mourinho is sacked, does that mean Lukaku is coming back?
No, he's not coming.
I would love
Because
to
that was a
Lukaku in my
Mourinho's
team.
signing.
I would love to have Lukaku. I'm telling you right now, I have no problem. I will forgive everything, and he's gonna bang in
Mr.
goals
Oaks,
just like
Lukaku.
Yes, I will.
But Lukaku, the attitude, the character is not there.
Chelsea.
He's not
I
ready
will
to play for Chelsea anymore.
Huh?
Come on, Mr. Oaks.
Lukaku is not ready to play for Chelsea anymore.
He's
So
not.
you don't need him.
I know that, but what I say here, hear me out. What I say is, I'm ready to welcome him back at Chelsea because the kind of chances that we are creating now, Lukaku in front, he's gonna bang in goals. That's
Yeah.
I will accept him back if
That's
he
a
reads
fact,
a
but I
letter.
won't accept him back.
I will
He
accept
looks
him
down
if
on-
he
he
reads a
looks down on
letter.
my team, so
Come back.
He should read a letter in the middle of the pitch and apologize to the Chelsea fans.
of course, because when he was leaving, he said never again. So you don't need him.
I think a lot of narrative being made about him. Not
And plus, if he
Sterling
comes,
is out.
he's not going to fit in the system.
Sterling is out and Castledine, Leo Castledine is in. The young man
Yep.
from the account. But
Young
where
man.
is freaking Washington, man? I feel for the guy, man. Why can't you just... I didn't see why we did replace Gallagher instead of put Washington. What's going on here, man? What the hell? This is not fair. It's not fair for the kid, man. In a game that you are winning like this, 5 minutes to go, give the kid a chance, man.
But Mr. Oaks, you're talking about Reece James. I don't know if you saw, WWE made a deal with Netflix worth $5 billion for 10 years. So maybe Reece James has a future with his size and physical.
Oh my God! Please, can you just forget about the size of James?
It needs to go.
Perfect.
The size has to
Just
go.
forget about the size of James.
Respect Reece James a little bit, right?
Oh my God!
No. The size will cause muscles injury, especially for the ankles. Especially
Yes,
for the
let
ankles.
him be. Just let him be, please.
You know, when
The size
he
of
started, he was not at 200 pounds. He was not at 200 pounds. He was at 182 when Frank Lampard brought him in.
You know what I said, right?
Now he's looking like a kung fu panda. Like, no, he needs to lose a little bit.
Oh my God!
He needs to lose a little bit. He's a great right back, but right now, look, give Reece James 3 laps of sprints. I bet you he'll pull a muscle. Give him 3 laps of sprints. He'll pull a muscle.
I just feel like this is just like personal attacks here.
No.
Yeah, it is.
I'm trying to fix Chris James. Guys, if my voice gets heard, maybe the
Well, all I can tell you is this. These people are the most, they got the best like healthcare on the planet. Everything.
Not right now. They don't.
Let me tell you. Just because it's
They
not,
don't.
listen. Steve Jobs had the best healthcare ever because he was the richest guy on the planet, but he died because the disease was too strong. So get my point here, all right? It's not because you have the best care ever that you're not gonna die or you're gonna heal everything. I'm trying to make a point. Like the point I'm trying to make here is those people, they have what's it called? Nutritionists. Yeah, I can't even speak. Now they have dietitians. Yeah, there we go. I got it this time. They have all kind of people who can weight your body, who can recommend you different treatment and how you should keep your weight. Oh, Middlesbrough just scored. Bloody hell, you can't even keep a freaking Rogers again. This guy Morgan is wanted by Aston Villa at the moment. Why can't we just bloody keep a clean sheet? What the hell, man?
That was a laser goal. Disasi, come on, man.
Disasi give everything today.
Oh, I mean he did, but that goal he made him cut it so easily. That was an easy cut. Like I think he's looking at the scores like it don't matter or something. No.
We just relax a little bit. Man, we can't keep a clean sheet. So okay, let me make it very short here. What I say is there are people there who are recommending him the weight that he's supposed to have and everything else. I think if you can see it from your TV, I think those people can also see it. And this is one of the reasons why they were like waiting until the surgery. You know, they wanted to make sure that certain kind of treatment can work. If it doesn't work, and then we can move to the next step, because he's been injured a lot. People forget that even in the academy days, he was injured a lot. Even when he came back from loan at Wigan, probably Wigan Athletic or something. Yes.
Yeah, Wigan Athletic.
Yeah, he was already injured and he was out for more than 3 months before even starting or having a few minutes under Frank Lampard. So his injury has nothing to do with today. And back there he used to be like slim, very, very small. So this situation is not wow.
But
Boro
it wasn't
are
as much
celebrating just like if they won the Champions League, bro.
Yeah, that's what I said. But he wasn't getting as injuries like right now. It feels like 3 seasons in a row now. He's just been off. You know how many games he's played for the past 3 seasons? Even Dembele's record is looking a little bit better.
I just don't want to blame people for getting injured. You know, I'm a very sensitive guy.
I want to set a little record, Mr. Oaks. So next season, you remember these words. Reece James, after the summer, he was going to lose weight. And then he's going to be back.
Mr. Host.
Yes, sir.
One thing I have to say, I was listening to you guys about the injury record. What is the player doing? What is he doing at night? Is he resting? Time is meant to rest. Time to give your body recovery. What is he doing? You are just saying, oh, his weight, his this thing. But what when are you guys gonna shift blame to the player? Like, you know you are injured. Time you are meant to rest. He might be going out clubbing, I don't know, or he might be doing all that thing, eating late at night. We don't know.
And his clothes is already looking tight on him when he's taking pictures. Taking pictures like, I don't even know, like, bro, his pictures is even looking weird too.
Don't get there. I know where you're going with this. Just don't get there. He got a girlfriend, I can assure you.
And ever since he had tattoos on that feet, that's when it also started too. Not to blame the tattoos, but that's where it also began.
It's just like when you don't like somebody, you throw everything that
I
comes.
love Reece James with my heart, just like I did with Messi Mount.
Everything, that kitchen sink, you throw every single thing there.
After that tattoo, his life changed. You know, the injuries also started coming.
If James is not careful, he's going to end up like Nathaniel Klein of where's he playing now? He's playing at Crystal Palace. Remember Nathaniel Klein of Liverpool before the injury. You see, he was one of the best right backs in England at that time.
What I'm hearing from you is just like you blame people for.
Now, come on, Mr. O's. You're a Chelsea fan. You saw what happened to Hudson-Odoi after the injury. You saw what happened to Loftus-Cheek after the injury. So I'm concerned too about Reece James currently because that needs to be fixed.
There's even some players who didn't even get injured and they lost form because they on a taste.
Where's Hudson-Odoi today?
He was bonking
exactly
Pepsi's daughter. Ever since then, it went downhill from there. I
don't want to lose Reece James. We something needs to be fixed because we've seen academy players good 10 out of 10, but after that one injury, it was over. They had to get loaned and they had to get sold. I don't want the same thing to happen with Reece James.
I think he needs to go to Africa and eat natural foods with no chemicals for about 6 months or something to clean the system out. I think maybe they're probably good for him. Just healthy, natural foods.
These people, they just... What's wrong?
You the one, Mr. Oaks, you said natural foods, healthy foods.
I'm
there's nothing wrong
saying
with
that there are certain people you can do whatever you want. They are just genetically very, 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 very fragile.
Well, then you shouldn't be a football player. You should be a big player.
But we did not recognize Reece James as a fragile player when he started under Frank and with Thomas Tuchel.
I knew probably you didn't watch him. Probably you didn't watch him academy days and when he went to on loan for one season. Otherwise, you were going to know it. The game just ended. People 6-1. I am gutted for conceding.
Tennis, Roland Garros, 6-1.
Yeah, that is. I wanted to keep a clean sheet, but it didn't happen.
Mr. Owens, let's celebrate.
Yeah,
it's ever since after Graham Potter. When did we score 6 goals?
6? How many years ago was that?
2. It was against Norwich. Thomas Tuchel. I think it's probably 3 years or 2.5 years since we've seen 6-0. So, Mr. O's, let's celebrate on this one.
I'm going to celebrate. I don't care how it is. But it's something very much needed. It's almost like exercising the demons, getting rid of something which has been a cleansing. It's almost like a cleansing. It feels like a cleansing, this 6-1.
Our neighbors look at our 6-1, what's it called, Aston Villa. They're going to have to work harder now, and that's what I want. They need to work hard so during the game, they will get injured, while Chelsea will win more goals. We will win more games because 6-0 and you play against Chelsea on Saturday, man, you got to run.
I don't think it's going to be on Saturday. It's Friday.
Oh, Friday. Oh, wow, Friday.
So it's coming very, very, very fast. We have to recover and see what's going to happen. But Aston Villa, I just want to beat them, and we're going to beat them.
This goalkeeper from Chelsea, is it a Pochettino signing, or is it just somebody?
Pochettino signing.
Who?
No, I don't think so. I think it's the board, the owner.
Yeah, it was like
the scouting department always detect.
The talent squad.
Who should we go if in case we need? So the scouting department been doing their jobs.
Fantastic scouting, excellent scouting. Because he's top notch, that goalkeeper. But he hasn't really had a stress test. Let's see one game where he comes under stress test when he's under duress.
I also think because of Thiago Silva being there, because next season, if we don't sign a proper CB to control that back line, goals going to be coming in like a drive-by, man. Because we have a professional CB at the back. And then he's going to be the new Kepa Arrizabalaga. And we need to think that is not the problem. The problem is that our defense is weak. You know these buff people who go to the gym, skinny legs, buff chest, and big arms. Yeah, that's Chelsea formation when we see our CBs at the back.
My fear comes back. They know it doesn't come out for corner kicks and long shots.
Our worst goals conceding is corner kicks, man. Kepa did too much.
We can't hear you.
I said all those golazo, the long shots. Can you hear me?
Happened when Kepa was in the goalpost. That's when you will see Golazzo's long shots. Look at what they're doing to him in Real Madrid. How many long shots has he conceded already?
Yeah, they know how to target him, though.
Wow.
When Kepa is in the goal, don't just kick it, just shoot.
You have a
Just,
chance. Yeah.
just shoot.
The wind will blow it in. The wind will blow the
Close
ball
your eye
in.
and shoot.
You guys are so fucking evil, man.
Because there's nobody in the post.
You don't forget how he humiliated Sarri. They made Sarri start.
Yeah, but the first season in Chelsea, like, he was amazing, man.
Yeah. Okay, what did Kepa won? Kepa has won the Euro. Yeah, what did he won the champion?
He won the Europe. He won the Champions League. He won the
Europa League.
Club World Cup. He won the
World Cup.
So he's been okay. He's won. He's won a lot there. So we can't.
Yeah.
I know we can rubbish him now. He's at Real Madrid.
He also won the Super Cup. So
he's had influence. He's been a vice captain in that team there, or maybe even a de facto captain. So he had a big influence. Maybe he was part of the problem of the old school. Maybe, when the new owner came, he cleared out all the old troublemakers, and Kepa was probably with the head troublemaker. But so that is days gone by. So, but if he returns, if he returns, this is an interesting question. If the new management threw out the old guard, the ones which always got managers fired, the ones which always controlled the dressing room, controlled the manager, if they got rid of that crew and said, you know what, we, the owners and the manager, want to be in charge of this club, not the players. Now you bring back one troublemaker in Kepa. You're sowing seeds there. In the 1 year he's there and he's on the bench, how much unrest is he going to create in that squad? I asked the panel.
I don't think Kepa is that troublemaker. I mean, besides just like arguing with Mauricio Sarri, I don't think that he's that bad. I have a problem with him in terms of his goalkeeping ability. That's it. But as a human being, I don't have any problem with Kepa, bro. Why are you trying to blame him for everything?
Look, think about it properly again. Think what you're saying there. Have a look at some of the games there, where he sulks, the way he screams at his players, the way his attitude towards that manager. His personality is not as quiet as you think he is. He is a troublemaker, that boy there. He may come across smiling, very handsome. Yes, we'll give him that. He's a very handsome guy. But behind the scenes, that guy is a troublemaker.
How do you know that?
I think when Kepa concedes goals, he stays quiet. Because he knows that he made a mistake. But when he's the hero, then I think I could see him being a troublemaker, putting the blame on the defense. On the corner kick. Like for me, if Chelsea's to get Kepa back, I know Chelsea fans will not like that. But the opposition will celebrate that he's back.
Yeah, there you go.
If he gets in our lineup, because they know Kepa Arrizabalaga's history with long shot problems.
Well,
imagine playing
there's no way Kepa can come back to the lineup, except he will be the third choice. Yeah.
And this is where the problem lies. Exactly what you're saying there. Kepa is not going to come there as the 70 million pound goalkeeper, whatever it is they paid for him.
Never.
And be humiliated, be the third choice keeper, and just expect him to keep quiet. That's not going to happen.
Yeah, we can't put him as a third choice. We can't do that, actually.
Yeah, if he's willing to be a third choice, then, because you can't expect Kepa to start ahead of Petrovic or ahead of Sanchez. Never.
I'm very confident that there will be teams interested in Kepa.
Who? FC Magoo.
The middle teams.
Which middle teams?
The championship teams.
Championship somewhere or
Championship
Europe,
League One or League
Barcelona. One of them could buy him. Atletico Madrid. Somebody.
A French team, the PSV.
PSV
right. He can also come to the Netherlands. Yeah. PSV Ajax. Ajax can also.
Borussia Dortmund. Take care
Everybody else goes there. Why not?
He can also go to the Italian league. Also, he can go and play in Serie B.
Borussia Dortmund. Everybody goes to Borussia Dortmund. I don't know what why
this
they
stream
like
today, I let you talk a lot, but you are lacking heart. You are lacking like human heart today. Everybody's just getting on everybody.
No, but when it comes to the, Kepa, we are saying the truth because there's no way Kepa can be in the starting lineup for Chelsea. There's no way.
That is somebody's brother, right?
Yeah, it's somebody's brother, somebody's.
You can't just get on people that way. A little bit of
No, but
respect.
we are saying the truth is when like Kepa is not good in the goal, so he's not good. So there's no way he can make it in Chelsea team anymore.
my friend. I have to tell you something. Karma, you know, you've heard of karma. Karma is a BITCHS.
Yeah.
What's going to happen? More than likely is going to happen on the training pitch. Our number one goalkeeper and our number two goalkeeper are probably going to collide crack heads or something, and they'll be both injured.
I rather have Bettinelli.
Okay.
I think Bergstrom is better than Bettinelli. So
how many goalkeepers do we have?
Bergstrom. We can call back Gaga from Lyon.
Jesus, we have so many goalkeepers.
Gaga, Slovenia.
Depend on the terms of the loan.
Yeah.
But anyways, it is what it is. People, I'm gonna try to like wrap up this show. I might be coming back, but I'm not gonna promise anything because the second half.
Before you go, can you give us an update in the Africa Cup of Nations, the groups? Who's the number one, number two? Who's likely to go through?
I am mentally and physically tired.
Mr. Owens, I want to tell you,
I've been here for 6 hours. I'm tired.
Is Ghana going to go through? Is Ghana going to go through?
Senegal qualified. Nigeria is to face Cameroon.
Whoa.
Nigeria is to face Cameroon.
And Ghana?
Ghana. No, Ghana is out. They are out. They are out. They have just 2 points. Egypt qualified with 3 points.
With 3 points?
Yeah.
And Salah went back
3 games.
Yeah. So who else?
I wanted to tell you, you was right about not signing Onana.
Yeah.
Our Chelsea Football Club will have gone like, oh my goodness,
bankrupt and relegated.
I've never seen a keeper do what Onana is doing today. I've never seen this.
He was dropped from the team today also. He was
a legend to who, Mr. Oaks?
A legend of howlers.
Not even Inter Milan.
You can be a legend on your own way.
He's a great shop stopper. Fantastic shop stopper.
If he wants to come back,
as a catch the ball with his hands.
If he wants to come back as a goalkeeper, as a great keeper, he needs to cut off that box haircut that he got on his head. It's giving him bad luck.
My friend, I don't think the headquarters have to do with his form.
When you cut your hair, your discipline comes back because bro think he is that guy. He thinks he is that guy. He cuts it, he will get back his African look, and he will humble himself. And then the discipline will be back because did you see his last game?
I think Lefonse Dev is gonna be very good on Yo Mama game.
Yeah.
Like he just knows how to hit people in the neck. Come on, bro. Be nice. Let's try to complete the show. I'm hungry and tired. 6 hours.
Thank you, Mr. Owens, for having me here, man. I can't wait to talk.
I think the Francaise David should consider doing a stand-up comedy. He's excellent. He has such a fantastic sense of humor. And he's always...
I don't think it's a humor for me because I kind of walk. Like I have hard time like attacking a human being. Like that's not me. That's practical jokes or those kind of things. For me, it's no. I feel bad. Like no, really for me.
I'm just telling how I feel.
Yeah, that's you. I mean, I'm not trying to change you.
You
That's
gotta be
you.
honest. Yeah, he needs discipline. Sometimes you need to reset your human form so people see you and then your spirit discipline itself again. Africa, we used to keep our hair low with waves. Now you see all our African teams, oh my goodness, they look like Bob Marley. They come in with all these haircuts. That African League is not looking like how it used to before anymore. Like it's looking poor. So that's why I need to get on players and be honest, like for real. We all thought he was going to be the new keeper Czech or somebody in Manchester United. The brother just disappointed another black goalkeeper history or something. Now people going to look at us like black keepers can't keep clean sheets. Because now everybody's getting on him. Look, go on social media. Cameroon conceded, and the camera was on Onana on the bench, just like the brother from Manchester United. What's the defender's name?
Maguire.
Harry Maguire. Right.
All right. This is going to take us 4 more hours here. Listen, brother, thank you for helping. Come back tomorrow for another show. God bless. All right. Let's go.
Cheers.
Cheers, Lefonse Dev. Let me go. Who wanna say goodbye next?
Goodbye, Mr. Owens.
Okay, say love and peace to your little girl, okay?
Okay, Azela, say bye to Mr. Owens. Say bye.
Bye, uncle. Hello.
Say bye.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you,
Yes.
brother. All right, Mr. King Fit. Say hi and goodbye.
Yeah, goodbye. I hope to see you. I'm waiting for your review.
Yes, I'm preparing. I'm so tired. I don't even know how to structure it, but it's gonna be there in few minutes.
Few minutes, yeah.
All right.
There's no problem.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Everybody, thank you so much for helping. God bless you, and I'll see you next time.